Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a brand new day in the Clash of Giants Season 4. And this is also the first time this season the boys are at the desk. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the one and only Pika. How you been doing, man?
Oh, you know what, Sir Cloud? If not for you mentioning it, I would have not noticed it as well. But yes, we are playing with the big boys, both literally and figuratively. Well, more on the figurative side. But it do be an amazing start for our playoffs here for season 4. Yesterday, I know that you've been keeping tabs, right? You've been looking at what's been going on, and you said it yourself. You cannot imagine, and it was an amazing start for these Helmers that we have so far.
Yeah, it feels like nobody is really giving any chance to anyone. And I guess I could understand as well because we're in the playoffs and this is the part where money is on the line. Like on the previous stages, like the prelims and the qualifiers, like there wasn't money on the line. It was more of like just qualifying to the next stage. But this is where it gets serious because, well, money, of course.
Yeah. I mean, needless to say, folks, there's loot on the line. Not to mention bragging rights for season 4 of Clash of Giants. So we've been doing this for quite a bit, and there are some names here that we didn't expect to show up, and not to mention the opposite of that. I'd say the coin really has two sides to it. But for today, the good thing is yesterday the bars have been set, Sir Cloud. So let's see if anybody's gonna be bold enough to try and take that from them.
Yes, let's check out what the point system is like and what's on the line for these teams. So the point system, same old, same old. If you've watched any official PUBG Mobile Tournament, you know how it works by now. The Chicken Dinner team will receive 10 points, followed by the second place team 6 points, third place 5 points, fourth place 4 points, fifth place 3 points, fifth place 2 points, and 1 point from 7th to 8th, and 9th onwards unfortunately will not receive anything. However, these teams, they are gunning for a total prize pool of 15,000 US dollars.
And whenever we see these numbers, Sir Cloud, 15,000. So for basically an off-season tournament, as Red Queen actually says, this is still a lot of loot, right? So we cannot scoff at this amount, ladies and gentlemen. So looking back at the tournament overview, the schedule that we had since the start of season 4, we've already finished our qualifiers and our preliminaries, and now we are at the playoffs. So this is 5 days long, ladies and gentlemen, of a bunch of matches. Wherein we start with 24 teams. We're gonna trim them down to 16 come the grand finals.
Exactly, and they will be divided into different groups and they will be playing throughout today. And at this stage, we're at the playoffs, which is the 26th of April. So this day number 2 of the playoffs. We will play the playoffs until the 29th of April, and then the grand finals will be on the 30th of April onwards.
Man, and the days are really winding by a little too fast, Sir Cloud. I didn't actually notice that we were actually in the playoffs, right? It just felt like the preliminaries just ended. So some of our teams got a little bit more rest than others. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. At the playoffs, we're already starting to give away honestly, the moolah, right? For lack of a better term. Not to mention the special awards, such as the MVP, Sir Cloud. So that is definitely on the line, not just for the playoffs, but also for the grand finals.
And for the playoff stage, the teams will be divided into Group A, E, and C. And we'll go through a round robin throughout the day, ladies and gentlemen. So in case in a certain round you don't see your favorite team, they'll probably come back in the following round. So do keep an eye on your favorite team, depending on which group they are in.
Man, and some of these teams, folks, you may have heard of them. Some of them may be new to you, but overall, there's a reason why they're all here. They went hell and high water just to qualify here, not to mention those who had to barely make it. Speaking of, BIGETRON, Red Alien, Sir Cloud invited to the playoffs. IHE Esports, HORAA Esports, and Hail Esports, just some of the teams that you guys are about to witness in just a bit.
Yes, and also we got 7-9 Team Flash, the MORPH, or Team MORPH. Okay, they recently had a rebranding, so just need to be sure which branding it is. But we'll just roll with the MORPH here. And we got T2K Esports in the lineup as well. So 7-9, they had a quote-unquote new player, which is a Superboy, which is their previous manager anyway. So yeah, I wonder if we'll get to see him play.
Fun fact there, Sir Cloud. Okay, I did not know that, but good to know. Alter Ego Aries here, ladies and gentlemen. For Miracle Vibes, DRS Gaming, and the Xavier. So, again, a lot of household names, and you may notice some of the teams have more than 4 players. So you know what that is, folks. There's a possibility that within the next few games, they're gonna shuffle up.
And YOODO Alliance, no shuffle of a lineup for them, but they did have a logo rebrand. So that's their new logo, and obviously it comes with a new jersey. Hopefully we get to see them showing off that new jersey on screen. Team Secrets here as well, together with Leo Esports and all other amazing teams as you can see here on screen.
Aegon 98, so another fan favorite, Sir Cloud. They've been making a lot of noise, for how many games already. So yeah, gotta watch out for their fans. Talent Esports, Falcons Force, 2 birds of prey here. A1 TMT and Boom Esports for Group C, ladies and gentlemen. So we know that some of these teams have actually scored their winner chicken dinners yesterday. Wondering if they can do it again. One such exception is Team Flash, Sir Cloud. They're the only team so far who managed to bag 2 in one day and in succession too.
Oh yeah, 2 in a single day. That is insane, and in different maps as well. So their adaptability is amazing. But other than that, we also have these amazing teams: Vampire Esports, Geek Fam, Supremacy, and Pygmy Esports here on the on screen. So out of these teams, unfortunately, Supremacy is the team at the bottom at this moment, and they're in a spot that nobody wants to be in.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be a bit of a climb there for Tribe Eremacy, ladies and gentlemen. But again, fingers crossed. We've seen what that does to some of our teams, right? We've had whopping records yesterday, so we're going to get to that in just a bit. So, Sir Cloud, as much as I enjoy calling the matches, there are some parts of our broadcast that can be more nerve-wracking than others, specifically predictions. Now, that being said, I know that you may or may not miss this as much as I do. So again, we got a big target. We got a big target to try and get across.
Oh man, I know, right? This season it is red. He is on an absolute roll. But before we go on to our predictions, that will include the productions as well. Don't think you guys can run away, right? The MVP as of now is awarded to NC2 from Hale Esports.
Oh man, and I do remember some moments from Hale. Entirely Hale, not just NC2. So now, of course, the spotlight cannot shine on everyone at once. But of course, NC2 yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, who bagged 11 eliminations to start off our playoffs. Let's see if he can hang on to that, because we know that there will be other hunters on his back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're a team that is performing well, you always have a target on your back as well. And so far for Hale Esports, they're at second place, but they're really, really consistent. Like, they have 2 second place finishes with the chicken dinner of their own. It was just that on their last game, it was not that great, but then again, overall, it's still a decent day for them. But trailing behind NC2 is Batman from Team Flash, coming all the way from Gotham City. And we got Namcube from Team Secret, Rowdy from A1 TMT Esports, and Joel for IHC Esports.
So just a tidbit here, folks, in case you missed yesterday, Batman had an amazing superhero-esque feat, Sir Cloud, when he single-handedly took out the entirety of HORAA Esports in one go. That was in Miramar. So I'm pretty sure that after that, Batman himself had to go back to Alfred, make sure that he patches himself up, because that was quite a feat. Again, like I said, a core memory, if you will.
Man, I hope Batman retains this IGN because it's so memeable. Yeah. Don't make it like, okay, this is the IGN for Clash of Giants, and then you change it to something else in other tournaments. We want to keep this. And we want to keep this going as well. The overall fraggers, we do have Batman as our #1 top fragger. Like what you said, he did put on an amazing performance yesterday, and NC2 being our MVP has to be up here as well, together with Zul. And other than that, we do have Killer from DRS, the Real Soldiers, and also Icy representing Falcon Force.
Oh yeah, another team that really caught our eyes yesterday, Sir Cloud, of course, is Falcon Force, right? So I like that. I like the fact that they closed the day with an amazing showing, against really high caliber teams such as For Miracle Vibes and Team Secret. So again, they did not go home empty-handed. Look at that, at least with one winner chicken dinner. Falcons Force still very well on page #1 at 14 spots rise, by the way.
Oh yeah, that thanks to their chicken dinner on the last game with 11 eliminations, pushed them up a lot there. But Team Flash is still up there, 44 points. But if you look at it as an overall Pika, the points are so close. One good game could change everything.
Absolutely, Sir Cloud. For page one, it's a sneeze away, and you're already right next to that person on top of you. So let's see how this is gonna shake up today, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is only page one that we're talking about. We still have, honestly, 2 more pages. Granted that we have 24 total teams competing, Sir Cloud. Page number 2, the most progressive, being 4 Miracle Vibes, right? Look at that, 17 eliminations, even without a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, who needs placement points if you can frag, right? So, all the way it is. Same goes for teams like YOODO Alliance. 16 eliminations, but only 4 placement points. Another team who goes with the philosophy of like, okay, we're going in for eliminations all the way. And that's always very entertaining to see, especially for us as viewers. We want to see the action being put into the battleground.
Yeah, you know, I'm keeping my hopes up as well, Sir Cloud, for these teams over at page number 2, specifically Supremacy and Aegon 98. So again, you did mention earlier they didn't start off quite as explosively as we would expect it to be, but again, it's pretty early. It could take one good game. We've seen that happen for day number 1. Vampire Esports, Alter Ego, MORPH, Geek Family, Xavier, all still going for the grind here. And again, you said so, Sir Cloud, the points are not that far from each other.
Yes, and just to remind everybody that the goal for these teams is to be at least in the top 13 onwards to move on to the grand finals, because there have been already 2 teams who qualified from the prelims directly because they were champions of their respective groups, and there will be 1 team that will be based on your favorite vote, your vote that will move on. So to qualify from just by gameplay, it is only top 13.
Man, and to think that, you know, you can get in just because of your fans, just because of the following that you guys have. That's already I'd say a sigh of relief. All you gotta do is, of course, please your fans, ladies and gentlemen. So again, let's get down to business here, ladies and gentlemen. We did have a change of maps coming off of the preliminaries as well. So it is no longer the appetizer, the main course, and the dessert here. We are just shifting between Erangel and Miramar. So bear with us. It's going to be an alternating pattern for these teams, for the maps. But it is not to say that we're going to have a shortage of action.
Yes, we can expect a lot of action from these teams, but we can also expect a lot from our new sponsor. We'd like to say thank you for Enable for enabling us to run the show. And if you use this code COG4, you guys can stand a chance to get a 10% discount on PUBG Mobile UC top-up directly into your game account.
And not only that, there are also other vouchers available here, you know, for 8,100 UC. Wow, look at that. So that's a look at your screen, ladies and gentlemen. So this doesn't need basically a code rather at all, but it only happens this week, ladies and gentlemen. So don't delay. This is COG4 exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. You can avail of these absolutely amazing offers from eneva.com.
Yes, and this is only for this week.
This week.
This week, and we're already at like what, Friday, ladies and gentlemen. So don't miss out on this opportunity. No codes needed. Just, you know, visit Eneva and make your purchase. 8,100 UC. I mean, there are a lot of amazing new skins inside the game, so it's time to get some of that. And like what you mentioned earlier on, Pika, the maps have changed, and this is the rotation.
Again, Erangel, Miramar, so on and so forth, folks. So for 6 maps, the players are gonna have to adjust from sunny to hot every single time. So they gotta be on their toes here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, safe to assume that they've already done their homework yesterday, noted their mistakes, because this is gonna be a long day for our teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are like lots of games to be played here, and we're going to start off with Group A versus Group B for game number 1. So this is going to be hot right now. Because why? Because so far in the overalls, the top 2 teams, they come from Group A.
There's the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this did happen in the previous seasons of Clash of Giants as well. There were times that the games or the days are very centric amongst one group. So, yep, Sir Cloud, point taken here. Let's see if Group B can make their mark today.
Yep. So here are your favorite teams. In case you don't see your favorite team here on screen, they're probably in the Group C, so they will return in the following round. So do bear with us while you enjoy all these teams, and I'm sure they will pack a punch as well and provide us with the best entertainment possible. And Pika, this is the time for us to start thinking of who we're gonna pick.
At least we have stats now, Sir Cloud. We can actually look back at it. So I have one in mind. I'm gonna lock it in as well. So yeah, I mean, Red. This is something that she takes ever so seriously, and she has pride in. I mean, I don't blame her. Look at the amount of points she got already. She's like 6 strong. So a sinister 6, I would say. But I'd want production to be the first to go for this one, because maybe they'll take my vote. So that's just me.
All right. Whoever production has in mind, right? I mean, production has been pretty. Production has more points than us. Wow. Sometimes I wonder, do they know something that we don't?
I'm telling you, this is pre-tape. Just kidding, folks. Just kidding. This is all live. So it's just that production, maybe their stats, they add up. The quick maps for our production.
They don't miss a single game. They watch every single game, every single play, every single stat, and obviously the stats came from them as well, so they know everything, and that's how they came up with the predictions. That's like, oh man, so good what production is doing. And this is also the first time in the Clash of Giants forever that we have production join us, and I bet you that you won't find this anywhere else.
Actually, you're right, Sir Cloud. No one has done this particular, for lack of a better term, this shenanigan when it comes to our tournament. So yeah, it's safe to say as well, we're gonna keep doing this until up until Clash of Giants is no more, which is of course not gonna happen, folks. We're gonna have Clash of Giants probably season 1K. That's gonna be a long time from now, but still very, very good to know. Okay, we're not getting word yet from production about prediction. Maybe they're on a roundtable meeting, Sir Cloud.
They're deciding whether they want to forego the prediction because they know the result, or they want to go all in for it. They're like, okay, we know the future now. Now it's a matter of, do we want to show our cards?
They're on to us. We got to be wrong for a few games. We got to mess it up a little bit. But yeah, folks. So again, yesterday was a bit of a banger. Let me check my cheat sheet here real quick. I remember that one of the interesting points from yesterday is the fact that one of our best performers really is arguably Team Flash, Sir Cloud. I just want to bring that out because Batman he became the MVP for their very own chicken dinner, which is our second Miramar game 4, and even then they weren't able to do 2 in a row after the Erangel. But again, I'd say that because of that, it just really goes to show why they are the top team so far.
Yeah, and I looked at the numbers, right? Like Team Flash, they didn't really had a good start, but all of a sudden after that break, they came back super duper strong. So something must have happened there behind the scenes that I hopefully we'll be able to find out in the future. But anyway, it is time now, Pika, and you had a request for production to go first, right?
Yes, please. This 1-4-1 should change already. Look at that, 1-4-1. Not good, but. Man, it is. This is probably a premonition. I knew it. They were gonna take my pick, and that's why you wanted it to go first. Oh, okay. You know what? Fair. Sir Cloud, since I kind of dictated that, I'm gonna go with my second pick, which is Team Secret.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Team
All
Secret,
right.
please.
Right, you wanna? No. Team Secret's there. That side.
Go left.
That side. Yeah, there you go.
Go left.
I will pick Leo.
Oh yeah, he went by the numbers. Of course he did.
Yeah, I'm going with the numbers that Leo has not had a 0-point round, especially when it comes to elimination. So Leo is it. So you want to talk us through like what's your thought process behind Team Secret now?
Okay, so I feel that they have such a shock factor. Yesterday, I was really, really, really close with Team Secret. Like, that was the final game, actually. Me and Red Queen were really at the edge of our seat because they were faced up against Falcon, who eventually won that game. And if not for a few knocks on the side of Team Secret, it would have lasted a tad bit longer. Bad positioning, I'd say, because the high ground completely belonged to Falcon, and Team Secret only had as much as a boulder and a shack to stay in. So Yeah, I kind of understood. So my faith is restored, Sir Cloud. I'm staying with Team Secret.
I mean, among the top teams, they are the only team without a chicken dinner still. So that would be a big push factor for them. You gotta think about it like, yeah, we're up there, but we're not in chicken dinner club. You know, we want to gain our access. So I guess this will be a good time for them to gain one. And if I would look at the stats as well, Team Secret in general also have not had a 0 point round, and their eliminations are pretty nice too. So I would say that, you know, if you're a team that has a decent amount of eliminations despite not getting chicken dinner, you probably stand a chance of getting it. So I do agree with your point. And that is also the same thought process that I had when I picked Leo as well. They have decent amount of eliminations every round. They got one chicken dinner, yes, but still decent amount of eliminations, and they're probably going to pick up another one soon.
Yeah, you know, we can smell it. It's in the air. The momentum is gonna come through. And not to mention, again, the record, folks. Leo, they were the first team to score winner chicken dinner yesterday. Same map, same setting. So, again, I also tip my hat to Sir Cloud's choice there. But of course, why would production not pick Team Flash, right? Why would they not pick the first two-time winner chicken dinners from yesterday? Of course they would, right?
Absolutely.
Eye roll, yeah, an absolute eye roll moment as well.
Absolutely. And if you kind of remember, right, Team Flash last season in, I believe, the Clash of Giants season 3, they played the qualifiers, but they were a few unfortunate rounds that they couldn't make it. Hence, they did not collect enough points to qualify to the next round. But if they played all those rounds, they would have qualified for sure because they were amazing. But anyway, Pika, here it is. Erangel, game number 1. We have our predictions locked in, and including production's predictions. Now, where will the circle go? Are we going to guess the flight path or guess the circle again?
Let's go with circle. Right? I'm gonna go with guess the circle. The flight path, no one gets it. Like no one's gonna get it. not even the luck of the draw, right? Because that line can just pop out of anywhere. But yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud, we've never had, and we've always talked about this, me and Red, while you weren't around. We've never had a military base ending in such a long time.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. A circle that I really love. I mean, the players will hate me for this, but I do love the military base circle. It is entertaining, obviously, for us. And whatever that's entertaining for us is not entertaining for them. But hey, I mean, that's what the arena is all about, right? You guys duke it out. We cheer from the sidelines.
And come on, guys. To each their own. That's, as we always say. But now, Sir Cloud, looking at the left side of our screen, we're going to start racking up these stats, right? For the players, for the eliminations, fraggers, damage, maybe. A lot of these categories are going to start appearing. So, folks, watch out for them and show them some love in the comments because they just might be on the road to that MVP. Remember, they are not going to be given, honestly, just thanks. They will get monetary reward for being MVP.
Oh yeah, this is where the money comes in, right? MVP in the playoffs and also MVP in the grand final. So we have 2 different sets of MVPs. So it's really exciting that we divided them too. So it gives a lot more opportunity for these teams to really try to chase for it. But speaking about teams, I am looking at North Johor Pool, and we seem to have at least 2 overlapping teams.
Cloud, again, don't look now. We've already had our first elimination, and looks like your boys are getting their hands dirty right then and there. Leo Esports taking it to Sem9, who I would say have had quite a few close calls yesterday when it comes to winning that winner chicken dinner, but unable to close them out, Sir Cloud. Here, very early encounter.
Oh, and looks like we do have on screen now BIGETRON Red Aliens. Oh, Sem9, the first team to be eliminated. Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait for them to come back in the following round. But circle-wise, it's on the right side, and majority of the teams happen to be on the left. This is going to be a fun race into the circle.
Yeah, I already lost the gamble here, Sir Cloud. I already thought it was going to land mainland, like very center of Erangel. But no, yep, we're going right towards here, ladies and gentlemen. Does this also mean, Sir Cloud, that we've only had 15 teams to drop because Sem9 being the first eliminated team, we're amounting to 15. So maybe, just maybe, somebody did not actually jump off for today's first game.
Wow, okay, look at your team, man. Looks like it's only Batman available. Now, 3 of the other members have been eliminated. As we move back over to BIGETRON Red Aliens, they do have Team Secret. Here we go. Team Secret. Pass circle around. La Paz brace. And we're going to go in for a 1v1. Micro's in hand. Will not connect at all thanks to the wall.
Okay, Sir Cloud, you know what? Actually, it is Prod's team.
Oh,
They picked Team
yeah.
Flash. Yeah, that's why. That I'm like,
Hmm.
okay, this is divine intervention. A little bit of a whisper from above, if you will. Okay, so Batman. Again, we didn't want to jinx his superhero self, but it is gonna be a tough climb from here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Secret, though. Now these are my guys. These are my boys here, folks. So they're keeping it steady, keeping it secretive, if all pun intended. Bigetron, Red Alien, still a scouting, not really dipping into the action just yet. But Sir Cloud, we are having a very fast stage one. As soon as some of the teams landed, it was really on.
Yeah, I wonder which other team have been eliminated. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to see that when the stats on the right side of the screen shows up. But for now, Bigetron, Red Aliens, and Team Secret, they're about 2,500 meters away from the circle. I mean, it's really, really far. So they gotta end this fight quick.
And not an easy task as well, Sir Cloud, because of course, our teams they're gonna wanna try to retain this manpower advantage. It was also proven yesterday because a lot of teams did not really have honestly the advantage or the luxury of being complete or staying complete as soon as stage 9 hits, or at least the final couple teams. So yesterday, hopefully we get to see a lot more of that complete roster as soon as we get to the last part.
Yeah, and for now, which team are we going to see reach the last part, that is? Still a big question mark here. Oh, nice up here. Oh my goodness, that's something out of the action movie page.
That's Soaz, I believe, from Team Secret. What a beautiful jump shot off of the window. I'm not gonna say that he's untouched or unscratched. Pretty sure he took a bit of damage from that encounter, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of damage, Satar from BTR. This is actually one of Red Queen's favorite teams, Sir Cloud. So not just any damage, actually. He's already considered a casualty. Same with Break from Team Secret. You know, Sir Cloud, we've already been doing our gauging of, say, eliminations. Would you say that it's fair to have one elimination and one casualty per team?
One elimination and one casualty. I would say probably yeah. I think it's okay. But let's see if these teams can get that kind of stat, because right now, looking over at what's happening, they are still trading with each other.
Team Secret already giving me a bit of a palpitation here, Sir Vlad, because they've already lost both Trang and Break. So, again, I still have my faith. We've seen that happen as well yesterday. That some of the teams with their last remaining member would be able to make it to our final circle. Again, don't blame me, folks. I still have to be biased here. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for Team Secret.
Yeah, I would if I were you as well. So yeah, to be fair, we got to catch up to Red. She's having a very good time in the predictions. For Bigetron Red Aliens, however, they managed to reset, and Gen Force is back up. So it's 3v2 now. GK on the lower ground opens the door, but nobody from Bigetron Red Aliens is taking the bait just yet.
You see that Soas did it again.
Wow!
Off of the window. Oh, but no. GK caught from the back, that is. We have Lapar and
whoa!
Look at this. First time action I've been seeing in Sir Cloud. We have Morph and I believe that's Hale getting into the mix as well. With their own problems here.
Yeah, Morph lost a couple of players, I believe. But at the same time, they managed to get 2 out of Hale Esports. Maybe make that 1. C-Sky only is still knocked, so technically can still be saved. But NC2, Mr. MVP himself, now needs to defend his own ground.
Of course, Sir Cloud. Because why be granted? Unlucky 13 me. Just kidding, guys. But yes, Team Secret exits arms at number 13. So they're going to have the pieces from this game. Try to do that Miramar after this. So Morph looking really good as well, Sir Cloud. So not only do they lose just one member, but they have one elimination per player.
Whoa!
Oh, okay, never mind.
NC2 showing why he's the MVP, fighting back.
No
NC2! He 1v3 Morph.
Sir Cloud, this is the kind of a start that we expect here, ladies and gentlemen, for our playoffs. Okay, so a little reminiscent of what Batman did yesterday, albeit with one player away. Wow! And C2, Sir Cloud. Again, you said it very clearly. There is a reason he is the MVP.
Man, and he's proving it to us. It is just unfortunate that he is the last member standing. So he'll probably play for placement points now onwards, but he still can play for placement points. And he collected those elimination points out of a MORPH earlier on. Man, NC2, this guy, dude, playing at a different level.
Okay, that definitely gonna go to the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, for sure. But you know, Sir Cloud, this is one thing that I explained to Red Queen as well the past few days. Hail Esports. Remember when we did our season 3? You know, previously, Hail Esports had this habit of letting the circle pass, right? They stay outside up until like say stage 2 or stage 3, maybe even 4, and let these other teams just worry about each other. When they feel that the time is right, that's when they come running into the safe zone. Now they can't do that. They're down to the last member.
Yeah, I know, right? So they have to make do with whatever they have now. But I'm also interested to see where the circle will go. Looks like it goes all the way to the main peninsula, 100% all land, and we do have YOODO Alliance, Leo, Xavier in the middle of it. I'll probably be interested to see what's gonna happen on the top left side where T2K is at, because that's where majority of the teams are at.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. This is gonna be a bit of a marathon. Some of our teams, a little bit of a run. Now, YOODO Alliance again. They've been kind of elusive for the majority of this the first part of our game. I never saw a single one, Sir Cloud, for the entirety of the first stage. So yeah, you know, they're taking their sweet time here. Not a single elimination. I believe they go by the motto that numbers up until it matters. Let's hang out. Oh, but they got spotted. Never mind. No, I jinxed it again.
Ouchies. Oh, and it came from Doc from Formidable Vibes. And now they're looking for more after getting that first advantage. The other members of YOODO Alliance quite spread out though, so right now they need to come and save one of their teammates.
It means that it's only you so far here whose prediction might make it to the very end, because Team Flash just got eliminated. So yep, Prod and I we're gonna take this in the back seat for the time being.
Here we go. Ade Luke with his own nade. He sees Ruthless in front. He's gonna toss it onto Ruthless, but it did connect. Not enough to knock him down, but the counter nade came from the other side, knocking down Ade Luke. Only 2 active members left. Cross out for the second floor. Jimmy OP is there, but they know that he is down, so they will try to take this advantage.
This is going to be very tragic on the side of Luke, because he actually has a lot of utilities, and he has very, very good body armor here. Not just the vest, he has good helmet. So if he doesn't get revived or picked up, that's going to be such a waste of these resources. So let's see how that's going to be.
Oh, here we go. Refuse. Yep, on the left side sees Oleo. Gonna take that shot. Oleo, okay. Now he's just too far away, I guess. So he should be able to survive this. Whoa. But then again, he is the last member of YOODO Alliance still.
See that, Sir Cloud? The moment that he figured that I'd say the teammates from YOODO would not go for the pickup anymore. He just finished the remaining of them off, right? Like, but he is now on his knees as well, Sir Cloud. I'm not gonna call that karma, but at the same time, it is really the nature of this part of the tournament, right? So here we go. DRS also yet to get their elimination spots the rest of 4MV.
Okay, look at this. NC2 sticking his time on the outside of the circle. Still around the area of Yasnaya, and totally can understand that, because yeah, he needs to survive for placement points. He needs to avoid all the fights. But circle hard shift towards the bottom right side, and a lot of these teams are kept on the outside of the circle. Now this is going to be interesting for teams playing by the bottom of the circle, especially on the left side. For Medical Vibes, DRS just across them. They're probably going to clash in onto each other if DRS chooses to take that fight.
Man, and again, very wisely so, I believe, Sir Cloud. So yeah, DRS, they're also such a huge threat. They're so unpredictable, at least based on what we've seen. Sometimes they go in for the kill, but sometimes they don't. So I'm gonna leave the Meanwhile, this is again the player that we've been talking about a lot here at Clash of Giants, Sir Cloud. We have Rosemary just teeing off, and he's the only one so far who has had an elimination.
Yeah, Rosemary, the man for Alter Ego. You know, there's always this saying that the team performs, if Rosemary performs, I mean, well, as much as sometimes, like, if you ask the players, they would deny, they'll say that it's a team game. But honestly, for me, it's quite apparent every season. Like, Rosemary is the heartbeat of Alter Ego.
Yeah, dictating the plays, right? He is the head honcho, to say the least. Calls the shots. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of damage on the side of IHC. Still not a knock here. They're still doing pretty okay. And comparative to how it was for stage 1, stage 3 seems to be slowing down, Sir Cloud.
Oh, maybe not for ICE.
Oh, yes.
With Rogue. Look at that Zaxi from afar. Now he's trying to secure that elimination point. You can see that GenForce is on his vehicle as well. So he's probably going to go in to try to save his teammate.
It doesn't have we do not have rather a lot of interesting weapons here on the side of IHC, but it's so strange, and I like it that majority of them are actually carrying 12 gauges here, specifically an S1897. So they all have shotguns, Sir Cloud. Check that out.
Oh yeah, it's like a meta now, right? To hold this up. But I do notice that not all of them are using the DBS. Like normally we'll see like DBSs everywhere, but I think that this is real part of that training, right? To play without a DBS, and how would you manage situations without it? And it's nice and refreshing to see a non-DBS meta gameplay.
Oh yeah, however, what we cannot get rid of is the fact that M416 stays on top and has been taking names left and right. Here we go, Bigetron Red Villains. You know, I never actually saw that Lapar already had 2 eliminations to his name, but no, the play zone just chipping off at Lapar's health. He did get shot there. He did get a bit of damage from the outside, but it was the saves. It was the play zone, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he took damage.
Yeah, so that's really unfortunate. I know he tried to heal though.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate that he was in the zone. If it was not, he might still be okay. But Zaxi, with the last member of BIGETRON Red Aliens, eliminated by a team from the same region, which is Indonesia, Alter Ego.
Cloud, we saw that another casualty has been made out of the blue zone. Oh my goodness. Igneous from Trained to Kill gets himself 1. That's a knock. Yet to be confirmed to be an elimination here. So, yeah, there it is. Another one, Sir Cloud, from the play zone. That's Hans.
Man, Alex! Oh no! Did not manage to get away. Igneous was the one to land the final blow onto Alex, and IHC Esports, the reigning world champions, have been eliminated.
Oh man, Sir Cloud, this is very arbitrary. A lot of these teams, we don't really expect them to have these clashes, these encounters. And if you notice, a lot of these off angles have been getting the players, right? Caught looking at a different direction or probably tailed by the bullets.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, teams really are going hard at each other this round. And just when you thought that, oh, there's a downtime, you know, they're chilling at some point, but nah, they get back into action real quick. And we're only at stage 4, but we only have 21 players left, and action's not stopping yet. Now Olio will be the next target.
YOODO Alliance, ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna try to seal the deal here against DRS Gaming. Killer YT, let's not forget, he was also one of the best performers during the preliminary, so maybe he can continue that reign of terror here. Let's see. They are down by 1. Snorlax already out of there.
Okay, here we go. Second floor, Olio stuck there, nowhere to go. DRS Gaming, they know that he's there. They're gonna pin him down now, just waiting for that right moment. And there you go. Sending 2 nades back to back. You should hit. And there goes Olio.
Anonymous though. Again, they also are sticking with that shotgun meta. And again, this is not the S12K nor the DBS. I like the fact that they're going with the S1897. Basically, 1-shot knock, right? So, very interesting. Now, it is Anonymous so far, ladies and gentlemen, who's only had 1 elimination for the entire team.
Yeah, I know, right? It's tough, but then again, okay, it's 1 round. It's fine. But now for the other teams, if we look at the overalls, right? I'm looking at the overalls now. Only 2 teams have a full squad now. T2K and a D-Saber. We haven't seen them on screen just yet, but they picked up elimination points on their own.
Oh yeah, they gotta hustle too, Sir Cloud. So far, they're the bottom teams that we have, at least for Group A and Group B, whenever they clash. So, advantage at the moment still on the side of T2K, but D-Xavier, they just need 1 good streak, and they could definitely overtake Train to Kill here. Not to mention, 1 member of Train to Kill already taking massive damage.
Here we go, T2K with rules. the latest addition to the lineup. Spraying, putting pressure onto Alter Ego. What's coming to the circle? Now, one player still on the outside. That's going to be Rosemary, who's playing the support role this time.
Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, this is what we were talking about. Stage 4, very unforgiving already. Check out the damage on Rosemary just by staying out there for a few seconds. Left with no choice but to spend his last medkit here. Now, Alter Ego. Again, they have to regroup. The circle is a few seconds away from closing in. And they do have a lot of company headed their way, I'm sure.
Yes, and let's see how far the circle will go now. It's circle time, ladies and gentlemen. We got a couple of teams in the middle of the circle, so they should still get it. And that is NC2. He managed to slide into the middle of the circle somehow. And also, D Xavier is there in the middle.
Yeah, look at this, Sir Cloud. Hanging by a thread. Both teams here. Hale Esports and Leo Esports. So I know for a fact that they know they have to keep their heads down because a slight of wrong calculation here, a slight miscalculation rather, a slight miscalculation, and they peak wrong. That's it for them. And fortunately though, they both have 4 eliminations per team, so I wish that they could actually make at least one more before they exit. And again, that's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, I know, right? You don't want to be put in that sort of situation. But let's see which team has the best situation right now. I'm looking at Alter Ego. They do have the they're looking like they have the confidence. Like they have 6 eliminations, but they only have 3 players left. But I'll probably give it to D Xavier though. The last I saw that position in the middle of the circle with a full squad, it does look really promising.
And the perspective advantage, Sir Cloud, I think, yeah. Definitely the Xavier. I'm gonna leave it to fate how they're gonna handle this this position advantage. Like I said, now for a miracle vibes here, folks. So we haven't seen a lot of them actually racking up the eliminations. I'd say Doc. Obviously, we know that Doc, even in the past, Sir Cloud, he's had a good track record of being the designated Slayer. But I feel that he recognizes the numbers are not on their side right now.
Yeah, for Miracle Vibes. 3 players, 3 eliminations, and they definitely need more for them to secure the spot at least into the grand finals because they're currently at number 11 at least from what we last saw. So let's all remember that the borderline is number 13 onwards, so they want to stay away from the drop.
As far as possible. So yeah, speaking of drop here, so that could be a good thing. DRS, Killer YT here, gets information all across the hill here. So I think that's a very, very brave move that he has, that he did rather, to just spray tee off from that distance, giving away his information.
Now, speaking about giving away information, T2K gave away their information to DRS. So DRS somewhat has an idea that T2K is right across them. But if we look at the minimap, they are quite far away from each other.
That's gonna be a problem a little later on. But speaking of problems, I feel that for Miracle Vibes here, unfortunately, so far stuck, Sir Cloud. Any sign of movement within those compounds, and they're gonna get flushed in. I do hope they have a plan to get out of there because that circle is gonna shrink in a few seconds.
And here we go, circle time. How far will we go from these teams? And looks like it skews towards the left side. Oh, this is that we can see here on screen. They are in the circle, but for T2K, they're on the outside. Now, this is the chance for 4 Miracle Vibes to try to lock them out.
And it's Doc once again, Sir Cloud, rocking that mini 14. And again, he knows for a fact that, oh no, they're going to get into vehicles. This is the best time to take advantage of it. Big damage already inflicted by Doc here, knocking down Suyog from trained to killed. I don't know if a revive is gonna be happening soon, Sir Cloud. This is not good.
Okay. Based on what we can see here on screen, they are going in for it. Yep. But they're fine for now. But they have about 10 more seconds before the zone starts to close, and this is where they'll need to really craft a plan to get in. And we can see some of their players already on their vehicles, ready to rush in. But looking at the minimap as well, they seem to be shot at from 2 different angles.
I don't know about this, Sir Cloud. I like the fact that for Miracle Vibes, they're playing Hitman here. They wanna keep their distance from everybody else. Make sure that somebody doesn't spot them. And at the same time, they can see from multiple vantage points. Speaking of vantage points right here, I do not know what Killer YT is seeing, Sir Cloud, but he's definitely going at it again. Same position as a while ago.
Oh yeah, knocked down. And now, how is Rules going to be saved this time? P2K still on the outside. The zone is closing, and we have a couple of teams on the other side of the road. Parajin tries to steal away their elimination from afar, but he has to worry about himself as well because they're not in the circle.
The dispersed members of Xavier here trying to do their end of the bargain. Now, trained to kill, they are in a bit of a pickle here, Sir Cloud. I don't know if they're going to be able to get out of here untouched. You hear a lot of that gunfire, maybe a reboot, perhaps from the other side of Xavier. I'd say you're right, Sir Cloud. They do have the biggest advantage of making it out of here. Maybe easy top 4 for them.
Oh, yeah. Looking at, we only have 6 teams left. It should be very doable now. But is it doable for teams like Formidable Vibes? Yes, they are in the middle of the circle. They do have the compound, but all eyes will be onto them. So there are a lot of variables here, even though they look like they're in a comfortable spot.
Oh boy. How long will these smokes actually save a train to kill? It's also amazing that after so much damage taken, Sir Cloud, they haven't been eliminated at all. They never lost a single player just yet.
Yes, and this is the advantage now. Let's see how much they can make out of this advantage. Xavier unfortunately will lose one player as they try to get into the circle. Parajin goes out as well. Nadane goes out. Oh no, this is looking bad for Xavier.
Yeah, I think I always mispronounce that. I'm reading that as name. So please, Sir Cloud, if I botched it, please let me know. But so far, ladies and gentlemen, again, amazingly trained to kill, still alive and kicking despite all this damage. But so far, I feel that Alter Ego, they hold the most advantage when it comes to these points, these elimination points, Sir Cloud. I don't know.
Oh!
If that's a smart move. Oh no, again, Sir Cloud, this is what we were talking about. The position of 4 Miracle Vibes, hard to penetrate.
And they still have the circle, Pika. I mean, they are in a very strong position. Now, Alpha 7 spots out NC2, the last map for Hale Esports. Can you believe it? NC2 actually survived to a top 5 all on his own.
Not forget, he contributed almost 90% thus far, Sir Cloud. 3 eliminations all to him. The only other person from his team got eliminated right after his elimination. So NC2 holding it up, keeping those points intact. So imagine, Sir Cloud, if he would be the last one to make it to the finals. That did happen yesterday, and from Hale as well.
Yeah, I know, right? That would be crazy if we can get more out of this situation because we're already in the top 5. It does look like he can survive still. Okay, but now focus on the Formidable Vibes, the team that seemingly has a good position now, being sieged now, but they managed to defend the ground well against T2K.
The shotgun meta, Sir Cloud, it has begun. The S686 here. Oh my goodness, 4 Miracle Vibes. Has their position been compromised? Are they gonna exit, Sir Cloud? I don't think they need to, but oh man, I know they cannot stay here forever. That's for sure. So far, though, they have a good amount of eliminations to add to the replacement point they have. Alpha falls care of an unfit.
Oh, killer! From afar, knocks that Doc, the currently star man of Formidable Vibes, but they are in that house. So they can still reset, they can still revive him. Stage 8 is upon us. This is where we'll get to see if Formidable Vibes still have the circle or not.
Let's not forget, the further they go, the more points Hale Esports gets. Care of NC2, and that is it. I had to say it. I had to say it. Octa putting NC2 out of his misery.
Oh man, so that's going to be number 5 for Hale Esports. Thanks to NC2 as well. Very commendable move, I must say, for him to be able to survive this long. But anyway, focusing on the top 3 as another team just got eliminated.
Okay, so look at his domination already by Octa with 3 eliminations in a row. So can't be sleeping on this man, ladies and gentlemen. Again, holding it up for the team. One more hurrah. Last man standing. We've seen that happen, you know, despite the fact that NC2 got eliminated, but it is possible to get to the top 8 being the lone wolf.
Okay, here we go. Circle time, and looks like Formidable Vibes, they do have part of the circle. Man, this is big opportunity for them to close up the game and also get that chicken dinner for Formidable Vibes. Now DRS Gaming comes in. Octa eliminated by Anonymous, and it's going to be the last two teams.
Mr. Cloud, Anonymous was, or rather Octa, was on a bit of a tear earlier, so imagine that. Somebody is able to pick him out, take him out rather, stopping his reign of terror. Now we are down to our last two teams here, Mr. Cloud. TRS and 4 Miracle 5. So again, I felt that shack, that compound that 4 Miracle 5 stayed in had a lot to do with why they got this far.
And now that we have these two teams left as the top two, we're definitely going to see a new chicken dinner winner. Nate by Refuse across by Baron! Tries to stop an infiltration from DRS. Very, very low on health right now. Baron just needs to let it spray! But it lost to the DBS from Killer. Killer fighting back. Anonymous goes down. Now leaving Refuse all alone. It's going to be a 1v1. Comes into the room and looks like Killer! Still showing why he's the top man for DRS.
They are as real as they can get, ladies and gentlemen. The real soldiers, capping off our first game here at day number 2 of the playoffs. Man, oh man. And you know what, Sir Cloud? It was absolute pandemonium to begin with. It took a while before DRS was able to get their first casualty, I'd say. So it just goes to show how well composed these players are. You know what? I'm gonna put I'm gonna gamble this, Sir Cloud. I think Anonymous is our MVP. That's just me. That's just me.
Oh, okay. I'll put it in onto Killer for me.
Oh, right.
Killer. I mean, he landed that final blow, but of course we know that the MVP is not based on like, okay, who landed the final blow or who did something sexy, but it is based on numbers, and numbers don't lie, they say. But speaking about numbers, we're going to go through them. 7 eliminations for DRS Gaming. So that's going to be 17 points collected this round, and that will boost them up probably to a top 5.
Oh yeah, actually by estimates, Sir Cloud, you're right. And again, you know, this is why I actually voted for Anonymous too. I'd say you're probably right, Sir Cloud. Could be Killer. But yeah, Anonymous with 3 eliminations as well. He stuck pretty close. Hopefully we get to see the character unlocked moving forward. Snorlax, however, I believe he was the first to go. So yeah, this explains the bits of damage that he took and the damage that he was able to inflict on the opposition.
Yes, and but if I were to look at like some of the stats that's currently rolling, right, it seems that Anonymous, he does have good stats as well. So you might have called it, Pika. He might be the MVP.
Let's check that out, Sir Cloud. So again, wow, what a start for DRS. I'll be real, Sir Cloud. The 17 is relatively average when it comes to eliminations, but again, the placement is what's important, I'd say. 17 points, really a big chunk to add to your scoreboard, and of course, momentum, to say the least.
Yeah, 17, it's okay. But anyway, a chicken dinner is a chicken dinner, right? So we can't take it away from them. But other top performing teams besides DRS, we got 4 Medical Vibes, who finished 2nd earlier on. And we got Alter Ego in the mix as well as T2K with the most smokes views out of them all.
Yeah, I mean, that is actually a very vital part of what they did earlier, because remember, Sir Cloud, there was a time that they had to revive their teammates again and again. So that goes without saying. They're belchers at this point. You know, they had to capitalize on all that cover. Well done.
Yeah, so T2K, well done to them. They survived very long. It was just a little bit unfortunate that they had to rotate from the outside the circle in, and there was a lot of open position for them to go through. Now, here's the answer for our MVP this round. And it might be granted Anonymous, it might be Killer, or it might be anyone else. But it is totally out of our prediction. Dog from 4 Medical Vibes.
How could we forget? Yeah, you said it so clearly, Sir Cloud. It wasn't really the final blow, right? It wasn't entirely the moments, but let's be real, it is the numbers. So right now, Doc, the funny thing is, Sir Cloud, I kept mentioning it, the vantage point that Doc was in, it was all for him. Like, he had every right to eliminate anybody who passes by his side. So this actually does make sense. Half of his team's contribution went to him, so good stuff.
Yeah, and I know it sounds like it's easy to do, right? Like, oh, you have the circle, you have the compound, you have like the vantage point and yada yada, but you must be able to land those shots, and you must have the game sense to kind of anticipate where the opponents would come from. So great work there by Doc, putting him up there as the MVP. And other than that, we gotta give credit to NC2 as well. I mean, this guy, if only he had maybe like 2 or 3 other team members, he might be challenging Doc for the MVP.
True enough, Sir Cloud, and not to mention the survival time that he had here compared to the other teams, right? He lost 3 of his teammates on stage 1. So that alone makes a statement that he's not just a good shot, he's also a good survivor.
Oh yeah, and it's a survival game at the end of the day, right? So you're able to survive and you're able to win that fight all alone at the start. That is, wow, good stuff. But anyway, other than the DRS, 4 medical vibes, 14 points, Alter Ego, 13 points. So that's the double-digit club. But on the other end, early eliminations for IHC, the world champions, not getting a single point. Same goes for Sem9, 0 points as well.
Team Secret getting 1 elimination only also had an early exit there, Sir Cloud. So I know they're gonna pick up the pace. Now, yep, this is it. This is another chart that I really want to look at. 148, not bad when it comes to our utilities. But this, I wish I saw this shot actually, or maybe I already did. I just never got to estimate. Baron though, for a Miracle Vibes having an amazing showing there.
Oh yeah, like the longest eliminations distance. I mean, they went the compound and they defended it with a lot of long range shots. So maybe it came from there. But interesting enough, although it was an open space, but no airdrops were looted. Now this is where it all matters, Vika. And because of the brilliance of NC2 survivability, Hail Esports is now #1.
Oh man, and barely making it the top 1, Sir Cloud. Look at that. It's basically a switch of position. 49 to 48. And again, we said it a while ago, these points are not astronomically different from each other. 47, and the biggest gap being what? I'd say 6 points. Very doable, Sir Cloud.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, page 1 is still very, very tight. Page 2 as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's all remember the objective is to be in the top 13 onwards. So, if we were to look at around the range of the 13 and around there, like what the points difference, like 2 to 3 points. So again, a good round could switch everything here.
Yeah, this is already the proof, ladies and gentlemen. And we have 5 more today. 5 more games, 5 more matches, 5 more maps for these teams to go for that hustle, right? For that grind. Now, this is only page number 2. For page number 3, we are gonna check out who among these teams actually got shook. In a good way though. In a good way, Train to Kill moved 5 notches up. Unfortunately, we cannot say the same for, say, Geek Fam, who also sank, supposedly, and Untouched would be Aegon 98 and Tribe Erangel.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, right, some of these teams have not played yet today. So like Geek Fam, Aegon 98, Tribe Erangel, they have not played today, but if they do get a good round after this, when they start playing, they get a chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations, for example, they will immediately be in a good spot.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud. And also, it kind of takes my intrigue right here. If the maps will really have something to do with this, right? So maybe it's the comfort of our players. Not to mention they got used to having at least one Sandhawk there, but not anymore. You know, for our playoffs, it is gonna be an alternating sequence of our maps. I'm also very excited to see how you and I, Sir Cloud, how you and I can finally get another point on deck.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, we'll have to try again after this. But before we go on to that, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. See you guys after this.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Clash of Giants Season 4 Playoffs Day in number 2. Pika here alongside Sir Cloud, and the Real Soldiers really cranked up game number 1. So the question remains, who is going to take our first Miramar for today?
Yeah, and for Brickovais, they came close until that final fight. But the Real Soldiers, gotta give it to them. They are the Real Soldiers to win that fight against four Brickovais who held that compound. But coming into Miramar, it's going to be a whole different ball game altogether. It's going to be a bigger map. It's going to be more open spaces, and teams will need to be a lot more smarter on how they navigate around the terrains. But you guys can be smart as well if you get together. If you get this this promo code, which is COG4, thanks to Eneba, who's our new sponsor for the season.
Eneba.com, a marketplace for players, ladies and gentlemen. So this is not the only offer, by the way, Sir Cloud. We have a lot more. So for 8,100 UC, if you use Eneba.com, then you can save 19 euros if you purchase it from here. Wow, that is a big discount, ladies and gentlemen. Not to mention, that is only for this week. It'll only last until the end of the week, so please do not hesitate. Get yours now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This week only. This week only. Don't ask us what time, because you guys might come from a different time zone, so it does not matter as long as you do it right now, because you don't want to miss out on that opportunity. Do it, guys, while we wait for the match to start. And speaking about starting the match, we're going to go in onto Miramar next, and we're going to roll the groups. So it's going to be A versus C after this.
Oh man, no rest for Group A, Sir Cloud. So you know what that means? Group B is going to start scouting up until the next map, right? A lot of information to go around. Now, data-wise, I feel that it could help us with our predictions, Sir Cloud. I just hope that Fraud doesn't do that to me again. You know, they might take my bet here, but yeah, let's leave that to them a little later on.
Yeah, I wonder what Prod will pick as well. But of course, Pika, feel free to get the first pick after this if you have a team in mind already. I mean, right now it is a new group, right? So we're going to introduce Group C with us. So we have Talon, we have Falcon Force, we have A1 TMT Esports, and then we have a Boom Esports, Vampire Esports, Geek Fam, and Supremacy, and a Pygmy. I mean, this is a stacked group if you think about it.
And you know what, Sir Cloud? It's pretty obvious, I feel, that from the many times that I talked about this team right here. And I also kind of botch it, because I've always been so confused on how to pronounce. But now that they're back on the board, even before we're given the predictions here, I'm going to give a heads up to Prod. I'm voting for Pygmy, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh,
so, yeah,
okay.
exactly. I am Pygmy-ing the whole way.
All right, the whole way. Okay, all right. Talk us through, like, why pick me for you?
They're so elusive, Sir Cloud. Like, I always justify that with the Red Queen. We never see them for a long time, like maybe about 3-4 stages in, up until they make it to the top 8, maybe even further, right? So yeah, I maybe they have the element of surprise on their side. I feel that this could be it, if not this game today.
Okay, so production, lock and pick me for Pika. Okay, there you go. Pika takes pick me. Yeah, let's make it official. Let's make it official.
They're still on the round table, Sir Cloud. I can feel it.
All right.
Yeah.
They're opening the Group C folder. You know, probably got it tucked in somewhere. Gonna put it up. All right.
Yeah, I can tell. I'm also kind of guessing. While they're at it, I feel that since this is B and C, this is a wild guess. I feel that the winner of today's chicken dinner is going to be from Group B. That's just me. Oh yeah, Pygmy. Yeah, sorry. Mission Controls is confirming my prediction. So it's Pygmy Esports.
Yeah, there you go. Pick me, pick my. I mean, but I kind of confirmed that it's pick me though. So
Pygmy, got it.
Yeah, it's pick me. There you go. So I'm gonna go with my boys. You know, my boys, good friends over at Boom Esports.
Of course.
Yeah. Gotta go with good friends here. Good friends, Boom Esports. You know, gotta put them up somewhere before they start to claim that, hey, I thought we gave you something. You know, you gotta show some support. So yeah, sure. There you go.
Oh man.
Started off with that.
That was like a shotgun vote. But here we go. Production, please Oh, the champs.
Oh.
Okay.
Although they had a 0 point round though, just saying. But maybe
Who knows?
sometimes those
knows?
0 point rounds can fire you up and say nope, we don't want any of that. We want a lot of points. So this could be it.
Oh man. Okay. Very interesting. I like this. I like this from Prod. So it is what it is, Sir Cloud. I feel that these teams have more than just promise, right? That's just me. I feel that there's something back there that we don't see, especially again, Boom Esports. We know for a fact that Yummy, he was one of the best performers from season 3. So again, that goes without saying. He could do it again.
Yeah, I mean, they are also the PMSL champions. So champion mentality, not going to go down without a fight. Don't want to be in the outside of the top 13. So yeah, maybe this could be their round. And plus, it is also their debut. They get to see whatever that Group A has been doing earlier on, and they get to feel the vibes before coming in. So maybe this could go to somebody from Group C. And so happen it's not only Boom, but also yours is in Group C. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are in a treat because this week only, we're giving out a 10% off. All you need to do is to use the code COG4 on Enablers website. Link is in the chat.
Yeah, again, we've been reminding this, ladies and gentlemen, since yesterday. The enable.com marketplace for gamers, right? So, yep, don't miss this opportunity, folks. It's only for this week. Apart from what Sir Cloud mentioned, we also have huge discounts. No code needed, by the way. If you purchase 8,100 UC, you'll be saving 19 euros only at enable.com. So don't miss that chance. That's 30% off 325 and 660 UCs as well. These are different vouchers, folks. So again, there are no codes needed.
Yes, and it's again this week only. Don't ask us
Very
what
important.
time will it end. It doesn't matter as long as you do it this week. Okay, when we say this week means today, because if you leave it until Sunday, you'll be like, I'll do it tomorrow, I'll do it later. You might forget and it may go past by you. So just get over it while we wait for the match to start.
Point taken. It might be the different time zone, folks. So don't blame us on that one. But do your best to get it this week. Now, I've been told by Mission Control, ladies and gentlemen, that yes, the game has already started. It is Miramar. I am super excited on how this is gonna turn out because yesterday I think the first Miramar baptismal was from Hale. Actually, I just looking at my cheat sheet here. It is from Hale Esports. So are they gonna be able to do it again? Oh, remember NC2 made it very far, Sir Cloud. So.
Yeah, honestly, they do have those vibes, right? Like they could do it that kind of vibe. So with SR performance, even as an individual, they might be able to come up with it again. But of course, we're hoping that we get our predictions right because we gotta catch up to Red now. But we got a cue from Mission Control that we are starting the game, and we will be heading, of course, again onto Miramar. This is Group A versus Group C. So in case you don't see your favorite team, maybe you don't see Formidable Vice, you don't see DRS Gaming, they are in Group B, and they will return in the following round.
Sir Cloud, this map right here, it just gives people, me specifically, I'm not getting involved anybody, just me, a different amount of stress levels because it is Miramar, right? I did mention it to Red yesterday. Judging by where the final circle was going to be, there was going to be a lot of mountains, 0 covers, right? Not to mention scarcity of resources. Right? We don't see the same good weapons that we do in Erangel here, so I don't know. Again, the players have to make do of what they got.
Exactly. And I do see that with the teams in the previous round. Like it feels like, okay, whatever weapons that you have, you just roll with it. So even though it's like maybe a weapon that you don't use often, right? Like the various shotguns. It's not only DBS. There are like so many various types of shotguns, and we saw them being used in the previous round. So I guess that's what these teams are now being trained for. This is their off-season tournament anyway, so it's the best ground for this team to experiment onto something.
Yeah, that also raises the question: how effective can those strategies be, right, Sir Claude? So let's keep our fingers crossed for that one. Want to see what the teams are capable of, at least for day number 2. Remember, folks, this is 5 solid days of our playoffs. So here we go, Sir Cloud. Wonder where? Oh, does this look like it's northbound?
Let's see. Craterville.
Southbound.
North to south. Yeah,
Yeah.
not too far, not too far
Mhm.
off, not too far off. But looking at this flight path, it's going to be quite difficult to reach to the areas on the right side of the map, like Impala, El Azahar, Campo Militar. It's going to take quite a bit. But that will also mean that teams might be forced to drop on areas on the left and also the middle of the map. And that's where we might see early encounters.
Oh yeah, that'll be super duper exciting. So we already have an early engage, or rather an early, honestly, an early drop, or early jump here for. This is Tribe Supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. They're trying to, as far as I see it, they want to try to be secluded this early on. I cannot say the same though for Hail, and we have BIGETRON Red Aliens who were already jumping off very, very dangerously close to each other. So Sir Cloud, if the circle will be very unforgiving here, and we're again going to see a lost this will be very, very dangerous.
Oh, I heard gunshots here. I wonder
Yeah,
who's
same.
firing right now. But okay, we have Stem 9, long range onto IHC, knocking down a demo. And looks like Prod's prediction is in an early fight again.
Oh, Sir Cloud, look at this. The circle finally going, I'd say, northeast of the map. Cruz del Valle, El Azahar, Tierra Bronca, all of these areas definitely within the coverage of that circle. Meanwhile, Batman, oh, here he goes again, Sir Cloud, fighting crime in his own way. So he already has one from a Falcon Force.
Oh, but for a Sem 9, they might lose Brian. But you spoke about Batman. He just got knocked by top from Falcon Force. Man, that's the player that Team Flash doesn't want to lose. So both Sem 9 and Team Flash now stuck in the fight of their own.
Oh, I think this is Luyu's first game, Sir Cloud. I could be wrong here from Sem 9, but already an elimination. So very unfortunate here. Now Brian, already out of the game very early on. Corn T here from Team Flash, Sir Cloud. Yep, we're kind of jinxing it, and not our fault, folks. But man, okay, this is not looking good for Team Flash. I'd say the same actually for Falcon Force. This encounter is really inevitable.
Oh, Demo is calling for help. I don't think he will be able to save this time. I mean, he's bleeding out now while the other members of IC are kind of busy with Rogue finishing off too high from Sem 9, leaving Sem 9 with one last player. Or make that two. Kenny and Ryan.
And zero resources here for Kenny, so he cannot heal. Oh my gosh, there goes Brian, ladies and gentlemen. Rogue in the hurt.
Whoa!
Sir Cloud, just like that, Sem 9 eliminated seconds after dropping. Barely 2 minutes in.
I know, right? And that was a back-to-back elimination. My goodness, what a great defense there by IHC. Sem 9, another early elimination round for them. And it's just so unfortunate for Sem 9 again.
Rocking the SKS here. So this is what's really interesting, Sir Cloud, when it comes to Miramar. These DMRs, right? These snipers, some that we don't really see because we're so used to going for the mini 14, just like that as Wickwalk did. So, but we do have a bunch of weapons here, a variety of weapons that we can use. Make the games a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at a good variety if you kind of look at it, right? So even a Vector M16 is being used. Now, we also don't know whether these are weapons that are forced onto them or did they deliberately want to use them as well because it's still early. We're still in the early stages of the game and looking at how busy these teams are, they probably didn't have time to truly loot.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud. And again, that's what I find really interesting. Wickwalk, though, burned out all his ammo from the Mini 14, left with only the UMP. I don't know if he's going to engage moving forward. Right now, Pygmy Esports, ladies and gentlemen, yes, I am putting all my cards on deck here for this team. So the usual suspects here, we have Dimsy, Abimanyu, Wickwalk. Dobrenki, I'm not so sure if he played yesterday, but yeah, making up the roster of Pygmy. I think they're trying to be pacifists here, Sir Cloud, just not trying to engage just yet.
Yeah, I guess they just wanted to hold the ground just to allow the other members to loot while they push Falcon Force on the other side of this town of St. Martin. And so far, they're doing so well. Like, we can see Falcon, they have the least amount of ground for them to loot and to play with. And they also need to be careful of another player on the left side. If we look on the minimap, there's somebody there. But oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Lapar lurking behind.
Man, this is very dangerous for Wickwalk. Okay, you gotta watch your back. Look at that. The mobility of Wickwalk. I don't think he knows that someone's on his tail.
Oh!
Barely missed it. Oh, honestly, yeah, that's it. That's definitely it, Sir Cloud. Okay, so Lapar, beautiful positioning here, gets rid of Wickwalk very, very early. I'm pretty sure the information has been relayed already, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he almost missed that target completely. But lucky enough, he had an extended back, so that really helped him with his race. And now on the other side, top from Falcon's Force, trying to pin down or trying to stop a Dimsy, but then again, quite far away. But also to note that this area is within the circle, so if it's a Mexican standout or if it's a locked in between all these teams that we can see here on screen, it'll probably take a while before they make any big moves or even a move away from this area.
Yeah, I think Wickwalk right there was just a matter of wrong place at the wrong time, I would say. Because check out how Pygmy, I think they had their own designated spots to begin with. Oh my goodness, Dimsy, however, a compromised position already care of Top. And this is amazing, by the way. How would Top even see with basically just a holographic red sight?
Wow, I mean, that's why they're playing. That's why we're talking about them playing, right? Eyes of cyborgs. That's what they are now. But look at this. Based on the minimap, the other members of BTR, they're coming in, and now we can see they are in the same area. So they want to have a piece of whatever that's happening inside of St. Martin.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's see how that gets concluded, Sir Cloud. I'm excited. But BIGETRON Red Aliens, again, very uncharacteristic for them. Oh, never mind. Zuxi though falls victim care of a Falcon's forces here. Okay, so and I think the finishing touches was from Abimanyu. That was a steal, wasn't it, Sir Cloud?
Oh man, that was an absolute steal. Oh! Make that 2 back-to-back for Satar. Man, this guy is so sharp, so fast.
Okay, now he has to heal a little bit. A lot of medical utilities to go around. Good armor as well, so he can take a few shots to the body maybe a little later on. Snipes from Geek, though. He already has one, again, unconfirmed frag for the time being. Already a good knock. Let's see how that is. Oh, and pawn bit from Boom Esports, Sir Cloud. Okay, your boys here taking a little bit of damage. I hope we get to see their perspective.
Ouch. So fairly early elimination for Pawnbit. Now they only have 3 active players, and it was taken out by Gig Fam. Now back onto St. Martin. 3 teams still locked in with each other. I believe like that 4 though, because BTR is on the other end. So that's 4 teams. Man,
Yeah, I want to talk, Sir Cloud. Look at Pygmy. They were down to 2 players. Actually, didn't notice that up until now. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. And you know what? When the circle moves away, it's gonna be real fun. All these teams will be forced to retake fights. But speaking about taking fights, Joe Brenke, nice tap onto Icy.
Oh man, but Icy, good thing he has company though. I'm just not so sure how near that is. It looks pretty far.
Whoa!
Okay, the circle, not looking too shabby for some of our teams, or Cloud. Majority of them are actually away from it, south side. So they're gonna have to make haste, try to secure us a spot very, very early on. This is what gave a Falcon Forces yesterday, Sir Cloud, their amazing win. Because they were able to secure the high ground very early on and just gate kept it for a few stages.
And you know what? Speaking about gatekeeping, with this sort of circle, BTR can gatekeep 3 teams that's still in St. Martin. But move over to Bull Esports now. Frenzy sprays onto Gig Fam, trying to seek revenge for their fallen comrade, Pawnbit. And they have the high ground against Gig.
Oh boy. Okay, so the good thing is with Boom is that they're all equipped with vehicles, so going from one zone to another, that's not going to be a problem. Meanwhile, Sir Cloud, this is originally one of our favorite teams, right? Vampire Esports. We haven't seen much action from our day walkers. I'm just not too sure if they're playing passive on purpose here, or there's just really nothing coming their way.
Oh, the blue has arrived. Hello, Mr. Blue. So Falcons, okay, this is the time where we look at their utilities, right? So Icy has 1 first aid. Top has 2 first aids. The rest of them, hopefully they have enough to tag the blue at least.
Pretty early on, stage 2, but give it another couple stages, it's gonna start to hurt. Icy though, after that knock, able to be picked up, so that's very good. You know, on the side of Falcon, they already have 4 eliminations, by the way. That's pretty fast, considering that we're only at stage 2. So let's see if they can continue this momentum. Action before he departed already has one on his name as well. So that's looking really good on the side of Falcons.
But the Falcons, they're not out of it yet until they get out of the blue at least. Okay, we can see that IC wants to go for that vehicle. He pops the smoke. But on the elimination field, one member of Talent knocked down by T2K. As we move over to T2K now, we do have Talent on screen, Igneous on one side, Suyong on the other, so they want to try to lock down the members of Talent.
Oh man, and don't look now, Sir Cloud. We have a little bit of action on the side of HORAA Esports, and I think that was A1 TMT. So very interesting. Now, having said that, oh, the Tribe Eremacy rather, forgive me. So Tribe Eremacy, they have a little bit of a contact. Now, I don't know who shot Malik here, Sir Cloud, but he has to move in quick.
Oh, look at this. Yo tries to get away, spray onto Zio. I should be able to navigate around the terrain to safety. Okay now. But for T2K, still not letting go of Talent. Rose shot back. But Rose is also pressured by another player that is shooting him from the high ground.
Oh boy, Igneous. Now, Sir Cloud, this is where it's gonna start to hurt. I think we're on stage 3 already, so it's not gonna be ant bites anymore. We're gonna have to see how fast and how far they can go with all these utilities. Meanwhile, look at the circle, Sir Cloud. We're bound to see a lot of encounters because we're passing a lot of roads here.
Rules already knocked, but teammate is on his way, so he's gonna be A-okay. It's just that they're not in the circle just yet. But I guess they should be alright now. Look at over the minimap. But look at IHC Esports. 5 eliminations. They're already dominating. Looks like for them to stay inside of St. Martin that long, it brought them a return of 5 eliminations.
That's an early jinx, Sir Cloud, because a while ago we were talking about how Prod voted for the champs, and they already had 1 casualty, but wow, they're racking up these eliminations easy. So, man, I don't know if Karma's leaning towards our side here, Sir Cloud. Meanwhile, Turu Love, beautiful M249 spray here. Nicely done, and closing it out with a UMP. The marksmanship of this man, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Turu Love from the low ground. He does have support from his other teammates, but nevertheless, not in the circle yet, so he has to get out of that low ground before other teams come by. Rules just keeping an eye for him. Oh, look at this. 3 different teams in the same area.
Oh boy. Yep, and more so, Sir Cloud. Don't look now. 4 teams out of the play zone rather. They're all in the blue zone here. So you got to watch out for your utilities. So interestingly enough, one of them, the only team by the way, who's outside yet to have their elimination is Team Flash. And now down to their last player as well.
Oh. Here we go. Sinister with a nade. It's going to send it across. Probably going to land onto somebody. But let's see who that somebody is. Nate. But okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone's A-okay now. So that's just a blind nade. Just to try to see what's going to happen on the other side. Or try to see if any team were to react to that.
Oh boy. Okay, so having said that, Sir Cloud, also very unfortunate here. Just to add to what I said earlier, Pygmy and Team Flash, 1 member apiece, and not looking good statistically here. Specifically, Team Flash, half health, no elimination. At least Pygmy had already bagged 1. So judging by this late of the stage, Sir Cloud, they have probably the least potential of making it far. That's just to say it inconclusively.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite tough for them now.
Yeah.
Still in the blue, half health. Yeah. I mean, without us seeing them on screen, we kind of know that it's gonna be quite hard for Team Flash now, and they might lose their spot to Falcon because Falcon has a decent start with 4 elimination points. Same goes for BTR with the 3 points, who's also behind Team Flash. And circle time. Okay, where will it go? It goes onto the south side, where majority of the players are at, so that's still okay. But for A1, was right on the other side of the circle. They do have MORPH and GeekFam to manage to get into the circle. So it will be real fun down there.
Oh yeah, hopefully for everybody. I mean, one way or the other, they're gonna have to fight for their spots here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a lot of action from MORPH and A1 TMT. So they got Hitman. GeekFam also in the mix, taking care of Flippy here, Sir Cloud. Yep, you did say so. It is gonna be a mess here.
Oh yeah, the storm! The moment it goes up, immediately taken out. MORPH taking over this compound, and Flippy will be saved, but now they have Gig Fam to deal with. The nade sent across by Zero just to buy time for his teammate to reset himself. And now Gig Fam, based on the minmap, they're opening out the flag as well, but we move over to Hill Esports against PTR with NC2 down.
Satar with a beautiful S12K capping off the teams that we did mention earlier, Sir Cloud. Pygmy, Team Flash, and to add to that, A1 TMT all eliminated under 2 minutes, under a minute even. Woo!
Ooh, man, the heat is starting to turn up right now. Satar sending a nade onto the inside of this building, but nobody is there across. So Satar's trying to find his target. Onto the right side, nobody's there too. Joker is going to come in. NC2 is still on his knees. Satar needs to finish up NC2 before he gets revived. And there's going to be a good angle. But nobody went down. Satar! Follow up. Rest okay with a good timing. Beautifully done.
Man, Tiger, ladies and gentlemen. Another casualty on the side of Hale. So I don't think the old Hale formula works here now, ladies and gentlemen. They do have to fight. Oh, never mind. Joker. My gosh, as soon as the Tar peeped through that door, immediate strafe, good flick, and that is it for the Clown Prince of Crime.
Man, Satar has crazy timing. Look at this. He's managing this all alone. Luxy is nowhere close. So it's basically a 1v4. Nade on the second floor. My goodness, he almost got C-Sky only.
Okay, a little bit of movement there goes a long way. A bit of a botch there on the nade, but never mind. Never mind. I think from my perspective, no way he got NC2 as well. Sir Cloud, he is single-handedly taken out BTR.
Oh, here we go. Luxy has joined them. Satar knows exactly where his target is at, but look at his ammunition. It's kind of low right now on S12K. Satar finally knocked down, but Luxy's there to follow up. But he got shot from the other side as well, I believe. And that is it for BIGETRON Red Aliens. After all that effort, they managed to secure 6 eliminations in total.
Oh, pardon me, I said BTR, but BTR was the one taking out Hale, ladies and gentlemen. So Satar, Sir Cloud, I was lost for words during those last few encounters because, again, Satar had that main character energy, right? He ran through the house, he went through the compound, just took out everybody by himself. And he had a very unfortunate demise there that he had to be taken out from a distance. Man, if Satar doesn't become a contender for MVP, Sir Cloud, I don't know who will be.
Absolutely, I totally agree. That was great stuff there by Satar. And he is always this player that I look up to, honestly. And whatever that he's shown to us on screen, it is whatever that, we know of, or I know of, that this guy is that capable of doing it.
Man, okay, that got me breathing fast. But I'm going to catch my breath here. We have Rules still alive here, holding it up for Train to Kill. Unfortunately, Sir Cloud, at stage 5, he is the last man standing. So at this point, it's safe to say that these teams who have only one member remaining will have a very, very tough time to advance to our top 8. I mean, considering we still have HORAA, a complete team here, they're indestructible so far. Having 3 eliminations, I think they have the best stats.
Oh, here we go. MORPH and Gig Fam. Snipes on the other side. Audrey comes in to finish up that one member of MORPH. Audrey finishes off 0. That's going to be 5 elimination points now for Gig Fam, but they're not out of it just yet because the zone is starting to close. The 3 remaining members of Gig Fam, we need to come into the circle right now.
Oh man, during the early parts of our playoffs, they're considered sleepers, but now Geek Fam turning it up. Sir Cloud, I do think, actually, I'm going to take back my claim. They have probably the best stats so far out of any team that's still here, right? With HORAA still complete, but with 3 eliminations, this is looking very, very well for a Geek Fam. If they manage to hold out for another elimination, they're going to enter placement point zone.
Oh, here we go. Talon only has 2 players left playing by the edge of the circle. But I'll be more interested to see what's going to happen to teams currently rotating and making their way in, because there's a risk of them being shot at. Looking at where at stage 5, and all these teams are so close to each other. Gig Fam gets into the circle. They are okay. Playing by this foot of the hill, they will have cover for themselves. But look at the elimination feed now. Flippy went out. That is going to be the last member of MORPH.
So now everybody gets a piece, folks. 1 point each guaranteed for the teams that we still have. And this has been a long stage 5, ladies and gentlemen. Look at who's still alive. And again, hanging on for dear life, I might add. Boom Esports and IHC, 1 member apiece. But the upper hand, Sir Cloud, goes to IHC already with 7 eliminations.
And 7 eliminations
Goal.
already for IEC. But the bad news for IEC is that they only have 1 player left. So for them to secure that chicken dinner is going to be quite hard. But for HORAA, look at this. A team that is still on the outside of the top 13, doing well this round with a full squad still, and the only team with 4 members alive.
Yeah, Sir Cloud, that is exactly what I feel will be their biggest advantage. All those numbers, the manpower perk. Now, again, Vampire Esports, I'd say this is probably one of their long showings so far, Sir Cloud, but no, not the best, because they haven't had a single elimination just yet.
Yeah, I guess they're still chilling out until the later stages and see what they can come up with. But for Talent, no way they can chill, because now GigFam is ahead of them. And we're coming on to stage 6 real soon. It's very, very likely that the circle will move away from Talent, and that's where they might need to cut across GigFam. If not GigFam, if they rotate to the left side, it's going to be Zero from IAC and also Vampire Esports.
Unfortunately, Sir Cloud, yeah, as we were saying that, IHC finally taken out and ending the reign of terror by Joel. I think that was about 7 eliminations in total. Not a bad showing, plus 1 placement point. Let's see if IHC can bounce back for game number 3.
Here we go, Circle favors towards the final member of Boom Esports, all alone in the middle of it. But for Falcon, this is time for them to get back into action. They've been quiet for quite a bit now. And looks like they're doing that scouting work just to gather information on where exactly their opponents are at. But they only have about 10 more seconds to execute the plan.
Oh boy. Falcon's Force. Again, this is very interesting, Sir Cloud. Look at how, I'd say, dominant they are so far. They're ahead by, like, I'd say literally 1 point against Talent, but again, the manpower is still on their side. If they manage to take out their closest rival, again being the one we mentioned, Talent Esports, they're gonna be on top of everybody here, points wise.
Okay, here we go! Talent executing it against Vampire Esports and Schwab!
Oh no way!
Moving on to knock down Axel. Talent only has 1 active player left, and Vampire Esports know exactly where he is. They're going to defend their ground against Talent, and they did it well. The moment Talent arrived, they got eliminated, and now it's all about Mafia Ninja and HORAA was managing Falcon, while that 1 member of Falcon top arrived onto the compound where Vampire Esports is at.
Oh boy. Okay, very interesting here, Sir Cloud. Look at this. Very close quarters for all of these players. Schweppes, good backup though. And Sir Cloud, did you see that Schweppes actually never had a reload for that P90? He just spent it all. But good stuff. It was absolutely worth it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the advantage of the P90, right? Man, I want to see more of that. I want to see less of a DBS and more of that. But speaking about DBS, DBS is the weapon of choice for Yummy right now. I'll give it a pass because he's the final member of Boom Esports. Okay, Snipes, is he going to show up? Okay, no. Yummy switches to the other door. Okay, he opens up. Here we go! Yummy comes in! Bam! For Audrey! Snipes is there to follow up. He got Audrey, but Snipes came from behind just at the right timing.
Oh man. Oh wow. Okay, good perspective here, Sir Cloud. I was actually wondering what is gonna happen to HORAA. Granted that they're still complete. Look at this: 4 eliminations, and no one is close to contention with against them when it comes to the manpower number. So Vampire Esports, Geek, and Tribe Erangel, they're all 3 members each. So. Man, this 1 player, whoever it is, on HORAA Esports, that will remain, or I'd say whoever is the strongest player that they have now. If he doesn't get eliminated, this could be their game to win.
Yeah, they have been rather quiet, I must say. I'll try to find the right word. Yeah, and now they're showing up onto the top 4 with a full squad. So this could be the chance to secure this ticket dinner. But then again, look at the mini-map now. GigFam, they do have one of the best positions. As long as they can lock out teams across the road, they can eliminate maybe 1, maybe 2 of them.
No, this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough call because, again, HORAA Esports not looking like they're faltering here. 4 members, 2 of them taking a little bit of damage, but I don't think that HORAA is going for the push here, Sir Cloud. Judging by their positions, I think they're just waiting for movement and playing it ever so safe. See how they're actually dispersed in a manner.
Yeah, same goes for supremacy that we have not seen much as well. And then we had the last place, but they managed to survive until the top 4, but unfortunately they will lose. Bia. Yeah, I hope I got that right though. I think it's one of the original members, but they just want to use a different name for some reason.
Right. And Geek Fam, 7 eliminations, folks. So they're not dropping the ball anytime here. So I just want to see, and that was very successful as well. They managed to pick the Bia ×3 a while ago. So that's a good start. Tribe Erangel now, they do have to be very, very careful. They are the underdog here.
Okay, but Vampire Esports definitely not the underdog team. Multiple time PWI champions now on to Geek Fam. This compound is definitely very, very yummy for them. But it is not within circle. It is still a compound that they need to win to get across to the other side of the circle.
Oh boy. Look at this. This is a very strange pattern on the side of Geek Fam. But ladies and gentlemen, Vampire Esports going for the flush. Are they going to be able to take out the rest of Geek?
Here we go. Geek Fam fighting back, defending the ground. But damn root goes down to Stone's nade. Audrey and a snipe. It's going to be the last 2 members of Geek Fam. Audrey still with a decent amount of health. Malik on the other side now managing the other team. Snipes very, very low, and the jump shot onto him. And Geek Fam will be eliminated by Vampire Esports. We are down to HORAA Esports and Vampire.
That is insane, Sir Cloud. Vampire Esports did not actually lose a single player off of that clash. So here we go. HORAA has 1 knock. I'm just not sure if they're going to be able to go for the pickup. Not from our perspective, at least. So, oh yeah, there it is. Very successful. Now, Sir Cloud, again, this is what we were talking about. The numbers on the side of HORAA might be their biggest perk.
Man, and I know a lot of HORAA fans out there will want to see that team grab this chicken dinner. But they have to do it against Vampire Esports. But like what you said, the numbers do favor HORAA. Not only the numbers, they are in the circle, while Vampire Esports, they are not.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, safe to assume here, Sir Cloud. I feel that Vampire, they're gonna try to secure at least all these compounds, right? And allow HORAA to come to them. The question is, how is the circle gonna shrink here? Is it gonna be bad for HORAA or is it gonna be bad for Vampire? Because push comes to shove, if stage 9 makes a claustrophobic zone here, they're all gonna fight in the open.
Yeah, it's gonna be on. Man, it's gonna be a lot of bloodshed if they fight in the open. If you gotta think about it. Like, okay, just look at how open this space is, right? There's like that small shack in the middle. There's like 1 tree, and that's about it. But I don't think Vampire Esports will be able to make it if they still stay on the outside. Now, one of their members have been eliminated, so now there's only 2 players left for Vampire.
Not good for the Daywalkers here, but a bit of vengeance here. Care of Schweppes, so pins down and at least injures one of the players from HORAA. So that's going to trim down the numbers a little bit, or at least give them anxiety. Now they have to go for the pickup.
Yes, those Schweppes, great move to get into the middle of the circle. But his other teammate is still either on the outside or on the edge of it. But let's see here. What is Stone going to do? How he's going to cut across? He does not have a vehicle. The buggy is smoked up, or at least not usable. The rest of HORAA Esports, they still know where they are, so they can put focus because they do have the numbers.
Oh, nice peek here from Schweppes, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. Are they going to wait for HORAA to come to them? I don't think that Vampire Esports has any choice as well, Sir Cloud. Stone, however, still going at it. Mafia Ninja falls victim, but there's the retaliation, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 2v1. Vampire Esports on the back foot here.
And only Schweppes left for Vampire Esports. Can he pull off a big clutch here against the 2 members of HORAA Esports? Schweppes cooking up that nade. He kind of has an idea where Malik is at. That nade will be tossed onto the side of Malik. And Malik still A-OK, but he retaliates with a nade of his own. Schweppes now down to 30% of health, and a nade that came all the way from downtown. HORAA Esports rejoice with that chicken dinner.
With the pitching arm, ladies and gentlemen. Beautifully placed nade. Did you see that bounce, Sir Cloud? perfectly estimated, and just like that, Miramar, our match number 8 and match number 2 for our day number 2 of the playoffs goes to HORAA. Amazing!
Amazing stuff by HORAA Esports indeed. I mean, man, this team, I know they have a lot of fans. The fan base of HORAA Esports is amazing. You guys always show a lot of good support regardless of the performance of the team, and this is how they repay back to the fans. Very happy to see this sort of performance by HORAA Esports. Now with the amount of eliminations that they got, let's see here, it's 9 eliminations, so it's a decent amount. So that's 19 points taken by HORAA Esports this round.
I like the pacing that HORAA did, Sir Cloud, just to add to what you said. You know, they didn't actually lose a single member up until the very last circle. So, or at least the very last stage before our finale. So, amazing stuff. The patience right there, look at that. So, they had a total of, what, 6 knockouts at the very least, and a good amount of closures. So, yeah, Sir Cloud, this is the HORAA that the fans know and love, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you remember, this is the team that did really well last season as well against all the other giants, and they merit themselves here onto this stage of the tournament again, and they are still showing that they can stand up to all these big names that we can see on screen, including Vampire Esports, GigFam, and IHC.
So yeah, this is a very unquestionable chart here for the teams to watch. They all had their moments, right? So yeah, you know, nothing else to say here, Sir Cloud, except that HORAA, yeah, granted that how much effort they put into trying to survive. You know, they've had one knock, pick him up. Another knock, you gotta pick him up again. So the salvaging of their teammates really paid dividends towards the end, because that puts so much anxiety on the side of Vampire Esports.
Yeah, I know, right? And Vampire, but you gotta give it to Vampire Esports as well. They came from the outside circle. They had to fight against GigFam. They had to clear GigFam before coming in, so they had a lot of work to do. But let's see who has been really busy. Yeah, man, it has to be Satar. The stats don't lie.
Man, so yeah, pardon me for that, ladies and gentlemen, but Satar single-handedly wiped out, I think, 3 players, if I'm not mistaken, of Hale Esports a while ago, Sir Cloud. So that goes without saying, he's definitely the MVP here, despite the fact that they didn't actually make it to the finale. But still, remarkable job. Remarkable
indeed, and he is the top performer this round, alongside EXO from Talent, and we got Stone from Vampire Esports and Zul again from IHC. This is at least his second time that we see him on screen.
Man, okay, so also Joel was no slouch a while ago, Sir Cloud. He stayed very long for the rest of his team. So again, it goes without saying, Joel, from the preliminaries all the way to the playoffs, he really is a man to watch out for.
Absolutely. I mean, for IHC being the world champion, sometimes it's Joel, sometimes it's other members, so they can interchange with each other on who can be one of the top performers for the team. So that is versatility shown by IHC. But other than HORAA here, Vampire Esports 12 points, GigFam 11 points. So that's the double-digit club. IHC with 8 points. And on the other end, unfortunately, Team Flash is the only team without a single point. Team Flash, they started the day real strong, but today hasn't really been their day.
Yeah, I hope it's not really crumbling under the pressure, because yesterday they were doing really well, and maybe I don't want to say it out loud, but what if the machine ran out of steam, at least early on today, Sir Cloud? Maybe they need to rev that engine up again. Meanwhile, 156 nades, yeah, a lot higher than earlier on, simply because, again, it is Miramar, you know? And not to mention, our finish today was Caravan nade, so that's an explanation.
Yeah, and we have 3 airdrops looted this time, so I guess like what you say, right? It is Miramar, it is a bigger map, so teams have more time to loot. But here's the overall rankings. No changes for top 3, but HORAA Esports, after scoring that chicken dinner, 10 notches. They jumped onto page 1, 42 points now, trailing behind Hale Esports by 9 points.
That's very important, Sir Cloud. We did talk about this, not just you and me, but also with Red Queen, that getting an established lead this early on, it's gonna allow you to breathe easy in the coming days, right? 5 days of grinding, anything can happen.
Yeah, and anything can happen to the teams on page 2 as well. So do not give up hope, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the teams unfortunately fall on the outside of the top 13, including Sem9, Outer Eagle, and A1TMT Esports. These teams cannot stay there. If not, they will be eliminated from the grand finals.
But don't fret, ladies and gentlemen. There's definitely a lot of room for the teams to climb, simply because, again, they don't play every game. So, having said that, please try to be as calm and collected as possible. Your teams will definitely find the formula that works for them. Wow, Sir Cloud, again, I have to say it, that ending, especially after the throw from HORAA Esports, I had to keep my fingers crossed there, because that was a bit nerve-wracking, to say the least.
Yeah, it was. But great work there by HORAA Esports, scoring their first chicken dinner at this stage of the tournament. Amazing stuff indeed. And with that, now they are in somewhat of a safe spot. But of course, they need to collect more points just to seal the deal. But we will be rolling the groups after this again, ladies and gentlemen. But before we go there, we're going to take a short break. And we'll see you guys after this for Erangel. Oh man, that is a new intro. Just to remind you guys of our promotion, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Erangel, together with a wonderful Pika. And Pika, we still have a big problem at the caster's desk here. We have not gotten our prediction correct yet.
And you know what? It's not just the two of us. Even production,
Hmm.
they're also kind of hard stuck there a little bit. But they did get yesterday, if I remember correctly. Now pressure is on, as not just for us as well, but also for the players, because now we are approaching the halfway mark of day number 2. Sir Cloud, it may sound like we have a lot of time, but the players need to get their names on the board and quick.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Them and us as well, because we're having a drought here. Like our number one has not changed like forever, so we need to change that as well. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna roll the groups again after this. But before that, we'd like to remind all of you that this is in only for this week. After this week, it's out. You probably can't get it anymore. The code COG4 is the code that you will need to use to redeem a 10% discount on PUBG Mobile UC top up. Thanks to Aniba.
Thank you. If you guys are wondering, enable.com, a marketplace for gamers. So for those of you who like their top up, specifically for UC, this is the place for you. You can get as much as 30% discounts off of 325 and 660 UC vouchers. You don't need a code for it. And just to give you guys a perspective, you can actually save 19 euros if you purchase 8,100 UC here at enable.com. And as Sir Cloud said, this is only until the end of the week.
Yes, only this week. Who knows next week what we'll get, or maybe we won't get anything at all. So make sure you guys punch it in right now while we wait for the games to start. And here are the chicken dinner winners of today. DRS scored the first one, HORAA Esports scored the second one. So looks like it is so far in the Pali's day.
Man. Now we're gonna go back to Erangel, Sir Cloud. So again, the alternating sequence of the maps right here. You gotta get our players in tune as to what their game plans are gonna be. And I think this time, yep, Group A is sitting it out. Group B in.
Ooh, man. Okay. So
Or is
HORAA
it-
Esports came from Group A, DRS came from Group B. So just to put it out there, right? Based on the 2 rounds that we've seen today, the team that got the chicken dinner will take a break next. So I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there, right? Maybe it might come from somebody from Group C this time.
Yeah, I'm very hopeful. You know, again, this is just me talking, Sir Cloud. When it comes to the predictions, I'm kind of torn. If only we could pick more than one, right? Like, is there a lifeline eventually that we can cash in? Like, one per caster, right? One lifeline each. So at least once in the whole league, you can have more than one prediction. I'd like that. But for me, you know, I'll take liberty this time around. I'm gonna stick with my boys. Vampire Esports.
Oh man, you read my mind. I wanted to pick that. Not gonna lie. I had them on my mind. Okay, I had them on my mind.
True enough.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Production locked it in. Ooh, okay. So
You have a plan B. You have to have a
okay,
plan B.
yep. I do. I'm gonna put in the big boys. I'm gonna cash in big this time. Put in Falcon.
Oh. Okay. So what about production? What about production team?
Yeah.
We can hear mission
Yeah.
control, by the way. So
The-
what about
the-
production?
They're discussing there.
They are discussing.
Oh man,
They're
pressure's
serious
on.
about it too. They're very serious.
Oh man, the production. Ooh.
I like it.
Okay, Alter Ego. I like it as well. I like it.
You know,
I
we're
mean,
going to pick
Alter
the world
Ego-
champs, right?
I mean, they did not bad if you kind of think about it. Like okay, so the Miramar match they took a break, right? But when they played the Erangel match, they were not bad. They got number 3 with 8
Mhm.
elimination points. That is a pretty good start to the day.
Yeah, fair point, Sir Cloud. So now maybe the faith of production has been restored, and they are gonna hit it with Alter Ego. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in just a few seconds, we are gonna see if the circle will once again swerve away from our desired ending. Because again, we were denied the military base for so many months already.
Yes, it is time to return the military base circle to us, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't mind seeing that again. But anyway, we're gonna check out the flight path first. So as we head on to our game, let's see how skewed the flight path would be on maybe any other side. Um, Looks like we're gonna start from Kuwari, so I guess it's gonna cut across like somewhere on the south side to the other end.
Oh boy. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be eastbound, isn't it, Sir Cloud? Maybe slightly northern as well, judging by the way that it looks. Or yeah, completely eastbound as far as I see it. So, yeah, Sir Cloud, if I'm gonna add to the spots that we haven't seen in a bit, ruins, please, I would definitely like that. A bit of a tall order, but again, not a lot of ruins finishes based on our records.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen that sort of circle for quite a while. But what we have seen is NC2 with a brilliant play in the first Erangel. But Hail Esports, they are taking a break this time, so we won't get to see NC2 and Co. We're gonna see, well, maybe someone else putting up something big, because so far every round, the first Erangel, it was NC2, big highlight there. The second match, it was Sata with a big highlight. I wonder who will come up with a big highlight this time.
Yeah, I'm also keeping an open mind, Sir Cloud. I want to see if somebody's actually going to try to punch through these stats. But so far, as we know, and this is something I've been mentioning with to Red Queen, I've been noticing an uprise of Vampire Esports jumping at Primorsk whenever we're here at Erangel, Sir Cloud. I wouldn't say that that's peculiar, but at the same, oh my gosh, looks like our prayers have been heard, Sir Cloud. Don't quote me on that. I don't want to jinx it. But
Okay. I mean, it could still go to the main peninsula, just saying, just putting it out there, but there's a really, really good chance that we go to the main base. Now, focusing on to what's happening on screen, Leo starts off with a spray onto the Xavier, while the Xavier is trying to rotate into Pachinki, the regular drop spot. I guess it should be fine.
Absolutely. So look at this early encounters from my previous vote, Pygmy Esports. So looks like they're going to be containing the bridge for the time being. I'll make sure that no one goes unnoticed. So here we are. Sir Cloud, yes, I am with you there, gearing towards the potential of a military base finish. This is going to be exciting, to say the least.
Ooh, here we go. This is going to be a race. Let's consider that as well, right? Because it's a very likely circle. But oh, wait a second. What just happened? Pick me. Wow. He went into that house. He didn't know that Formidable Vice was there and immediately got deleted.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting choice, though. Just ran right in. Okay, so Pygmy, that's a very unfortunate start for them. Already have one casualty, if not a knock. We're not seeing the rest of the stats yet, folks. So bear with us, please. 4 Miracle Vibes Refuse. Oh, actually, yeah, that is already an elimination, isn't it? Granted that Refuse already has 1 point.
Yeah, that is the first elimination, I believe, because we started this round with 15 teams. So yeah, that is the first split here for Formidable Vibes. And good for Formidable Vibes. Not only they got the first split, but they got themselves onto the military base island. Now, the only thing that they'll be hoping for is that the circle does not scam them and move to the main peninsula later on, and it keeps itself in the military base island. If it's kept that way, Formidable Vibes, they would have a big advantage because they're already there and they are gatekeeping this precious bridge.
Oh man, so we've seen a lot of moments here, Sir Cloud. Some of them more unfortunate than others. Players falling from the top, some players unable to actually cross. So this is gonna be one of those nail-biting moments, to say the least. Meanwhile, so Rifus a while ago with a DBS, very very good start for him. Probably getting a little bit of momentum. Unfortunately, no medical utilities yet. This is what I like about military base finishes, Sir Cloud. Never mind. Whoa. Okay, Abimanyu, another victim of 4 Miracle Vibes here. Where'd that come from?
Wow. I mean, if you're up against 4 Medical Vibes, you cannot stay still just like that. 4 Medical Vibes will take the fight to you. And with that, they will secure their second point. Now, Pygmy, 2 active players left. 1 of them in the water, so it's not going to be able to do much. So, Wick Walk is going to be all alone in this case.
Oh boy, Wick Walk. One of the players actually who stood out yesterday, Sir Cloud, I would say. And the preliminaries. So, let's check this out. So, nothing to use here. Look at the 10 bullets on the AKM, Sir Cloud. And not to mention a shotgun with Who knows how many shells are in there? Maybe this is why Wickwalk's not engaging at all.
Yeah, I mean, 10 bullets on an AK, that's nothing if you gotta think about it. So I don't know how he's going to get out of this. But look at the elimination feed now. Boom seems to be in trouble against A1. And we got Hitman here, literally being the Hitman against Boom. And now Boom has only 2 players left.
Man, that's a very very rough start for Boom. I would say even worse than Pygmy in this case, because again, or you know what? Again, maybe not worse than Pygmy, but probably the same unfortunate unfortunate luck, to say the least. We're not even halfway through stage 1, Sir Cloud.
I know, right? This is where we'll probably get to see more because of how the circle is. But I guess maybe some of the teams might be banking on like the possibility of the circle will go onto the main peninsula. So that's why we don't see that many teams making that hard rotation just yet. But speaking about rotations now, I'll still be worried for Pygmy. Because I wonder how they're going to survive this against Formidable Vibes. They got the boat. Okay, great. Try to get as far as possible away from this bridge. And if they can do so, they'll be fine.
Yeah, ever so sneaky was Wickwalk there. They didn't even know that Wickwalk was actually just in front of them. Four Miracle Vibes had a little bit of a blind corner there, to say the least. And it just so happens that Wickwalk was smart to not engage because of the lack of resources. No helmet, no vest, no ammo, no medical utilities. So best course of action was really to vacate the premises.
Yeah, and for Leo Esports, they'll be the one to gatekeep teams on the other side. Wants to cut across to the bridge. And looks like we got D-Savior now going up against Haidami. Haidami knocked down and might be eliminated by D-Savior. Now the Lighthouse is owned by D-Savior.
Oh boy. And the Wed Man luck, as we always said, me and Red were talking about it. Lamborghini has one elimination to his name already. Yeah, fun fact, Red was actually one to challenge. I think you did, Sir Cloud, told us that too, that Lamborghini just got wed. So it could still be some lingering luck. However, pretty unlucky here are Pygmy as they fall on the sides of Apex from 4 Miracle Vibes. Oh no.
Oh no, this is bad. Okay, Wickwalk went down to Apex. One more to go. But Apex, okay, he probably noticed something there. He noticed the movement from GeekFam. Ooh, they have GeekFam behind them now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is pretty interesting. The spot that Apex is in, because he can take out both members of Pygmy here, but at the same time he looked over the horizon, got a little bit of information. So I think it's his for the taking, right? Safe to assume now Apex already, because of that. One of the members, another member rather, of 4 Miracle Vibes who already has an elimination. It's up to Baron now to put one on his name, to put one on the board.
There you go. And how many is it already? 3 eliminations now for 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, very very good start here. Now the other question is that what will happen to the teams who are still on the main peninsula, such as Alter Ego. So they do have Triumph in front of them, and we can see that Alpha is using his last first aid, so he has to find a way to get out of that sticky situation. And it's going to be circle time. Will it go all the way down? Come on, mid to the base. Ooh, there you go.
Yep.
Most of the mid to the base.
Sir Cloud, again, this is 1 in 100 chance that we would get a military base ending. But again, don't want to jinx it, folks. While the chance is high, it could still change along the way, and we don't want, for the team's sake, a water finish, Sir Cloud, because that would be tragic.
Yeah, it will be really, really hard if it goes there. Although, in a recent, I wouldn't say recent, not so recent, but the esports mode for PUBG Mobile, it will not go onto the water. So if it's
True enough. Yeah.
like this kind of circle, it will very, very likely go onto the military base island.
I love that. And yeah, we're wishing for it, and this time we can be thankful of what we wish for. Unfortunately for Apex, though, not leaving his zone untouched. Hopefully he keeps his head down long enough, because he did get shot a few times. Speaking of getting shot, the vampires, Sir Cloud, all over the place.
Oh, top! Shooting across onto Trangzin. Trangzin now in trouble. He is the last man standing for Team Secret. Now Nate sent across by Nerzet. Trangzin now pinned down to the corner, turns his back. And when you turn your back against your opponent, that is how they will take you out.
Man, Vampire Esports, Sir Cloud, we didn't see them throughout this whole game, at least very early on. And the moment we do, it is from the elimination feed. So that's a pretty sad start from Vampire Esports with 1 elimination and exiting so early. And this is me, Sir Cloud. These are my boys.
Oh yeah! Oh man,
Oh,
tough
Red.
start for them. And we didn't even get the chance to see them on screen
At
so-
all.
At all. I guess that's because the fight, their fight and Falcon's fight happened at the same time. So naturally, we had to pick one.
Now, A1 at TNT again, taking it ever so slow, not really getting any information just yet. Rowdy, I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's gonna be designated for the shack as the rest of the team gather information. Deathstorm had his had a good amount of moments, I would say, Sir Cloud, during the preliminaries, as well as day one, but I'd say more for the preliminaries. However, Sir Cloud, also let me add to that before I give it back to you real quick. We did not see a lot of action from Leo Esports, but they already lost 2 guys.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. 2 guys lost, no elimination, stuck on the other side. Oh man, and surrounded by all these teams, including Falcon, the team
Dangerous.
that you don't want to get close with. Especially if you have only 2 players. This is going to be real tough for Leo. And I'm looking at Windows side. He does not have any first aids. Oh, but hang on that thought for a second. Falcons, they're in the same building as Joprenki, but Joprenki fights
Whoa.
back. Action is there to take him down.
Man. Okay, so Pygmy out of there, ladies and gentlemen. A very unfortunate start for them. One, we saw some water elimination. So you know how that's like, Sir Cloud. You're basically defenseless, right? When you're caught in the water, care of Apex. Not to mention, all in the hands of 4 Miracle vibes too. So bit of a personal vendetta, I would say, or maybe just unfortunate circumstance.
Oh, speaking about unfortunate, things will be unfortunate for Izane. Not in the open by Apex.
Again.
Yes, again, Apex being the predator that he is.
Sir Cloud, he's definitely taking names here. So that's a confirmed knock. I don't think there. Yeah, never mind. There it is. Izane considered a true elimination now. And again, as we mentioned, Apex has been tearing it up, starting with the players from Pygmy. But here we go. Unfortunate drop from Peregrine of the Xavier, finished off by Falcon Forces.
Oh, but the fight's not over yet though. The Xavier, there's one person behind it. Okay, from Geek Fam that is. Well, Alter Ego is now busy with Daryl Soldiers. Daryl Soldiers was the team that was gatekeeping the right bridge, but they fight back and Rosemary knocked down. That's the player that Alter Ego cannot afford to lose.
A tight shot right here from Snorlax. I think he's trying to check out the couple of members here from Alter Ego. So I don't know if he knows that Alva is loitering. Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's information. So this is a bit of a long shot from Snorlax. My goodness, I want to see if this is actually going to come into fruition. Oh, it is.
Alpha 7. Oh no, this is bad for Alpha 7. Using his last first aid. Rosemary calling out for help. I wonder how he's going to get across. He has to take that risk.
And speaking of risk, Snorlax actually, Sir Cloud, risking leaving his position. Maybe just to, again, finish off the job here against Octa. So, yeah, the bait's not going to work. They were already given ample information. Probably Snorlax just going to go for the point here.
Yeah, Snorlax definitely isn't snoozing here. And, yep, well, where's that one player? Okay, not too sure. Don't see him on screen. But anyway, DRS Gaming managed to lock out Alter Ego. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And Alter Ego, 2 players left, stuck at the bridge. No choice for them unless they're able to somehow take out the members of DRS Gaming.
Sir Cloud, the momentum really on the side here of Falcon. And just as I
Ooh.
said that, Mirzet from Falcon already taken out by Snipes. And yep, I wish I saw that shot, ladies and gentlemen. So far, Falcon still doing pretty good, pretty strong with 8 eliminations, topping the rest. Or, you know, trumping over the rest, rather, with 4 Miracle Vibes not far behind with 7.
Yep, it's time to get into the circle, ladies and gentlemen, because we are coming on to the next stage real soon. Big Bam doesn't want to let go of Falcon, but Audrey is taking a lot of damage, using his second last, or maybe his last first aid. Yep, popped it in time, but he has to get in. No choice.
And no choice is a very, very tough race to take, ladies and gentlemen. Snipes, oh wow, after that amazing showing, after taking out Nurzed. He falls to the play zone, Sir Cloud. This is what I was talking about. Never take the blue zone lightly, especially after stage 4 when they are no longer ant bites. They're basically potent venom at this point.
Like what you always like to call it, right? The Blue Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, don't take it lightly. It's called the Blue Reaper for a reason. And Snipes, eliminated by the zone. Leo, the last member, seems to be tanking the blue as well. I don't know how far it is from it, but Lamborghini in the circle. Knocked out by Anonymous.
Oh my goodness. So Snorlax, again, as you mentioned, Sir Clown, not snoozing at all. He is active. You know, he's definitely in the game here. Leo, they have a problem here. Last man standing, Sir Cloud, still out in the open. I don't think this is gonna last very long anymore. Considering the damage that you get out of this blue zone right here, it's only a matter of seconds before that happens. Now, YOODO Alliance, they do have a bit of a problem as well. As we look at the screen here, we need a revive for Klook, but I think Klook is in the open, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yep. He needs to be saved, I guess. Okay, we don't get a good visual just yet. But anyway, what's sure is that YOODO Alliance, they're not in the circle. So if they want to rotate it based on the mini-map, there's another team waiting for them behind. And that is the team that will try to lock them out. And that is for Medical Vibes. Oh, the team that is currently on the roll.
Beautiful stuff here. So Apex now knocked as well for Miracle Vibes, slowly getting impaled here, ladies and gentlemen. No matter, they do have 8 eliminations. Let's just see if a revive is about to happen. So this is what's tough, Sir Cloud. What I notice about the teams is that they're not going to engage into any shots unless they know that the revive is going to be tough for that team.
Look at this. DRS and Alter Ego. Somehow Alter Ego managed to get away from the bridge and into the circle. I know, right? I thought that, okay, DRS could have locked them out and they might go down to the blue or be taken out by DRS, but no! Somehow, the 2 members of Alter Ego made it.
Oh, man. Okay, so yes, miraculous to say the least, Sir Cloud. They're not too bad as well. They have 5 eliminations, so that's still pretty good, all things considered. And despite the odds that they faced, they can still keep this going. Let's see how that's going to work. DRS still complete and teeing off, nearly taken out the heartbeat of Alter Ego in Rosemary.
Long range and try to shoot them off. DRS Gaming, they got a couple of members on that very, very high ground. The peak of military base island. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. Talon loses players and Ruthless now for 4 medical fights. So they need to fight against YOODO Alliance. 4 of them on the lower ground. Nice shot there by Ruthless, but 3 more from YOODO Alliance on the other side.
8 eliminations already for 4 Miracle Vibes folks, and again they're still counting. They're not done. So if Rufus right here able to take out Jimmy or that's any of the members. Klook actually got revived. That's really good. But Leon, that's a problem, ladies and gentlemen. Action also getting in on the action, all pun intended, alongside Geek.
Rufus here, all alone now. 1-on-1 against Audrey, and Rufus is kind of low. He doesn't have any more recovery items, and looks like he's going to give this point away to YOODO Alliance instead of Geek Fam.
For Miracle Vibes, with all that momentum in this stage, or at least in the beginning, Sir Cloud, they still fell. That's how tough the competition is. Meanwhile, Audrey, Lone Wolf, never mind, closed off by Olio. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Geek Fam is out of there. We have entered placement point territory.
And Geek Fam out at number 9 for elimination points. The Xavier. One last player left. That's going to be Chua, but based on the minimap, he should be fine. I don't see any other team close by. So he's able to hold on for this stage. But for Talon now spraying onto A1 by the edge of the circle. Axel is going to take that active approach.
Despite the damage, it barely touched his vest and helmet, Sir Cloud. So maybe Axel can still go at this, right? He can still push against A1 TMT. Look at him, just expending all the utilities, probably trying to get a good position here. 2 medkits in place as well. So could be Axel's turn here. 0 elimination so far, Sir Cloud. So maybe this is what he wants.
Oh, here we go. Spray by Axel.
Wow.
Knock it out, Rowdy. And 1 more to go from A1. But on the left side, there's company here in the name of Rosemary.
No
Axel!
way!
Oh my goodness, so close, Axel! Somehow evaded those last few bullets to knock
you
down
kidding
Rosemary
me?
instead.
Yo, Sir Cloud, what is with Axel right now? I just said it. I just said
Man.
it. He had no elimination. And just like that, he probably heard me, proving me wrong, taking a couple members by himself. Amazing.
Wow, Axel, man. Gotta give it to you. That was some ninja moves, not gonna lie there.
True.
My goodness. Boom Esports now up against DRS and now Razy down to 50% of health. That's just around the smoke. DRS right in front of him. Razy's going to be the last man standing. Jump shot and DRS wins the fight because they do have the numbers anyway.
The Wolves are gone, ladies and gentlemen. Snorlax, I also say, Sir Cloud, probably an MVP contender here, to say the least. Now, Alva putting on the hurt on Axel and, again, ending his streak. He did have a very good showing just a few seconds ago, literally. But vengeance is here for Talon Esports.
Oh, here we go. Alpha 7 fighting against Talon. And the combination of the nade and the shot, enough damage to eliminate Alpha 7. And that is the end of Alter Ego this round at number 6.
I love that. The threat of the nade and the gunshot and probably the vehicle as well, you know, just piling up. Meanwhile, down to our last 5 teams. Cue in the anxiety-inducing music.
Yep, we're gonna hear it real soon, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, there you go. There you go. Okay, but this time, right? DRS, again, they have the numbers. If you remember in the Erangel match, the first Erangel match, they won partly because of the numbers. So maybe again this time, it could be DRS.
Oh, true enough, Sir Cloud. It seems to be what's really working here, folks. Before, comebacks really happened, but the reality is numbers will pay the bills, folks. YOODO Alliance, now with 2 members remaining, still pretty good showing here with 6 eliminations. They can try to allow these other teams to take each other out. After all, we do have 3 teams with only 1 member remaining.
Oh, okay. Including Chua for D Xavier. He's been alone for quite a while now, but now his biggest challenge is going to cut across the 3 members of DRS while being pressed by the blue. Chua has 3 first aids, but it doesn't matter if we move on to stage 7. First aids won't help him. Okay, Chua sees XMPL. It's going to be a good clear shot for him. Will he take the shot? No, he will prioritize onto getting in.
Chua just...
Oh!
Wow, he healed a little too late! Oh, XMPL! He saw Chua over the horizon. And again, Sir Cloud, that's what we were talking about. If not for that huge chip off of his health, he would have survived at least a few shots enough to heal. Unfortunate.
Yeah, or maybe to fire back, right? Depending on how quick his fingers are. But anyway, that was a good sharp shooting by XMPL, and also a good game sense there to be aware of his surrounding and not to take things light, thinking that there's no one behind him. Great stuff.
Yeah, you gotta watch your 6, as we always say, Sir Cloud. Now with 4 teams remaining, again, the domination of DRS might grant them the second winner chicken dinner tonight if they do play their cards right here, because YOODO Alliance, Falcon, and Talon all apparent with a disadvantage, right? So specifically the last 2 teams, Sir Cloud, Falcon and Talon. So the birds of prey not looking very healthy here.
Yeah, but the one that's looking real healthy is DRS. Though 5 eliminations, but they stand a good chance of scoring this chicken dinner. I mean, just look at the chicken dinner percentage. 44% goes to DRS. And of course, because they have the numbers, they are in the circle, so they're looking really fine right now. But I guess they're also waiting for other teams to cancel out each other because they don't have the information. That's the only thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sir Cloud. So again, the smaller the circle gets, the less info you might have, especially if you never caught sight of these teams. So in terms of encounters, I think YOODO hasn't actually come across some of these other players.
Oh, Talon somehow is still in the game. Last member shooting on the YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance right below. Oh, that spray. Only 1 bullet hit onto Oleo.
Okay. Man, consider that lucky, Sir Cloud. Look at the amount of health he has. Now he does have to heal, and so does Jimmy, to be honest. Is it safe to assume that they're gonna go for the crate? They're gonna go for the loot.
Yeah. Let's see which one will they go for. But YOODO Alliance is going for the bait, trying to bait out the last member of Talent to show himself. But the circle shifted as well, and I don't think he's within the circle now. DRS making their own move because he's Snorlax coming towards the position where Talent is at.
Perfectly timed prone as well here, so people may or may not see where this last player of Talent is, ladies and gentlemen. Snorlax, though, I think he does have a faint idea, and all he has to do is to... Yeah, look at this. See, I think he does know Sir Cloud. Look at this.
Okay. Oh no, he's being shot at. Position compromise. On the outside circle, nades at the course!
I knew it. I knew it.
Beautiful by Snorlax.
Sir Cloud. Oh my goodness. But that again, this is another MVP that we're looking at. Potentially, the man has had his fill of rest, and now Snorlax topping it off for DRS. Final of 3 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 bird of prey has already gone. Now it is up to the last player of Falcon, who is Action, by the way, to and this honestly this crossfire, Sir Cloud. Look at the disbursement of the teams.
Yeah,
they're all
I
over
know.
the place.
Man, but a lot of pressure by DRS. We gotta think about it. Like DRS takes the middle spot circle. Now putting focus onto the shots. Leo shooting onto Action. Action punishes Leo for missing those shots.
Now it is down to the last members of both YOODO and Falcon. Never mind. YOODO already exiting at number 3. Again, Sir Cloud. This is an amazing grand finals that we got. DRS, never mind. What a shot from Killer YT. Embedded within his name is the word killer, and that is how DRS, ladies and gentlemen, for tonight. Sir Cloud, take 2.
Yeah, 2 chicken dinners. For Dark New Soldiers, man. And this round, it was a tough circle. It went to the mid to the base, but they still managed to score this chicken dinner. And mind you, their first chicken dinner today was also in Erangel. So we can safely say that they are the kings of Erangel today.
Oh man, this is what we were mentioning, Sir Cloud. Could be that comfort map for some of our teams. Wow, beautiful stuff. And again, I think there's a huge thanks that they have to give here to Snorlax, Sir Cloud. He's been turning it up.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not snoozing this round. So great work there by Snorlax. And the amount of eliminations that they got this time was a little bit more than before.
Yep.
This time it is 9 eliminations in a total. So that's 19 points for DRS. Can you imagine this? So 17 plus 19. So that is a total number of 36 points in 2 rounds.
Man, and just for today, ladies and gentlemen. So amazing stuff. Let's see if this is what we're talking about, Sir Cloud. Momentum on the side of DRS. Imagine if they don't run out of steam. They can keep doing this for the remaining 3 games.
I know, right, man? 2 more rounds to go because averagely every team would play 4 games.
Oh yeah, you're right.
today.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so
right.
there's 2 more rounds to go.
2 more, yeah.
I don't know if you can score all 4 chicken dinners. That will be insane.
Yeah, for sure. So the next time we see DRS, Sir Cloud, I don't want to have to jinx it, but if they bag that again, they scored 50% of today's games as the winner, right? So man, and that's just 1 more to go.
Yeah, and that's 1. And also, of course, representing the Nepalese region, them together with HORAA Esports, so far today, it is a 100% hit rate for teams from the Nepalese region. And besides the DRS, we do have Falcon as some of the as one of the teams to watch, YOODO Alliance, and also Talent as well.
Man, again, a very controversial, very I'm not waiting. I'm not actually banking on it to end just yet, but we may not even have a similar MVP. But I'm putting my cards on Snorlax for this one.
Oh yeah, Snorlax. But no, okay, Action. I mean, yep.
Come on.
Yeah, if we can't think about it, right, Falcon as a team, they have been really active this round. Like from the start to towards the end when Action is still playing and he was the last man standing. He did not like stay quiet. Like he still did something and he still tried to score another point before he went out. So still, I mean, great stuff by Action if you gotta think about it. Active to the end.
And another thing, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna commend Jimmy as well. We saw some parts of Jimmy earlier, maybe not everything, but the fact that he's up to par with the eliminations here alongside Talon and Snorlax, that already says a lot. YOODO Alliance, they haven't been too dominant as of late, Sir Cloud, but again, Jimmy being here, that's already a good feat.
And other than DRS, so Falcons have 15 points. YOODO Alliance 11 points
Yes.
with Jimmy being one of the top performing players, and Talon as well with 11 points. So that's the double digit club. But for the 0 point club, unfortunately,
Oh, no.
Tribe Aromacy, Team Secret, Pygmy, and Leo, these teams used to be some of the top teams around, but they're dropping in performance.
Yeah, Sir Cloud, this is pretty bad considering that on the third game we have 4 teams that got nothing out of it. Is this a declining trend? Hopefully not, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they are going to be able to leave that the shame spot, as we call it. But now Rosemary with a massive elimination distance here at 380. Just nothing short of spectacular. We know this is Rosemary. I mean, come on.
Oh, absolutely. Rosemary, Beast Mary, Rose Carey, you name it. He's the guy for Alter Ego. Man, they gotta make sure that his contract or this player is well fed at Alter Ego. You gotta keep him there as long as possible. He is so important for the team.
Yeah, I mean, they've grown with him, right? So it's safe to say that all the way to the grand final, should they make it, definitely going to be an important commodity. But DRS Gaming, look at that beautiful sight, tying against a Team Flash with the number of winner chicken dinner so far. But I cannot say the same for the lead that they gained out of that, Sir Cloud. 66, and the next slot is at 54. So people got to start chasing.
Oh yeah, the gap is starting to show itself here. And other teams on page 1, only 4 Medical Vibes have not got a chicken dinner just yet. So keep an eye on them, ladies and gentlemen. They have a lot of potential. And on page 2, okay, page 2, of course, we're going to look at who are the teams who are number 14 onwards, because those will be the teams that will be eliminated at the end of this stage. Vampire Esports is there, A1 TMT Esports is there, IHC Esports. Man, the world champions at number 16. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's almost unreal if people listen to it, right? But it is the nature of competition, folks. They might get out of that spot before the day ends or before the entire playoffs end. Who knows? But keep your faith with IHC Esports. Again, some of the teams here, they may not have played Sir Cloud, so hold your horses, folks. You're gonna see them in just a bit.
Yes, so unfortunately today, Aegon I8 so far it's not with us. Probably they do have other commitments, but hopefully we get to see Aegon I8, because right now they are pushed down to the final place slot, and when they come back, they need to do double time for them to get out of the page 3 at least.
Yeah, that's a tough mountain to climb, to say the least, Sir Cloud. But let's see how this is gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. I am so curious, especially for a Pygmy. To be honest with you, they've been consistent. Yeah, sure, a bit of a fumble during the early parts, but this is only our match number 3. So, ladies and gentlemen, 50% down and 50 to go.
Yep, 3 more games to go, ladies and gentlemen. And after this, we're going to come back onto Miramar. So we're going to do this switcheroo, not like what you are used to seeing during the qualifier stages. So it's going to be a bit different this time. We're just going to play between Miramar and Erangel. So once we're done with Erangel, we're going to go on to Miramar instead after this. And at the same time, we're going to rotate the groups. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know who's going to be playing, you got to stick around with us. Till then, we're going to take a short break. See you guys after this.
The real soldiers, ladies and gentlemen, spared no games as they bagged their second winner chicken dinner tonight. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. This is still Clash of Giants Season 4's The Playoffs, and it is only day number 2. But man, ladies and gentlemen, these teams are not holding back.
Man, I came close with Falcon. Super close, super close. I mean, they were aggressive, they were active, they were looking good at the start, but towards the end, when I saw like, okay, 1v3, yeah, I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day, but that was the closest that I've gotten so far. But man, a DRS, double chicken dinner today. But you know what else is great today? It is our new sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to say thank you for Eneba for being with us, and for you guys to support them who support us as well. You guys can use this code COG4 only this week to receive 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top-ups. And if you need the link, it is in the chat.
Yeah, for those of you unaware, Eneba.com, it is the marketplace for gamers. So for those of you who like your top-ups, especially the ones who are playing PUBG Mobile, you can get really good discount deals for your UCs, right? One example is, of course, if you purchase 8,100 UCs, you can save as much as 19 euros. I repeat, 19 euros. That's pretty big, ladies and gentlemen. And it's available only for this week. So do not hesitate. You better grab yours now.
Yeah, 19 euros. I can have a big meal here. That's saying. A very, very big meal. Yeah, more than a Korean barbecue.
Oh, for sure.
Man, but yeah, well, today has been a big day for the Nepalese teams as well. So 3 Nepal flags up there. It could be another one next, because if you look at this, right, we're back to A versus B, and look who's in here. DRS and HORAA, the 2 teams that got the chicken dinner, is in the list.
Imagine that. So every single game that DRS, or at least majority of the games that DRS is in, they capitalize on it, right? So now, is it gonna be their time to prove to the people that it's not just about Erangel for us? It could also be Miramar. But that's not to say, of course, that other teams will make it easy for DRS. You did say so, Sir Cloud. Falcon came pretty close.
Yes, Falcon came pretty close. Not gonna lie there. It's almost I was almost happy to score that one prediction right. But anyway, we're back to the drawing board, Pika. So I don't know, man. I don't know. This is hard.
I'm a jinx, so I'm not gonna go first this time. Either you or Prod take this one, Sir Cloud. I've been going first for the past 3 games.
Oh man. Oh, this is so hard. Okay. What if it's a Nepalese day, right? What if it's a Nepalese day? So DRS and HORAA already got their own chicken dinner. Great. What if I put in here? Okay, I picked Leo in game 1, so I'm not gonna pick the same team again. So I'm gonna go to the next Nepalese team, T2K. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So at this point, Sir Cloud, I'm still gonna give my loyalty to who I think is gonna get it. Pygmy is playing, right?
Pygmy. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, quick
they
check.
Are right.
Check. They are. Oh
Yeah.
no, they're not. They're in group.
Oh, they're
C.
not. Okay,
They're
they
not.
are in Group
Okay.
C. Okay, so having said that, I'm gonna strike while the iron is hot. So I'm so sorry, Sir Cloud. I'm going for DRS this time.
Man.
DRS. I'm so sorry. Let's go. I'm gonna lock it in again, dude. They are poker hot, like absolutely.
And they are like the ace cards here, right?
For sure. So DRS.
Okay,
I don't
now.
care if they're tired. I don't care if they're tired. They still got some in the tank.
Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna go full suit. Nepal this time. HORAA Esports. Man, you guys picking the top picks here. Not gonna lie. I mean, I have no qualms on your picks. I mean, they're amazing picks, right?
And the data says it all, right? I mean, DRS, they are just untouchable right now, Sir Cloud. So I can attest that maybe they want to prove a point. Not to mention, should they be able to back this, even if they don't like go full speed ahead with the remaining 2 games after this one, they'll be okay. In my opinion, they'll be okay. So, and again, very early on, the DRS already stamping their names on the upper half. So that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, how are we going to deny DRS? Like, okay, so I'm looking over at my cheat sheet as well. So, based on the record, DRS have not fallen above top 10. Like, their worst finish is number 8, and even so, they collected elimination points. So they never had a 0-point round. I mean, the stats don't lie as well. I mean, DRS on the roll. So yeah, good pick. I would have picked them, not gonna lie.
Right, so that's just me. That's just me. So Prod being Prod, right? They went for HORAA, and again, HORAA, really popular household name. Not gonna lie, we've talked about them time and time again. In your case, Sir Cloud, I know that your faith in Train to Kill has never changed in the past. They had some down moments, but it's still T2K.
Yeah, you know, sometimes those down moments are the moments that they need to give them that pat on the back to say that, bruh, you gotta do better. You know, you cannot repeat whatever happened in the previous round, and you know that could be a motivation for them to come up again. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump onto our game. I'm real nervous about this because it's dry. It's dry at the boys' desk, just like our next map.
Truly the land of sand, as I always say, Sir Cloud. So here we go. In our defense, you know, we're trying our hardest here to beat red, but maybe, just maybe, Clash of Giants gave us a premonition. Let me look at our layout, Sir Cloud. It's all red. So maybe maybe that is already a sign that we're not taking season 4 at all. It is gonna be a red queen season.
Man, yes, looking very strong, not gonna lie here. Well, let's see if we can get this one right, because we're gonna jump in onto our game. Yep, there you go. Okay, so flight path time. I do see La Cabrera, I do see Crater Fields, Ruins. This seems to be on the somewhere on the northern side as a start. But circle wise, come on, I want to see a top circle this time. We got one and made it to the base before, but we haven't got a top circle in Miramar yet.
Oh yeah, true, actually. So oh yeah, this looks like it is gonna be tough. Granted that we are definitely gonna see a lot of action come to Macera, Minas del Valle, Valle del Mar, and the ever treacherous Los Leones. It's just a matter now of who's making which choices. There was a time yesterday, Sir Cloud, that I saw, I felt that was Vampire Esports having really peculiar spots, like I said. And during the preliminaries, some of the ladies from Dewa United, I believe, they stopped a lot at Valle del Mar. So again, a lot of these odd choices may be what they need.
Yeah, maybe you just need to do something unusual, right? Just come up with a different results. But let's see if any of the teams want to come up with something unusual. I think HORAA Esports is doing something different. Look at their spread up there. Like,
yeah.
It's so far away. But that would also give them the opportunity to maximize the available loots around them.
Yeah, without having to encounter anybody or like some teams, right? Maybe not so much. The population could be very, very limited up there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sem9 who may have their hands full here. We've seen a very tragic starts for Sem9, and it might just be the case here against Sir Cloud. IHC just giving them pain as early as a few seconds after the drop.
Yeah, immediately taking out Brian the moment he landed. Looking for the other members of Sem9. Now, fun fact, for the benefit of our audience, Sem9 has one of the biggest fan base in Malaysia. So yeah, and during the break time, I happened to scroll on social media, and the fans of Sem9 who are watching the show, shout out to you guys out there, fans of Sem9. They're very concerned about Sem9's performance. So Sem9, they really got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, I completely understand, right? Being the favorite, putting their backs into this for representation. Sem9, really one of the teams to watch out for. But speaking of watch out, Alter Ego, because Team Secret may be punching back here. Already have one elimination on their end as well, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard with 3 players against the world champions, with Ziol performing really well, always showing up as one of the top individual players. Rogue takes down Loyu, not looking good for Sem9. 2 active players left. I mean, this is not looking good for them.
Oh boy, a lot of damage too. So it's safe to say that not everybody in Sir Cloud would have medical utilities, right, to resuscitate or to just to get up from being knocked. And Joel, as you mentioned, Sir Cloud still performing, still ever so untouchable. Yeah, Sem9 will have a huge man in the climb here.
And now they're gonna go all in onto Yuhai, and they sort of know where he is. Yep, that is Loyu, eliminated by Joel. All in onto Yuhai. Now Yuhai's on the other end. IHC, if you look at their utilities, they're pretty stocked up now. Yuhai has a Thompson together with the shotgun on the other hand. Only has one first aid, waiting for IHC to open the door. And Yuhai is being surrounded now. Oh no, this is bad. Oh! But he will not go down without fight. He still got it.
Look at that. The double tap from Yuhai. Beautiful stuff there, Sir Cloud. Okay, so there's a reason I feel that he's the sole survivor that we have right now. Gotta go heal. Integrity of the helmet has been compromised. But I think enough shells. Never mind. The backstab from Joel through the window. Oh.
Another tough round for Sem9, but at the very least, they still got that 1 point. I mean, they did not go out empty-handed. We'll move over to Leo. Now we have Haidami here alone, surrounded by none other than BIGETRON Red Aliens. Spraying with the AK, down 30% of health, knocked out easily by none other than the man of the hour, Satar.
Oh boy. This is it. This is BIGETRON game again, Sir Cloud. So having started off with 2 eliminations already, they're gonna try to chase IHC, all things considered. But yeah, build the momentum, Sir Cloud. We know that Miramar, this map right here always stirs up a lot of anxiety when it comes to our teams, right? So, oh wow, what happened? What happened? What happened to Liquid?
Oh, okay. Not too sure, eh?
Was that a disconnect? Does it look like a disconnect?
Maybe. Okay. But whatever it is, well, Satar will be happy to say thank you for the Christmas present.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, Sir Cloud, I'm lost. You would know more about this than I would. But what was that? That was strange.
Honestly, that was as strange for me as for anyone else. No answer for that. But
what an interaction.
Yeah. Yeah. So, sometimes these things happen.
Okay, but as we know, let's move forward, ladies and gentlemen. Again, so far the highest fragging team that we have, IHC. We did witness that earlier, wiping Sem9 clean. Bad trade on the side of Sem9, only taking out 1 from IHC. So against your club, it's been what I'd say 4 games in, and Sem9 has been the honestly the very first blood out of almost every encounter.
Yeah, I know, right? Like they played 3 rounds so far, as far as I've counted, and they only managed to get like 3 points, and that's because of like the early fights. Other than that, like what you say, right? They come down, they land, their drop spot is being challenged by other teams, and they lost all their fights so far. So it's something that they really need to do to go back to the drawing board. Either they change their drop spot, or I'm just gonna put out another or, right? The theory is that they could be practicing to defend the drop spots against other teams for the upcoming professional tournament.
Oh yeah, that's right. So maybe they are deliberately trying to pick fights here, so just so they could stress test, as we always call it. So it'd be good stuff from Sem9. Again, this is not in finality, folks. We are theorizing for the time being. But what we are not theorizing though is that 4 Miracle Vibes is definitely trying to flush out Alter Ego from this compound.
Yep, Hands for you. Comes in with a jump shot. Here he does have a DBS.
Nice.
Goes in for the backstab against Baron. So the other members of 4 Miracle Vibes. So we have Refuse and Apex on the other side of the road. Baron will finish off by Hans for you with the M249. And now, Alter Ego, they have the information. They know that there's only 2 players from 4 Miracle Vibes there. All they need to do is go all in since they have the numbers.
Yeah, that one member advantage is going to be a big deal for Alter Ego. Now, we did see a lot of good showing a while ago from Apex, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe if he could try to replicate that here, especially for this encounter, that'll be great. So yesterday, Sir Cloud, me and Red were talking about some of the teams who are able to defend their compounds despite having a numbers disadvantage. Will that be the case here for 4 Miracle Vibes? Or for at least Alter Ego? Let's see. Oh, no.
Oh no. Alter Ego loses another player. Oh no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, okay, they fight back. But now it's all the way down to Rose. Oh, wait a second. He does not have any bullets in his car. L. Okay, he does have a UMP right now. He picked it up, so now he's back up with enough ammunition, at least for now. Spraying onto the left, spraying onto the right. Will not be able to connect anything at all. He needs to reload his UMP. Lucky enough, he managed to reload in time. And you can always count on Rosemary.
Yo, Sir Cloud, he did not take any damage at all from that encounter. Did you see that? He was untouched. Bullets just grazing him by the ears, but not making contact. Imagine that. The only thing that damaged him was the blue zone.
Oh yeah, you are right.
How
He
did
was
that happen?
invincible, man. Man, the way he strafed, he made it very difficult for his opponent to land the shot. So gotta give it to him. Like, he was very active in strafing and shooting and pinning down his opponent at the same time.
And went for the rescue. Imagine that. Again, main character energy, Sir Cloud. So
Man.
Rosemary, man, he definitely channeled his inner Wick, you know, for lack of a better term there, Sir Cloud. Meanwhile, Bigetron, Red Aliens, the Train to Kill, all with one casualty each. Still trying to make use of the space and the time here. Stage 2 seemed to be a very long one here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting skin. I had to point it out, right? It was really, really attractive. But now we got YOODO Alliance and Team Secret with Trangzin down. Jimmy OP at the forefront. He needs help. Oh, 2 nades sent across onto him. Make that 3. Jimmy OP praying that none of those nades land right onto him.
Oh man, really, really risky play here on the side of JMU. So out in the open, and I think backup doesn't have a lot of coverage here. And you said it yourself, one way or the other, he was gonna get naded, Sir Cloud. Even with all these bullets, I don't think that Jimmy stands the best chance. He only has 1 medkit to use.
Oh, Adilu to the left side. Get knocked down onto break. Olio knocked instead. Now Team Secret, 2 active players. Adilu had to fall back while Jimmy OP goes down to SOAS. YOODO Alliance, are they losing the plot?
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. So let's see. So GK right here, I think trying to go for a flank and maybe securing more, maybe more cover area here. So this is again a very dangerous game that he's playing so far.
Oh, but it's the risk that he needs to take right now in order to win this fight. And YOODO Alliance, oh, Leo finished off by SOAS. Now it's down to Uliadi. Look at Leon's is on the other side. 2v2 basically. SOAS defending his ground, but this is going to be his last nade.
Oh boy, we gotta be cautious here. Team Secret just being overly aggressive here, Sir Cloud. I'd say GK right here. Yeah, he wants to seal the deal here against Klook.
Oh, Leon goes down. Oh no, 1 more to go. Can he pull off a big clutch here? 1v2. Ade look in the other building with an M4 in hand, and PK knows that he's there, so they're going to try to surround him.
Man, okay, so far, Klook, last man standing here. I think this has gotten way beyond professional, Sir Cloud. This is probably personal already. I think Klook right here, staying in this room will be the best idea so far. Granted that he knows the entirety of Team Secret is headed his way. Look at this. MORPH is. Am I wrong here? Is MORPH gonna go third party?
Oh!
Yes, they did!
Yes, they did! Yes, they will! And with that, Break is broken down to pieces by 0!
Oh.
Ade look! Oh, wait a second! BTR wants to join to the party as well!
Team Secret, Klook, you better pray to all that is good that you make it out of here in one piece, because these guys, they want the carnage. So SOAS takes out Tatar. Oh, Sir Cloud, that is a failed attempt at the third party for BTR. Fourth party even.
I know, right? Like, how many more teams will want to come by now? And now SOAS goes out to the 2nd floor, gets knocked out, but then again, the follow-up from GK will eliminate the last player of YOODO Alliance, taking them out. Number 12 with 4 elimination points, with 1 elimination point. But they're not out of the woods just yet, because MORPH will not want to let this one go.
They have enough time because Bigetron Red Aliens headed their way. SOAS, I feel. Or is that GK? One of the 2 players from Team Secret, they need a lot of heal. But looking at the feed here, Joel from IHE taking out heavy hitter. One more heavy hitter gone. Now let's see. That was too close to call Sir Cloud for Team Secret. That would have gone either way.
Yeah, I know, right? Man, Team Secret, with that distraction, they still managed to win that fight against the YOODO Alliance. But look at this, IHC out at number 11, 4 elimination points this time around. Well, back onto Team Secret, 2 players left, and MORPH, they have a full squad, and they're going to come in on the Team Secret.
Wow, this is gonna be tough for all these teams here. So I guess the plan of MORPH was really to backdoor play, and it is currently working. Look at it, they have a whole bunch of resources. They got all the ammo they need. There goes Zuxi, the last piece of the puzzle for BIGETRON Red Aliens. Sir Cloud, MORPH is stepping up.
Oh yeah, MORPH, they know they have the numbers, so they have to use the numbers to their advantage. And the other members of Team Secret, okay, one's on the second floor, one's on the other side. GK is the one on the second floor. There's the S12K with an M4. Oh, D Xavier on the other side of the hill. But now Team Secret has to focus on the MORPH. Soas gets first knocked, but 2 more onto him. Gets knocked immediately. Soas finished up by... Who is that? Is that a steal? That could potentially be a steal. D Xavier probably stole it away.
They did. Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, everybody from MORPH got disintegrated in a second.
Man.
What happened? D Xavier. Sir Cloud, that compound is cursed.
Oh, dude, it was so messy. It was so hard for me to keep up, not gonna lie there.
Same.
Yeah, but everyone got eliminated. That is crazy. And Alter Ego happened to pass by, so can you imagine this? All those loot boxes, Alter Ego can happily pick them up.
Okay, so a bit of retribution here for Rosemary. He does have a bit of company as well to back him up. But the Xavier, Sir Cloud, using the range differential. Wow, I did not even see them. I didn't even know that they were pointing their guns in that direction. Oh, man.
And it was so messy. It happened so fast that honestly, it took me a while to process the fact that Xavier was actually the one from that distance to gain those points. So those 4 points out from Xavier? Man, that was I wouldn't want to call it lucky. I mean, they were really smart to not be the one to be there and just steal away the eliminations from that distance.
Oh boy, but you gotta be careful, Rosemary. We have the rest of the Xavier here, and they're still complete by the way, so this is gonna be a big advantage for them. Now with Hale and Team Flash also still considerably complete at stage 4, this is gonna be for lack of a better term, a mosh pit of bullets a little later on, Sir Cloud. Wow, Sky only though falls victim care of the Car 98. Are you serious?
Man, I like the term mosh pit there. Reminds me of the younger days. Let's go. Hale Esports. Okay, they should be alright still. They have this entire compound for themselves. I mean, T2K. They do see them, but there's nothing much that T2K can do without a good line of sight.
Man, okay, sir. I think they're playing very intelligently here. Tour Love being the only casualty that they have, and they're taking their sweet time. At least, Sir Cloud, they've already made it to the top 8, top 7 to be exact, guaranteed. So what they got to do now is allow these teams, in my opinion, to try and fish off of these planes. Maybe when the time is right, that's when they come out. Train to Kill. Sir Cloud, unfortunately, has the least success out of everybody who's still in the top 7.
Oh, wait a second. 7 teams already? Are you kidding me? It's only stage 4. My goodness, this round is so fast.
There you go, Batman. Oh, okay, Sir Cloud. We didn't see a lot of Team Flash as well, but now they're trying to dip their foot in the water here. Batman has to heal. Bit of compromisation on the vest, but the helmet still looking pretty shabby.
I mean, Team Flash today, they didn't really have a good day. And if they were to come back, this is the round that they must, because they're starting to fall further and further away from the top. And if you're wondering, like, oh, does it matter for them to be on the top? Yes, it does, because there is a prize pool for this stage of the tournament. So obviously, you want to go for the money.
Please do. I mean, that is, again, the name of the game here. Pride, glory, and, of course, the prize. So, Hail Esports, folks. So I did mention it before, Sir Cloud. It's the one thing I noticed that they tried to weather out the storm up until stage 4, and when they feel like, oh, okay, we've narrowed down the contenders to a few handleable teams. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is what they want. But Team Flash, though, just teeing off at DRS, who may, Sir Cloud, again do it if they keep their numbers up.
I know, right? This could be the comeback round for Team Flash. Okay, but we will hold our breath because there are still other teams with a full squad. Like Hail Esports, a very strong team, still with a full squad. Anything can happen. Rosemary smoked up Buggy. Gotta be careful there going up against DRS, the real soldiers. The team that so far scores 2 chicken dinner today. And that might be broken by Alter Ego.
Oh, I didn't see that he landed properly here, but Rosemary again, Sir Cloud. This man is unbelievable. 4 eliminations already. Let's not forget the moments that he made earlier. So, oh, but look at this retaliation from Killer. Rosemary, you are not immortal.
He is not immortal, but he's still a beast. And beasts can bleed. But as long as the beast has hands for you, he will be back up again. Now, we can see that how important Rosemary is for Alter Ego. And when he performs, just look at the score for Alter Ego so far. 9 eliminations as of now.
Oh. Yeah, that is inevitable, Sir Cloud. We're going to see a lot of those, even more a little later on. Now, 7. I was about to say, Sir Cloud, that stage, now our stage 5 is turning out to be quite paced. Not so speedy a while ago as the previous, because we're still stuck at 7 teams. Imagine that. We've seen a lot of carnage, but no eliminations again just yet.
Yeah. Oh! Well, you asked for it. Killer!
I did.
Eliminated by Alter Ego. Well, I guess that is it for DRS. I mean, they got 2 chicken dinners today, so objectively for them, they're doing fine.
Yeah, I don't even feel bad about that at all. Beautiful score so far for a DRS. Now, Team Flash, I can't say the same when it comes to the number of eliminations. Excluding the ones who are still at 0. Team Flash is the most or the least scoring team so far that we have. But one advantage that they have, Sir Cloud, is the fact that they're still 4 members strong.
I know, right? Team Flash, this could be the comeback round. But let's not forget it for Hail Esports and HORAA as well. Both teams having a full squad. HORAA Esports now onto Alter Ego, and they will get a knockdown onto Hands for You. Rosemary finish off by HORAA Esports as well. Looks like Alter Ego, they have finally met the match.
Oh my goodness. Alter Ego. So I'm actually more impressed, Cloud, that Hans and I'd say Rosemary made it this far. You know, they've made it this far with 6 teams after having such a tragic first few stages. But look at this. It paid off in dividends, Sir Cloud. 10 eliminations already. So even if they don't win it, even if they don't win the chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud, that's a sizable addition to their already magnificent standing.
Oh, but look at the circle. It favors D-Saver in the middle of the circle. On the other side, Team Flash. On the outside of the circle, they need to cut across the road. So T2K will be one of the teams that they need to manage. But before that, T2K and Hail Esports will be fighting each other for the entrance fee into the circle.
Ignis. Here we go. 0 eliminations so far, Sir Cloud. So, I don't know. Is this going to be very placement-centric? On the side of a trade to kill, or are they trying? Are they even trying? Oh, but here, you have to try harder here, Ignis. Oh, because NC2, the man of the hour, literally just fired off. What is this gonna be? Is this smoke?
Oh, T2K eliminated at number 6. So I guess there goes my prediction. But cue music, ladies and gentlemen. Hail Esports now within the circle. What an amazing rush they did. Now the challenge is for Team Flash. How are they going to cut across the road with other teams in the circle already?
HORAA and Hail also still complete. Now look at the chances, almost even, right, for some of our teams. Now, Hail Esports, all they got to do here is try to survive, try to be as calculated as possible. Because HORAA, I don't think they're gonna allow any team to come their way without them knowing it.
But for the other teams, let's see, who's closest to HORAA right now? Okay, HORAA has the high ground, so they have one of the best spots at this moment. A lot more action we can expect to happen on the north side, because Team Flash is still pretty much on the outside of the circle.
Man, yeah, this is a pretty tricky game. Now, none of these teams can actually take being outside the blue zone. The stage 6 is already painful as it is. Even though you're complete, I don't think sacrificing the manpower would be a wise choice. Quan, though, he already sees some of the members over the hill here.
Oh, tapping away is going to be Sky onto Gosu, putting pressure onto him. Gosu navigates around the shot and managed to get down and onto safety. But for Hill Esports, now it's their turn to decide on how they're going to get across the road.
I don't even think they're completely aware of where each other's locations are. That's just me. I think at least not by 100%. Maybe they have faint ideas, but the exact spot, I don't think so. Meanwhile, we have a Cool right here, finally spotting NC2. So again, with that small shack right there, Circloud, I don't think he has anywhere to go.
Yeah, he's going to be there for a while, and he needs to pray that he still gets the circle in order for him to be there. And it doesn't feel like teams are really putting attention on him, which is great news for him. Now, for the teams that are paying attention to each other, Hail Esports and HORAA, I guess as long as they still have the circle, they'll be fine. But we'll know whether the circle moves away in about 5 more seconds.
Stage 7 it is. So, my goodness, Circloud. Alter Ego, again, I am baffled to see that their last remaining member is still here. It's not even Rosemary, it's Alva. So, Alva may have something in store. Good amount of placement points already, if I can say so myself. I believe that is 6 points. 5 points rather. So, let's see, to add to whatever it is that they already have.
And Xavier, they still have the circle. Look at this. It's stage 6. They have the circle again. But now they need to defend it against all the other teams. We hail Esports Joker! And together with Tiger, knocking out Batman. Batman is out in the open, and Joker will be the one to seal that elimination point out of Team Flash.
Oh man, I don't know if that was really deliberately done by Joker, as he took out Batman here, ladies and gentlemen. So, has the Dark Knight been put to sleep? Now, HORAA also not doing very good. Folks, we have 1 elimination and 1 knock on the HORAA side. So, is it going to be denied, Circloud? Is it going to be a void transaction here for HORAA? Because they were doing so well.
Oh, here we go. Conte! Taken out by Konono. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I thought it was a Konono, but it was cool. There you go. Cool. Reminds me of Sue. But okay, that's a Ronaldo reference. But anyway.
I get it.
Yeah. But anyway, for HORAA Esports, they managed to defend their ground great, but they don't circle now. Now, they're going to go all in onto the Xavier. Here we go.
Pretty tricky stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, who's going to make a push? It is Malik. Yeah, it's Malik and Mafia Ninja, who's, again, very daring to enter this compound with just 2 players. Are they going to be able to flush out the trio of HORAA? Yep, make that a duo. Forget it. Actually, now they're down to the last man standing. This is going to be so good on the side of DX if they're able to close out this compound.
Oh, let's not forget as well.
Yeah.
HORAA is Productions a pick, but now they're only down to 1 player left. Mafia Ninjas on the 2nd floor, and Joker knows he's there. Hail Esports now the only team with full squad, but NC2 will be knocked down and will be taken out by Xavier. Xavier holding strongly onto their fortress.
And that they should here, ladies and gentlemen. This is another, in my opinion, an allergy for anybody who plays here at Miramar. It is staying within your compound. It's never easy to do. You know, oh, okay, there goes Joker. I think with the window, care of Mafia Ninja. I hope I see more. Sky only taking forever. Days to reload, by the way.
Yeah, the MG3 does take a while, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But now, okay, Mafia Ninja, 2nd floor. Hopefully he's not overexposing himself. Anyway, for Hail Esports, now back as a duo, Sky only and Tiger. Chua on the rooftop. This will give him a lot more vision or what's happening on the other side.
Oh boy. Yeah, that is gonna be a weird standoff, all things considered, Sir Cloud. So look at the numbers. 2-2-1. No one has entered our top 3 untouched, Sir Cloud. Everybody got damaged, right? So now it is a matter of outplays. If HORAA is gonna play the role of the good scavenger here, he can take them all on.
Oh, there you
never
go,
mind.
HORAA
I jinxed it.
Esports.
I jinxed it.
Yeah. Yep, so looks at production. Sorry, man. We're all going back to the drawing board. But look at this. 2v2. Basically, it's 50-50 between the two. But Xavier, they do have a little bit more advantage just because they have a little bit more health than Hale Esports.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Eliminations of the Xavier here, Sir Cloud. They've already scored.
Another one.
Oh!
Oh!
Clean! Clean! I cannot believe that. I cannot believe it. Fool me once, and you know the rest of the saying, guys. But Hale, ladies and gentlemen, all that patience. Is this finally gonna pay off for Hale?
Man, Michael Jordan will be proud seeing that. Now, let's see here. 1v2. Will this be an insane comeback here for Xavier? Okay, Skyway goes down. It's going to be a 1v1. Tiger on the other side. Nadedi comes in. Heals up. Nope. Not going to heal. Okay, he's going to heal it up. All right, here we go. 1v1. Second floor versus ground floor.
One peep from either.
Oh! Whoa!
No way! Ladies and gentlemen, in a very intense finale, Xavier gets their winner in a chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud. I was holding my breath the whole time.
Oh man, he only needed that one shot.
What?
That one shot is all he needs to get this chicken dinner. Man, this is all the honestly, all the chicken dinners today have been absolutely insane. But let's check out the stats here, alright? So, how many is that? 9 eliminations for Xavier, so 19 points as well.
Closeouts are we looking at here, Sir Cloud? Every single one has a different complexion to it. It's not always the same. And it's been 4 games already. Congratulations. But you know what? It was Nate or Naditi over here who got the final blow. And you gotta love that. You gotta love the way that they executed that.
Oh, I'm loving it. Man, Xavier, even though they got the circle with the compound, but if you gotta think about it, a lot of teams were focused onto them. Like they had to manage like 2 teams at the same time. They had HORAA Esports who came in as well, and they defended the ground. They lost a couple of players in the process. They didn't really have a good sunny time in their house, but they still managed to get the chicken dinner towards the end.
Yeah, it's absolutely impressive. So I don't even have a favorite right now, Sir Cloud, out of the Xavier. I just like the way that they made it down there, or they made it up there rather, with finesse, right? They didn't do anything dirty, to be honest. It was just plain a PUBG M common sense. Now here we go, Alter Ego, Hale, HORAA. I don't think we need to explain why, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, these are the top teams as well that we also don't need to explain why, but we have to, of course. So, besides Xavier, of course, Alter Ego is here thanks to Rosemary. And speaking about Rosemary, I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, could be. MVP, Mr. Rosemary himself. But, okay, I'll take this.
Still, again, representing the Xavier here, 90 team, and for good reason. We saw an epic finale that he did. So, and well deserved, right? So, not really that high of damage output, but again, being part of the winning team is already worth noting.
Yep, and he was the hero for Xavier as well. It was his one shot was crucial for them to get that chicken dinner. Now, other than that, the top performers, we do have Hans for you here, and of course, we have to have Rosemary for the contribution that he has done in this round for Alter Ego, pulling off a clutch of his own. And Chua for eliminations, and GK for eliminations as well. So these are your top teams, or top players in this round.
That's a lot of 4s on the side of Chua, Sir Cloud. That's a lot of 4s. But again, that is how it is. The Xavier 19 points. Seems to be a trend, isn't it, Sir Cloud? The the amount of points that we're getting here. So, yep, DX followed ever so closely by Alter Ego, and last but not least, Hale. So now, good sign here. We're seeing less donuts, Sir Cloud, but this time it's on the hands of 4 Miracle Vibes. Wow.
Ooh. Wow. I mean, if before this round started, and if anyone were to say like, "Hey, 4 Miracle Vibes to get a donut," you know, you get your head bitten off. But yeah, I mean, in reality is that, this is just one of those rounds for them. Hopefully that is. But other than that, the match stats here. 1.3 throwables used. Honestly, I'm missing like the 200 pluses now.
Yeah. See what I mean? It is about to change, Sir Cloud. Depends on the stage of the tournament that we're in, I would say. So Gozu here from a Team Flash, making a little bit of an impact there as well. Speaking of impact, Alter Ego, because of that performance, just knocks them up here. I'd say all the way to 5th place. So what does that mean? They came from 9th place and now at 52. And look at the gap against Sir Cloud. This is astronomically funny because DRS at 69 is still like what, 5 points ahead of Hale. That's still pretty far, or a pretty strong showing.
Oh yeah, it is. But okay, page 2 now. Since this is also the more important piece, right? 13 onwards. Utilized, unfortunately, with only 1 point collected in that round, they dropped to number 14. IHC Esports still out of the safe spot here, and Vampire Esports, to be fair, they didn't play, so they are still down there. So that's fine. They will come back in the next round, of course.
It's also pretty scary, Sir Cloud, that we're seeing a lot of ties, right? A lot of double-digit ties. Because, again, I had to say it. Look at this. A1 TMT and Sem9, again, tied at 30 points, only differing in elimination and placement. So, Sir Cloud, again, I know that we've been trying to put our faith in these teams, but it's just so random right now. It's almost impossible to guess who's going to get it.
Yeah, I know, right? One good round, they would be in the clear. So... yeah, I know fans out there, you might be concerned with your favorite team, but hey, you know what? It only takes one good round because the points are close enough, and the main objective is to be in the top 30 to be the grand final. So that is the main objective. If they get a first place finish at the end of the entire stage, then great, they get bonus money. But if not, at least be the grand finals.
Yeah, that would already make a good enough statement, I'd say, at least for placement, Sir Cloud. So, having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last 2 games for the one more rotation between Erangel and Miramar. So, keep your eyes on us, ladies and gentlemen. The Clash of Giants Season 4 will return. Pika and Sir Cloud here. Don't go anywhere. Minutes. Okay.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. One more cycle to go for today. This is the Clash of Giants Season 4. Together with us, your storytellers, this is the boys' day out. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Pika. But the boys, including the production, have not scored a right prediction yet.
Man, overtaken by the only rose among the thorns, ladies and gentlemen. So, and we have a few more days for us to actually try and increase our standings, Sir Cloud. Let's try to improve our score. But again, it is not about us. It is about the teams. Their scores matter here for the playoffs. So we had a bit of a really interesting final game right there, ladies and gentlemen. And it has been a very, very good showing so far for DRS. Now, we know the track record, Sir Cloud. They've been going well when it comes to Erangel.
Yep, they are. But the team that kind of broke the streak is the Savior. But speaking of doing well, you guys can do well if you top up right now because of this exclusive offer that you don't want to miss. A 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top up with this code COG4. Only this week thanks to a neighbor. And if you need the link on how to get it, it is in the chat. Do key in again the code COG4 for your 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top up.
And Neva.com, ladies and gentlemen, the marketplace for gamers. So if you are a huge fan of top-ups and getting discount for what Sir Cloud mentioned, but there's also this for those of you who want to purchase 8,100 UC, right? You don't need a code for that, by the way, but you can save as much as 19 euros if you do it within this week. And we repeat, this week only.
And speaking about this week only, is it this week? Yeah, pretty much. It is our playoffs here, and we'll be rolling through this group. So we are going to go through Group A versus Group C inside of Erangel after this. Group B is going to take a break here.
That's going to be huge for Group B, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be huge for us too, because we're finally going to get another shot at a different prediction. Group B's been one of our focal points, Sir Cloud. For some reason, we've been picking a lot of Group B's. So, I don't know. Maybe Group C is where it's really at.
Yeah, so you probably have someone in mind now?
I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna go first, hands down, ladies and gentlemen. I tried them earlier, but remembering that they weren't here, I wish they would always be Pygmy for me. Pygmy.
Again?
I know.
All right.
Loyalty to Pygmy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hopefully they repay you with that one. Hopefully. Okay, all right. So the Group C vibes, yeah. Group C vibes. Ooh, man. Okay, oh man, this is so hard. I'm gonna try to go for the birds. I'm gonna try to go for talent. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
The birds of prey, as we always say.
Okay, so
Talon for Sir Cloud. Now, Prod, who you got? It's been painful, hasn't it?
now you know how it feels, right? They've been laughing at us like all this while. So
it stings.
It stings.
So let us know. Okay, roundtable discussion ongoing, folks, for sure.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. Like maybe they're basing off of numbers, all right, and performance, by the way. So
and Satar.
And Satar. Mostly Satar, I would say.
Satar Esports it is, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? If you kind of think about it, right? Production has like so many people to discuss with. Like we are only on our own.
It's friendly fire, all things considered, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's caster versus production. So there is no such thing as the enemy of my enemies, my friend. We're all enemies here in the caster prediction. So, yep, you know what? Good luck to all of us, including production, because Red Queen is really living with her namesake, with the guest queen, I would say.
Yep.
She's been hitting a lot of that.
Yep. There was once, I believe, that she got in a day maybe 3 predictions right.
Wow.
Yeah, like that's like half of the day that she got it right. That's insane. I know, right?
Well,
she probably knows something that we don't. Maybe she has the tape.
Maybe she does. Maybe, you know, this is just in theory, guys. And I mean this. I mean this with all due respect. Maybe it's the women's intuition. Just
Oh.
right.
I mean, she did score one of it by predicting one of the ladies team. So
Oh, there it
yeah,
is.
yeah, there you
It-
go. Yeah.
The wavelengths are all meeting each other. So unfair advantage. I'm just kidding. I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
I mean, you had Korean barbecue. She had Korean barbecue, but she came out on top. So something must be, something she must be doing differently. I wonder what. I don't know.
I
Ah,
But the
go
game
for
is
the others
on.
instead. Probably go for the beef next time.
I can't believe we went that far to theorize why we're not getting these scores, ladies and gentlemen. But again, it is not about us. It is about the teams here at Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs. In a few seconds, we're gonna see where the teams are gonna drop off, and more importantly, where the circle is gonna take the action.
Oh yeah, we saw a mid to the base circle before this, and DRS scored that chicken dinner. Now, are we going to see a mid to the base circle again? Well, if we get it, I'm not going to complain. But let's check out the flight path first, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to our final Erangel for tonight. The flight is in, and it is going to begin from Milta Power, which is the east side of the map. It's going to cut across probably the right side.
Yeah, we're gonna be westbound and out. Looks like it, Sir Cloud. So, you know, I also talked about I also talked to Red Queen about my intent to have a ruins finished. Again, that is even more rare, in my opinion, than military base. We're actually hearing a little bit of a discussion here from mission control. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're probably prepping the next prediction already. While we have to talk about the game, they can spend time to prep for the next prediction. But look at the flight path. Okay, so it's skewed towards Zarki. Going to Primos is going to take a bit, but other than that, it's going to be fine for most of the teams.
And you know, Sir Cloud, yeah, you know, that reminds me. I remember there was a time that Vampire Esports actually dropped here. So that's pretty peculiar, all things considered. They might just do it again, or maybe another team has their sights set on Zarki.
Yep.
So again, yeah, we're hearing a lot of mission control over here. So
Yep. They are really discussing on what's going to happen in the next prediction. But I'm looking at Yasnaya. We got 3 teams at least overlapping each other, including Team Flash and Talon there as well.
Oh, okay. So wow, early interaction here. Oh, Sir Cloud, we're getting a treat. This is gonna be completely chaotic for these teams right now.
Yeah, circle on the right side, and we have about like what 40% of water in this sort of circle as a start. So, that's going to be that's going to like push a lot of teams to rotate a bit faster to take spots that they would want in this sort of circle. Now, inside of Just Naya, we have HORAA Esports joining in the fray as well. Mafia Ninja behind this wall. Mafia Ninja sprays and he shoots and he scores.
This is the earliest
wow.
I've seen Batman get knocked, ladies and gentlemen, Sir Cloud. My goodness. So, HORAA, just like that, went and exterminated the entire orangeness of Team Flash. Now they're left with, I believe, Quan. I don't know. Maybe we have another player here on the side of Team Flash. But that was really quick. And again, this is the fastest I've ever seen Batman get knocked down, Sir Cloud.
And there was a quick flick by Mafia Ninja as well. That was a superb reflex by him. Not gonna lie. But anyway, now for Team Flash, like what you say, they only have 1 player left, and that's going to be Kwang. Yeah, that's Kwang here. But the team with the full squad inside of Yasnaya is Talon. So this could be their moment to try to take advantage of the aftermath of the fight.
And Sir Cloud, Talon also, again, a team that you cannot sleep on. They do have their moments. And when they do, they absolutely capitalize on that. This is very unfortunate, though, honestly, on the side of Team Flash, because the moment we had visual on their initial drops, we already had an encounter, and they were the first to really get knocked. And that's really unusual for Team Flash, because we know them, and we've seen through track record that they win a lot of their encounters.
Oh, here we go, Kwang on the second floor. and they do have an idea that he's there. So all eyes on the Kwang right now. HORAA Esports closing in onto him, and he does have a vector in hand right now. A decent amount of bullets, so that's a-okay.
He
But
switches to
everyone's
the
really
AKM.
taking their time.
Look at this, Cloud. I don't know if Quan is preparing for close quarters or maybe a little bit of zoning here. So in the same manner though, that's one casualty on the side of HORAA. That's cool, right? But again, it's a fair trade, I would say, with 3 eliminations. You don't want to have to go beyond this though. It's really, really early.
Yeah, but they may be late when other teams come by, so they gotta be real careful or real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, because we gotta think about it, right? This area, like Yasnaya, it's like kind of like the edge of the circle, and it could be like a passing point for other teams.
Oh yeah, it is really public. Really, it's bound to get attention, especially with all that action, with all that gunfire. That made a lot of noise for sure. Teams nearby, they might be on their way here. And if there's any indications or cloud on what dipping into the party can do, our previous games will justify that for us.
Okay, here we go. Execution on another area. This is South Jogopol as Tribe Messi. They're losing the plot against IHC Esports.
Okay, now slow and steady. There goes Rogue. Care of Joe right here from Tribe Eremasi. A little bit of vengeance here. Care of Demo. The back and forth is just a little too fast here, ladies and gentlemen. And Tribe Eremasi falls victim to IHC. Joel, of course, one of the most sought after fraggers, gets his first grenade elimination in the process.
Oh, fight's not over yet inside of Yasnaya. Now we have HORAA Esports trying to get this elimination point. Nade! Oh, overcooked the nade.
Bit of backfire here for Sky, ladies and gentlemen. So, Sir Cloud, if you were here in the shoes of HORAA, would you push or would you withdraw?
Ooh, I think they need to push quick. And they need to reset quick after that. But now we move over to MORPH in the area of Severny. This is way up north here against T2K. Flippy. Oh, that was a close one there. If that nade landed like 0.1 second later, Flippy might have been knocked.
And I think that nade was also for a source of information, Sir Cloud. If there was really somebody over that corner. Ow, Turo Love burnt to a crisp. Ladies and gentlemen, that is not the way you would want to go. Train to kill as early as a minute in. Also joins the rest of the teams who were eliminated this soon.
Now we have HORAA Esports still locked in here inside of Yasnaya. Kwang is still alive somehow. Interesting enough. Nobody's really making the big moves. But if we talk about like advantage, it is still talent. They have the numbers, they have them surrounded. And if HORAA wants to exit through behind, it's going to be an open space, so you don't want to go through that. So somehow you need to still win the fight against talent.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's one of those encounters actually that you can't shy away from, right, Sir Cloud? So let's see how this is gonna go. But talent, I think they're very composed end of the road, Sir Cloud. Look at how they have one delegate away from them, like really far away from them. They just wanna take the spot right here, make sure that no team will seize the compound. At least they can burn some time. It's pretty early on anyway.
Yeah, okay, speaking about burn, okay, this Molly is ready. But if you gotta think about it, no real reason to use that Molly.
Exactly.
That's going to flush someone out. So it's more of like, I don't know, maybe he was just like warming up his fingers, like literally and maybe figuratively. I don't know. But for talent, they are using this advantage of a Mexican standoff to continue to loot all across Yasnaya.
Man. And again, HORAA with an amazing performance a while ago, Sir Cloud, still standing their ground here. I like it. I like the fact that HORAA also they're gonna try to formulate any plans here if such teams would try to cross their paths. A while ago, remember, Sir Cloud, one of the successful dippers or like joiners, if you will, would be MORPH. They did an amazing job trying to join a huge party earlier, and they emerged successful. Albeit they got taken out from a distance, but they were successful anyway.
Yep. And this round so far so good for MORPH. 4 elimination points so far. Yeah, they're taking out a little bit of blue, but that's fine. It's still stage 1.
Mhm.
As long as they are moving, that's okay. And speaking about moving,
Look at that.
look at that. Look at how jam-packed the middle of the circle is. And even though the circle shifts, most of the teams are still in it.
Oh man. Okay, Vampire Esports. So this is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. When I checked on them last, dropping at Erangel, they would go as far as Sharky. So if we're gonna try to look back at the direction that they're coming from, they probably did drop at Sharky or any other northwest side of the map. But again, let's see what the plan's gonna be like for them. Quam still surviving this long after the exile of the 3 teammates that he had earlier. So if he would take a one out, that'll be great for him already, Sir Cloud, because this is a very sad start for Team Flash.
Okay, let's see if we can do that. But, okay.
I had to say it.
PBS into the face by none other than a red face. The starman for Talon Esports. And now, I did mention about this area is like a highway, right? Teams would sometimes come by. And Vampire Esports, welcome to Yasnaya.
Yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud? I know I'm getting a lot of hate in the chat because of my jinxing, folks, but again, just doing our job here. Who is not getting any hate right now, of course, would be Hale. So this team, as we mentioned in the past, ladies and gentlemen, they have this habit of staying away from harm up until stage 4, even if that means residing in the blue zone for a little bit. So far, I think this is they're not going to the blue zone, but they are going underground for the time being, Sir Cloud. Look at that. Doomsday prepping.
Safe area for them. For now.
Yeah.
But that
Bunking.
underground area is somewhat in the middle of the circle, so I guess that's fine.
Right?
Yeah, that's okay. But for Yasnaya, it's starting to get crowded with Empire Esports coming in. And the last we saw, Yasnaya and the circle is kind of by the edge of it. So there is a possibility that the circle might move away from Yasnaya next. And if that happens, these 3 teams will be... They might go in the same direction. That's where we see a lot more fights that happen inside Yasnaya.
Speaking of fights, Sir Cloud, there seems to be a very personal predicament here between Zuxi and Action. Oh my god. Taking it to Falcon Forces here. So they already lost 1 member. I'm not so sure if there's going to be more interactions shown to us on screen, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, BIGETRON Red Aliens already getting their hands dirty here against the Falcons.
BIGETRON Red Aliens in the area of prison, somewhere in the middle of the circle. Falcons, oh wow, the player is pretty low, just in front of GenForce. GenForce being shot at by none other than Nurzat from a distance.
Man, but Zatar, look at this. Sir Cloud, the man of the hour, as we always say. The mass murderer. If anything, Zatar, a little bit of vengeance on the side of BIGETRON here. So, are the Falcons gonna fight or fly? This is the bigger question. They do have at least 2 active members, right? So Zed, he's a bit of a problem right now, a bit of a liability. Let's see if Falcons Force can cook something up here.
And Nurzat currently down, so Falcons Force, they have to save him.
Yep.
The youngest player for Falcons Force, Nurzat. And Satar is on the other end against Icy Satar, Mr. Starman for BTR all alone. But he can handle himself for sure. GenForce will knock down top. Oh, this is bad for Falcons Force. Only Icy left.
Man, I wish I saw all that, ladies and gentlemen. So look at this. Full authority by the Red Aliens. Falcons down to the last active player. This is not gonna look good. Icy, he has to first pick off honestly the nearest members here of a BIGETRON, because I know that this is kind of an uphill battle, Sir Cloud, but it's possible. It's doable just like that. Look at this. Lapar on his knees though, but backup is so nearby. Numbers game really coming to play here. There goes the Falcons at number 13.
He still got Lapar, so 1 point, not too bad considering the situation that he was put into. 1v4, and he still got 1. I guess that's okay.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, could have been better if he had a full score with it, but yeah, it is what it is.
Numbers really didn't favor him at all there. Good stuff though. Falcon Force, we're gonna see them in the next game, the final game of the day. So big denial there. And Sir Cloud, look at this. We're moving really slow, all things considered. Stage 3, and we still have 12 teams remaining.
Yeah, maybe teams are starting to be concerned about the amount of points that they have. Some of them on the outside of the top 13. So they're starting to tell themselves that, hey, you know what, guys, we got to play this a little bit safer. We want to avoid like those early fights, and we don't want to go out with donuts instead. So maybe that's why teams are playing a little bit slower. Just like Sim9. They avoided an early fight first time, and now they have lasted a bit longer.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, this is probably the furthest they've been without a single casualty on their side. At least for today, though. It took about 4 games before this this curse actually broke for Sim9. Meanwhile, a bit of a curse here back, like on the side of Pygmy, because there's already a huge amount of bleeding on the Wick Walk. So they also have their hands full here. The back of the cavalry is coming for IHC. You better watch out.
Ooh, here we go. IHC coming by. But IHC, are they going to go in for the chase? I guess they will. They will not back out of the fight. Joprenki is in trouble. Nade after nade sent across onto him. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. MORPH is dominating with 5 elimination points. But Rogue circled behind Joprenki. He knows that he's there. Nowhere for him to go. And Demo will be on to knock him down.
Yeah, looking at the feed, well, it was Talon, I believe, who was falling victims so far, but we're gonna check on them a little later on. Care of MORPH. Oh wow, but never mind. MORPH got eliminated by Talon. Interesting. I wish we saw that. Now Satar doing another favor on Talon's behalf. There goes Redface and Pygmy as well. Okay, Sir Cloud, I'm taking it back. We're moving fast.
Oh yeah, now things are starting to heat up with Godless coming in, finishing off the final member of HORAA Esports. Now we got BTR. Gen Force comes in onto the building, onto the left side, very, very low. But oh! Gen Force! How do you lose that? But it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, my friend. It's okay. Satar is there.
Oh man, and I thought that was it for a BIGETRON Red Aliens. Okay, so Sir Cloud, you see where A1 TMT is there. Looks like they caught wind of the action. Maybe, just maybe, they're gonna dip in it as well. I am so scared. Look at that. Sinister already has his eyes set on some of these compounds. Maybe there's information related to him. Just keep a lookout. Keep on the lookout, rather. Let's see if BIGETRON Red Aliens would make that fatal mistake of peeking.
Oh, Demo, pretty AC from coming in. And Adobo don't have the circle, but Vampire Esports, just because they're across the road, they have a better advantage against IAC.
Bit of a knockdown there for Schwepp. So let's see, Sir Cloud, if that's going to be a closed deal. Right now, Godless just driving through the smoke. Probably going to use that as a bit of obstruction as he tries to raid Vampire Esports. No revive yet happening, Sir Cloud. Oh, no.
Oh. I don't know if they have the time. There you go. Demo eliminated by Tony K. That's going to be point number 1 for Vampire Esports. But now they have to save. Whoops! Tony K knocked down. Oh, this is going to be bad if they cannot pick Tony K up.
Yeah, they're going to need this guy, ladies and gentlemen. So Tony K, wow, they actually did have a pickup here on Schweppes, but in replacement of Tony K getting knocked down. So it's still another problem for Vampire Esports.
Oh, Razy! Side tap on the zone. Knocking down. As a matter of who will secure the elimination point, that is going to be Razy with his meaningful team from a distance. IHC eliminated number 8, but they still managed to get 9 insane eliminations with them.
Cloud, in a matter of 2 minutes, we lost 3 teams already. So that's really fast, ladies and rather 2 teams. So that's really fast, all things considered. Now at stage 4, 7 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Only, I'd say, 1 team is left with 1 member standing. That's Hale. So what this means, Sir Cloud, is this is gonna be a bloodbath after Hale's been eliminated.
Ooh. Or maybe Hale can pull off an NC2 again.
Oh, there's that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've done it before. I wonder where he is, but we'll check on him a little bit later. For now, we still have a good amount of teams with the full squad. Boom, Sem9, Vampire, A1, GigFam, all of them still with 4 players.
It's insane. 6 teams. 6 out of the 7 remaining teams untouched, folks. So that was revive after revive, because we saw some knocks, but it came to the point that they bought enough time to pick up their teammates. Now again, this is gonna be chaotic. Let's see how long we have until the next stage arises. Stage 4, again, folks, no longer a walk in the park when it comes to the damage that the blue zone can inflict.
Oh, Sea Sky only is the last man standing for Hail Esports. And he happened to be in the middle of the circle. Basically, he's doing the NC2 now.
Oh, I didn't see this though. BTR lost one player already. So again, I might have counted wrong, but the fact that we still have a bunch of complete teams here is going to be a problem, ladies and gentlemen. So now BTR having the highest eliminations, they're going to want to hold on to this Sir Cloud so that they can add more to the placement points as well.
Okay, let's see here.
Ah, there's a tower.
Oh, okay. But Tony K is still down. And now we have a BTR on the other side of the circle up against Vampire Esports on the other side. And Zaxi is going to go in for it. Trying to gather information on where they are exactly. Stone shoots back. And Stone will try to shoo him away. But GenForce is still gathering information.
And now that I remember it's Sir Cloud. Okay, so let me correct myself. 5 out of the 7 teams are still complete. Because yes, BTR did lose Lapar, if I remember correctly, to Falcon. So here we go. Vampire Esports so brave out in the open is stoned. But yeah, that's going to cost you. We have an exchange here. We have an actual exchange, Sir Cloud, between Vampire Esports and BIGETRON Red Aliens. Who's going to emerge on top?
Vampire Esports Stone. No, Nate set across. Okay, that's just to buy time for them to reset. But look at the minimap. Oh, PUBG Esports. They want a part of this.
Oh my hail. Okay, there it is, Sir Cloud. The suffering has ended. The side of Hail, but still managed to stack up 1 placement point at the very least. Sem9 just showing up, Sir Cloud. Look at this with 5 eliminations consecutively, taking it to Geek. Oh man, they probably heard us already, Sir Cloud. Sem9, and they're still complete.
Yeah, and I guess Sem9 is just showing that what they can do if they avoid early eliminations. And now they have a full squad on the south side, unchallenged after the elimination of Geek Fam. And now we move over to Boom Esports as they rotate into the circle. They meet up with Sem9. Frenzy comes in, takes out Brian. Loyu is down. The other members of Sem9 have to come and follow up quickly, but there will not be enough time for them to save Loyu. Unfortunately out. Eliminated by Frenzy.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, it was not a prediction, it was a spoiler, as we always say. This is gonna be carnage for our top 5 here. Granted that a lot of these teams, or a majority of these teams, are still complete, but there goes the last bit and piece of BIGETRON Red Aliens. We're down to our final 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. Sem9, supposedly the weakest link with 1 remaining.
Yes, and it's gonna be Kenny by the edge of the circle. Razy kind of knows that he's there. He provides information back to Frenzy. And now Frenzy is on a Frenzy mode to try to find Kenny. Oh, Frenzy, you don't want to be stuck there. No! Stuck right in front of Kenny and punished for it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, now what is Boom Esports going to do here? They cannot risk exposing their location here, even if it's just 1 player from Sem9. Sir Cloud, what is this? This is, I think, the end of the line for Frenzy, though. I think this is it.
Yeah, I do think so as well. I mean, if Razy goes to save him, he'll be shot by Kenny while he travels.
Oh,
it's gonna be real hard, man. If only he wasn't stuck in a dream, man. There was a big mishap.
It was a boo-boo, yes, of course. Kenny, naturally, he's gonna go for the finish here. And just like that, he has 3 eliminations to his name. So Ponbit here, he's also trying to up the ante. He's the only member who's still alive right now without an elimination. So maybe if he gets himself just one tap, he'll be able to add to the scoreboard. They're looking good right now.
Oh, you go spray by Hitman from A1 with a ×3 scope from afar. Tony K finished off by Rowdy. That's gonna be 5 elimination points for AITMT Esports. While Vampire Esports now only has Shrubs and Stone. Rowdy prepping up the nade, setting it across. Shrubs doing the same on Rowdy. It is a trail like what you said. Nade and the nade set across, but who's going to land that 1 big nade? No, not yet.
Look at that. Just a test of who has the better arm so far, ladies and gentlemen. Rowdy, though, he recognizes the threat and he does peel out here, Sir Cloud. Oh man, regroup time. Go with the rest of A1 TMT.
Here we go. Rowdy is still A-OK.
Stayed.
But oh, wait a second. Look at this. Vampire Esports do not have the circle. They'll be forced to move forward, but before that, Schwabs knocks down Razy.
Okay, this is yeah, you're right, Sir Claude. This is interesting. Now look at Vampire with the vehicle already trying to go around the safer part of the circle. Bonbit looking over the horizon. Is he gonna take them out? He is. He's going for the chase.
Oh!
This could be the element that Esports needs.
Probably he missed. Oh no!
No way!
No way! If only he landed on shot, he probably could at least get one of them, but now because he missed, he exposed his position. The Molly will not land at all onto Vampire.
But you know what? I wish we saw what happened there on the last remaining member of Sem9. There goes Stoned. Razy put out of his misery, Sir Cloud. Yes, this is a botch on the side of Bonbit.
Oh man. Big spray, but none of them connected. Oh man, he whipped it so hard. But now Bonbit, okay.
They know where he is.
Oh! Hitman! Indirectly helped Bonbit.
Oh man, but look at this! A bit of friendly fire from Vampire Esports. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen! Now that's a lot of damage for them to try and take. Stone is gone. Stone is gone, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to A1 TMT and boom. You know what, Sir Cloud? We didn't see a lot of A1 TMT, but look at this. Look at where they are now.
When they show up when it matters. Up against Bonbit, 1v3 is gonna be real hard. I mean, they shoot from different angles. And it is A1 TNT Esports coming in with the chicken dinner, the second last chicken dinner for today.
Man, all that action for A1 TMT to just sit back, relax, and watch as the teams actually duke it out. For them to go for that winner chicken dinner. I want to see the stats here, Sir Cloud, because again, not much action from A1 TMT, but enough to get them the victory.
Okay, we'll start off with the elimination stat.
9.
So
wow.
9. So today has been like about the 9 range, 9-7 range. A lot of that we saw across the board today. Other than that, every team member has contributed. Just look at damage. Everyone has their own damage, but of course the highest damage is Mr. Hitman himself, living up to his name.
Yeah, and you know, Sir Cloud, I feel that because of the fact that they were very elusive, right? Look at Deathstone. He only took 49 damage, 49 damage. It means that he really didn't expose himself at all. He was just steady, you know, he's just there, just lurking. So he didn't need to heal it. There, see, he had to heal just 46 health. That's basically a wound on the thumb.
Yeah, that's probably like a paper cut, and that's about it. But other than that, glad to see Sem9 up here. I know the fans have been really concerned of their performance, but they managed to make it up to the teams to watch. And we do have Boom Esports here and Vampire Esports as well. But you know what? Boom could have done better if Bonbit hit those shots. Just saying.
Again, they take what we can, and they take what they can. We take what we can, right? So let's see how this is gonna fare for the last match again, Sir Cloud. This was a very interesting game to say the least. A lot of exchanges. The pace kept changing. By the way, it was slow from the start, then all of a sudden picks up, slows down again, and ends with a bang. Now this goes without question. Hitman himself from A1 TMT taking the MVP.
Yeah, 4 eliminations, 646 damage, and like what you said, lots of 4s here, including the survivor time 2-3-2-4, team contribution 44.44%. Man, how does it happen mathematically? All right, I mean my math is not the best, but you know we always see like 33 infinite threes, but 44.44. That's new for me.
I don't know. He has that. You know, Hitman probably had that number on lock to begin with. But again, yeah, these players right here, they gave us a lot of moments. You know what? I'm gonna be a little bit of a fanboy here with Tony K. Again, Sir Cloud, we did talk about Tony K in the past, that he is a rising star to say the least. So maybe he needs a little bit more of a boost at this point. They didn't do too bad, by the way, at number 4. So let's wait one more game.
Yeah, one more game, and two teams, T2K and Supremacy, donuts this round for them.
Eee.
But we got a good amount of teams with a double digit this time, including Sem9. Such a big improvement for them. So I guess this is the learning, right? If Sem9 avoids the very, very early clash or the starting clash, they can go all the way.
Mr. Cloud, finally we broke through the 200 mark. Look
Oh,
at this.
yeah.
223 nades, ladies and gentlemen. 223 utilities all over the map, right? So again, you saw that, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of exchanges, a lot of arms in the air. So again, this is already a given.
Ooh, finally. It's been a while. I don't think we've seen a 200 today at all.
Not at all. Not at all.
Not at all. But okay, changes on the page 1, right? A1 TMT Esports, with that chicken dinner, they moved to page 1. Now at number 8 with 49 points. But the top 3 still remains unchanged. DRS Gaming at number 1, Hail Esports at number 2, and Team Flash at number 3. And out of the top 3, DRS, they have one game in hand to pull away from the contenders.
I want to see how this unfolds, because this is not far from happening. We saw that Hail Esports also lasted a long time here, Sir Cloud, albeit with only one member. I believe that was C-Sky only, who tried to be the sole survivor, and he did. He actually went really far, so that's a sign of life for Hail.
Oh yes, he did the NC2 basically. But yeah, NC2, he survived a bit longer, but it's okay. It was still good effort for him to gain as many placement points as possible. But on page number 3, the page that nobody wants to be in, interesting enough that D Xavier, they scored a chicken dinner, but they somehow drop onto page 3.
Yeah, I guess it's because they were overtaken by a team who also did really well. I don't know. That's just me speaking, ladies and gentlemen. But we do have one more game after this, and check out your teams as well. If you didn't see them earlier in the previous game, chances are they're playing now.
Yep, and that will be it for this round, ladies and gentlemen. We will be heading on to our final game after this. That is going to be happening inside of Miramar. And so far today, there's only one repeat of a chicken dinner. That is DRS. Let's see if they can score a 3-0. But we need to check out the groups first. But before that, we'll head on to a break. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
one more push for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Here at Clash of Giants Season 4, the playoffs. Still here on the mic, yours truly, Pika and Sir Cloud. So we just witnessed a pandemonium. Honestly, the one of the craziest clashes I have ever seen for, at least for today, Sir Cloud. So what do you think?
Man, today is insane. Not gonna lie. I mean, we saw individual plays. We saw great chicken dinners. I mean, today's like a full package here. The only thing that we have not seen is our prediction number go up.
Yeah, absolutely right. Not just for us here on screen, guys, but also for production, who has dipped their foot in the water in joining us in this predicament of trying to guess which team is gonna come out on top. But so far, Sir Cloud and I have had zilch.
I know, right? But what we do have for you, ladies and gentlemen, is our amazing sponsor. Do support them who support us as well. This is Enable, and you can enable yourself to get a 10% off PUBG Mobile UC top up. Just use the code COG4, and this is only available this week. In case you need the link, check out the chat.
And if you think that 10% discount is good for PUBG UCs, ladies and gentlemen, if you also avail here at enable.com, you can get as much as 30% discount for like 325 and 600 TCUC vouchers. You don't need a code. And say you want to buy this 8,100 UC, you can save as much as 19 euros if it is through enable.com. But please do not forget, it is only for this week.
Yes, only this week, ladies and gentlemen. So in case you're worried about forgetting, well, just do it right now while we wait for the next match to start. And speak about the next match, a final match. Group B versus Group C.
The return of the two-timers here, Sir Cloud. DRS. Are they going to be able to stamp their name on Miramar finally? Because, again, Erangel seems to be home for them. I cannot say the same for Miramar just yet. Let's see if this is going to be the game. Or are we going to leave that to tomorrow?
They're already kings of Erangel, so I don't know. I don't know. 3 times? Really? Can they? Will they? Should we?
Sure, yeah. I was about to say that. Yeah. Must we put our faith in them? Having said that, now, Sir Cloud, I'll take liberty on this one. I personally feel that since they did pretty well, Vampire. We'll go with Vampire.
Okay.
Vampire Esports. Gotta love it.
Our production is gonna lock it in first.
I knew it. Look at these guys.
I knew it. Gonna go for clout, right? Gonna go for clout, man.
Oh.
If production didn't put that in first, I would have picked them. I mean,
You would have.
I would have. But
But
okay.
if not,
okay. Now it's Plan B then. Ooh. Oh
Plan
man.
B. Plan
Okay.
Boom. I don't know.
All right. I picked Boom today, so I'm not gonna do a repeat. But I haven't picked this one. Let's go for it. 4 Miracle Vibes. Bam.
Okay, got him. 4 MV, ladies and gentlemen.
4
So,
MV.
we did have an MVP again in Doc, right? So it's pretty fair. So momentum's still there, just a tad bit of a tweak. Maybe they'll get it back.
Yeah. But I also want to remind like all of us, right? Like remember Pika, we both of us at the caster's desk last season, we held the longest streak of not getting any predictions right.
My goodness, 22 games, folks. Almost at the end of the season.
I know, right? It was so depressing.
Super. And that was the triggering point for us to say that Prod should join.
Yep. Because they were laughing at us. And now they know how it feels like. So
but they're still laughing at us right now. We have a pretzel apiece.
I know, right? And they have a whole pizza. A personal-sized pizza at least.
Oh, for sure. And they're enjoying each and every slice of it, ladies and gentlemen. But now, it is our final match of the day. Oh, wow. A very westbound flight path here, Sir Cloud. So, I don't know. This eludes me. I don't know what to make of this anymore. Because if the circle lands the center of the entire island here, it's gonna look exactly like every other Miramar match we've been.
Yeah, so I do hope that we get a top circle. I mean, I want to see a Lost Ego circle. You know, down, tuck it down south, all the way
you're
down
right.
there. Yeah, just put it down there. You know, opposite of the flight path. That'll be perfect.
Yeah, make it weird, you know. Make it so peculiar for us here, so that we can formulate a good story here. But again, it goes without saying, some of our teams they want to exit quite early, maybe get a head start. Look at this. We have Tribe Eremacy being tailed ever so closely by Boom Esports. And early encounter here for Pygmies.
Oh, here we go. Very, very early fight against DRS, I believe. Okay. Anyway, one of the members of Pygmy eliminated. So right now, Pygmy play with as a trio. Oh yes, and it's against DRS. That's Props Boys.
Okay, Sir Cloud, look at the
Oh.
circle. You might
Okay,
get your
okay.
wish here.
My.
You might get your wish here. Okay, DRS. If they do not get eliminated early on here, this could be game number 3 for them. Third winner in a chicken dinner and their first Miramar for basically for the season or for the stage of the tournament.
Yeah, they have to overcome the challenge called Pygmy first. And so far, doing so well. Jabranki waiting for the members of DRS to show themselves on the ground floor. But looks like they're not going to take the bait. XMPL is going to go through the other side instead.
My goodness. Okay, so this is still a good sign. I mean, the whole squad hasn't been wiped out yet, so Pygmy can still try to avenge their early loss here. And if they do that, if they manage to scar DRS in the process, that's gonna deny them the opportunity to get their chicken dinner again here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? But so far, DRS doing
Ooh.
well. Just look at this Snorlax knocking down Wickwalk. And they only have 2 more players of Pygmy to manage now.
And nasty UMP spray on the ribs there. So, okay, but I jinxed it. Bad start here, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of Pygmy. But look at this, Jabranki barely dodging the bullets, care of Snorlax. So that's 2 on the side of Snorlax here.
Man, Snorlax, this guy deserves an MVP. He's probably going to get that too. But now XMPL comes in. And a DRS clean win for them against Pygmy Esports.
And not even breaking a sweat. Yeah, sure, a little bit of damage there, but you know, full revives as early as the few seconds of their drop. Now, I cannot say the same for Talon though, already suffering 1 casualty at the hands of YOODO Alliance. But vengeance comes calling here for Linux.
Okay, looks like a little bit of a trade between the 2 teams here. And they look only as a pistol. Okay, he's going to depend on a pistol against everything else. Okay, red face, mini 14. Only 6 bullets left.
Oh man, the problems of an early drop. There goes Leon. And you know what? Leon got 2 of them. Axel also a casualty here. I think there's going to be 3 on the side of Leon if my calculations are right.
Well, Red Face needs backup, but will backup be able to arrive in time? He's out of bullets now. Switches over to a melee. Oh no, it's not looking good for Red Face. How is he going to win the fight against YOODO Alliance? There you go. There you go. And Talon becomes the 2nd team to be eliminated.
Oh man. So yes. Oh, rather that's 2. That's 2 for Leon. Not really 3, but still looking pretty good. YOODO Alliance stepping up their game today, Sir Cloud. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah, and they are one of those teams who really need to put in the points as well. But so far, so good for them as a start. But let's see how will they end this round. And they didn't lose anyone in the process, so that's great stuff.
That's really good, you know. And just like what happened to DRS, so they left the vicinity, eliminating the Pygmy without a single fall on their board. So that's really good. Boom Esports, on the other hand, again, we saw them perform quite masterfully during the previous games. Let's see if they can continue this particular momentum. But bit of a problem here for DRS, as Rosemary, the man himself, just taking names here, starting with Killer.
Oh yeah, so DRS loses 1 player. And they lost Killer, the player that got them, they got an MVP before this. Not the player that they really want to lose. But anyway, they still have Snorlax. Snorlax have been doing really, really well. So let's see if we can pull off another MVP performance. But Alter Ego is passing by in front of him. And I don't know Snorlax is there still yet.
Now with Rosemary. Again, this is a very, very bold statement here for Rosemary. He's not done. A while ago, he did pick off members from DRS, okay. So he still has his sights on Snorlax. But look at that. He also tried to take out someone from Boom, or maybe... Oh, there. He's at it again.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Second time around. But Yummy managed to get away. Thanks to the terrain as well. That kind of blocked the remaining shots. Anonymous. Okay, I think DRS. All three of their players, they have been separated.
Yeah. Wow. He got pumped, but I wish we saw that. Where did he come from? Look at this. Rosemary's still in this.
Oh, and Boom Esports.
Too.
Oh, but Boom Esports fighting back. Here we go, Boom Esports. They took out Rosemary. He happened to be alone.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Where was the backup?
Okay, now we can see the backup on screen. Backup following on. And now Has for you. Oh, Has for you position compromise. And now he's on the lower ground, but he still won the fight against Razy.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen. I think this backup came a little too late. Imagine that. Rosemary tanking 3 casualties, or rather putting on his name 3 players. And the rest of Alter Ego, they were not around. That was very unfortunate.
Oh, Yummy finish off, and now Boom Esports only has Pombit inside the shack. It's going to be Alpha coming in, and Alpha will finish off the final member of Boom Esports. No Rosemary, but they got 5 eliminations.
Yeah, that's still pretty good, right? However, I feel, Sir Cloud, that they missed an opportunity there to keep Rosemary. So yeah, 2 eliminations, not 3. So Alva getting 3. I'm not actually doubting the fact that Alter Ego can still do it, but we did mention that, Sir Cloud. He is the backbone of the team, so...
Yeah, and if we gotta think about it, right, that fight was kind of messy as well. Yeah, like it was quite open, and it was just like head-on. It felt like, you know, one of those games that it was like, oh, this is the last round. Let's just do whatever.
At the same time, that's a missed opportunity to enter probably the last part of, you know, the last few stages as a complete squad, which is hard to do, especially here at Miramar. So, yeah, let's see. Leaving all that benefit of the doubt to Alter Ego. Now, the other teams as well, since it's only stage 1, it goes without saying, they're going to stay outside the blue zone for now, you know, just allow the storm to pass.
But speaking about passing, Falcon passing by 4 Miracle Vibes. Apex gathers information and he has an idea of where his opponent is heading to. But circle time. Down south? Okay, no. It went up back onto the main peninsula just outside of Lost Wilderness.
We got Doc, however, from 4 Miracle Vibes, getting 1 in the process. Let's see. Okay, is that a confirmed frag for Doc? Let's wait, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon, though, punching back. Nerzed already on the ground. Wow.
He wants to secure that elimination point out of Apex, but Dog comes in, and Dog will not miss that shot. Wins the fight against his opponent from Falcon. But for Miracle Vibes, they're not out of the woods just yet. Now the circle shifted away from them.
Sir Cloud, we don't have a confirmed frag yet on the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. Let's see. And they took a bunch of damage off of that one. So, there it is. Top, finally a casualty off of the Falcons. So that's a start. Let's see how the rest of 4 Miracle Vibes can close this out. They're not short on resources, by the way, so they can definitely continue this. But whoa, action though! Away from our vision here, takes out Ruthless.
4 Miracle Vibes lost 1 player, but at least the circle is just right behind us, so they have the best access into the circle as compared to the other teams in their area. Tribe Pyromancy, they do not have the circle as well. They're trying to find a way in. 4 Miracle Vibes still pinning Icy out.
Yeah, how do we say that? How do I say that, Sir Cloud? Refus or refuse? Because we've been going back.
I'll call it refuse though.
Yeah, let's call him refuse, right? Just for the heck of it. Now, Bia times 3, or Bia, from Tribe Erangel here, also had a little bit of business to take care of, but to no avail. Still no frags. Still nada. Just gotta take your sweet time.
Here we go. Baron comes in and they will take a prime position in the circle. Action is there. Action's decent. Oh, okay. They know where Action is at. Fires back on the Apex. That's a close one there for him.
You know, Geek also, we can't sleep on this team, ladies and gentlemen. So we saw how Geek also performed quite a bit a while ago. And right now that they're still pretty complete. Oh, never mind. You know, I had to jinx it. Care of Chua. There's one casualty on the side of Geek already. Wow, the action is moving too fast here, Sir Cloud. Look at this, stage 2. Oh, we've already lost, what, 4 teams?
Yeah, and for Medical Vibes, they lost 2 players in the process of getting into the circle. Now they're in big trouble, but now we move over to Lamborghini. Lamborghini is in the critical position as well. Knocked down by Damroot.
Geek, like I said, Sir Cloud, they're still a team. They are still a squad. So never turn a blind eye on a Geek fan, ladies and gentlemen. So now they see. Oh, crawled a little too long, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Geek Fam now fighting back. And Geek Fam scores 2 eliminations, but they're not done yet. There's another one of their opponent around the area, but they don't know that he's there. Now circle time as well. Who will it favor? Where will it go? Will it be in the middle? Yes, it is somewhere in the middle. And Leo is right smack in the middle of it.
Oh my gosh, what a mess, Sir Cloud. I've been seeing some interaction between Falcon and Vampire as well. So they've been really shooting in all directions. That is insane. But again, unfortunately though, it cost them any more chances of pursuing points. So Falcon out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are down to our last 10 teams.
Oh, and there are a lot of teams still on the outside of the circle now, especially on the northern side. Supremacy, one of them. And look at the amount of teams passing by, including Vampire Esports. Incas pulls the trigger on the Vampire Esports. And Vampire Esports looks like they gotta be extra careful now. The fact that the shots have been fired onto them.
Oh god, if I'm reading that right. Trying to go for the revive of BS. Oh, okay. So I didn't see what happened there between Zio and Schweppes, but again, one more casualty for Vampire Esports. Some vengeance right there, Sir Cloud. Why is it that we never see what happens? Tony K taking out Incas. We were just looking at Incas a while ago.
I know, right? That's how how fast things roll this round. It does give me a feeling that these teams just want to go for supper. That's why they just like, okay, we do whatever as long as it's quick.
If it works.
And hopefully it ends at like what, stage 4 or something.
Yeah, they're moving really fast. So here on XMPL, just trying to end the suffering of Zio. Yep, there it is. Tribe Aeromacy. Again, another problem. But again, DRS, Sir Cloud. Oh, okay. We got to keep our eyes on them now. Currently at a domination, 5 frags already, but at the expense of 2 players already.
Look at these teams. Still on the outside circle, locked in with each other. And this is the most crowded area, the last we saw the map. And looks like Leo, they got one member of Vampire currently down. And on the outside of the circle as well, so this is not looking good for Vampire.
And okay, this is gonna raise so many questions for me. If Paragod shoots at anybody here, this is gonna be the end for sure. Because look at this, we have Leo Esports over the horizon. They already have eyes on Vampire Esports, and we saw how near Paragod was. Never mind, Sir Cloud, a bit of an ambush here from Paragod on Tony K.
Oh my goodness, look at the elimination feed as well. Geek Fam in trouble with A1. Tony K on his knees. Losing that. Wants to secure that elimination point, or it might be taken now by the blue. And Paragon is the one that gets Tony K. One more to go.
Sir Cloud, where is Paragon? I wish we saw that. Oh my goodness. It was a successful ambush, and here I am thinking that it wouldn't work. Oh, but look at that. Third party dip care of Doc. Tribe Aeromacy out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Now 9 teams remaining.
Oh, on the left side, Geek Fam and A1 clashing with each other. And that's going to be another interesting spot as well. While YOODO Alliance looks like they are in the clash with Alter Ego. Now focusing on the A1, shooting on the Damroot. Damroot relocates himself. But YOODO Alliance, they're winning the fight, and now they are dominating with 5 eliminations.
Oh boy. Okay, A1 TNT. Cloud, what if, just on top of my head, what if A1 TNT becomes our second two-time winner chicken dinner?
Wow, that would excite the fans because A1 has a huge fan base. But before that, of course, we're going to see what happens here between Alter Ego and YOODO Alliance.
You know what, Sir Cloud? Despite the fact that Alter Ego down to the last 2 players, they've already established a good enough frag lead here for the rest of the teams to start worrying about. The nearest being DRS, and yeah, 7 eliminations. I'd say it's only gonna go up from here if Alter Ego plays their cards right.
Here we go. Highs for
Ooh,
you. Oh!
just like that, Sir Cloud.
Oh, spots out. Oh, Leo. But here's a compromising position. But the nade from the other side will finish out the final member of Alter Ego, eliminating them at number 9 with 7 eliminations. YOODO Alliance wins the fight.
Sir Cloud face palm for me again. Every time I go for these compliments, Alter Ego, good try, very good try. But again, I think they didn't know that YOODO Alliance also has their sights, also had their sights. Speaking of sights, Audrey here trying to take out Sinister from the top of that mountain. This is going to be tough for Audrey to take out because again, a lot of obstructions here, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, Geek Fam, at least they're within the circle, but they don't have a full squad. Damroot and Audrey is going to be the duo against A1. But they do have this compounder to hold on to. A1 still on the high ground, keeping an eye on the Geek Fam. I wonder if A1 is in the circle in the first place.
Man, yeah, this is tricky. I like that Audrey's very brave to go for these shots, right? It's still points, right? Even if it doesn't turn into a complete elimination just yet, at least something's moving. Now, speaking of moving, I don't see any movement here on the side of Leo Esports. They've been here a while. I mean a while. And again, maybe they understand that if we hurry, if we're too hasty, we might lose our numbers advantage.
Oh man, here we go. Stone across Anonymous, prepping up this nade, tossing it across Stone. First nade, oh, okay, that bounced a little bit too far, so that's definitely not gonna hit. But DRS, it looks like they are still somewhat on the outside circle. Oh, Leon! Don't awaken the Leon!
Oh boy. And you know, unfortunate for, I'd say for Anonymous there, he gave away his position at the expense of that grenade, right? So Leon, again, Sir Cloud, you did say it clearly. Do not wake up that sleeping predator. Oh, but he's on the move though. He's on the hunt, Sir Cloud. Or maybe just for resources, I don't know.
Oh, tap, 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 tap. Kind of see the silhouette of Leon there. But Leon somehow,
he managed to
not so
escape.
bad. Yeah, A-okay.
Yeah, healed even. So that's insane. I feel though that Leon is moving a little too close towards the blue zone, so he has to retake his formula here. The rest of YOODO Alliance is still pretty much okay. I think they're trying to play alongside the play zone, Sir Cloud, if you look at the minimap. So yeah, maybe they're gonna play this a little too close to the chest, and it's okay. I feel.
XMPL now still putting pressure on the Leon. Oh, finally knocked, man. That took him a while, but he finally got it. Leon seems to be quite separated from his other teammates, so I'm not sure if he can be saved. Okay, Adeluk is behind him, but DRS, they want to go in for the finish.
Oh, but we also have Olio over here, just gonna try to be the backup that they need. Now, if DRS moves fast enough, they can actually go for a 2-for here. But no. Oh, Leon, is he gonna be sacrificial lamb here, Sir Cloud?
Oh, here we go. Adeluk, Nate toss across. That Nate should land. It knocked down Anonymous. This could be the comeback fight kill for YOODO Alliance. Leon's finished off by XMPL. Leaving only Olio and Adeluk, and XMPL for the lower guard, but XMPL is pressured by the blue at the same time. He does have 2 first aids, but he dances around with Adeluk. Adeluk now with his own nade across. Anonymous finished off by his own. Spray by Adeluk. Managed to get a knockdown at XMPL, and DRS eliminated at number 8.
Is this gonna be enough? Look at the health of Cook just wither away, Sir Cloud. I don't think it's
enough.
No! The play zone. It forgives nobody. And despite all the efforts of Cloak there, Sir Cloud, he tried to heal as fast as he could, but no, the damage was too much.
If only he had that 1 extra second. If only he had that 1 extra second, he could have saved himself. But it's just too bad.
That was so dramatic. That was a crazy exchange, Sir Cloud, between YOODO and oh my gosh. Okay, I am lost for words, but you know what? Let's get back to the action here, Sir Cloud. A1 TMT again, ever so patient here, just adding chaos to whoever's duking it out, right? Like honestly, this is pretty funny, but at the same time, it's really wise of A1 TMT.
But let's see what sort of wise decision that Team Secret can come up with. A1
Am I 5 games too late here? Am I 5 games too late or too early for voting for Team Secret? Oh my gosh.
Well, I know, right? I mean, this round they have been really, really quiet, and a testament to that is that they have not got anything on the board.
Yeah, like maybe it is the survival instinct kicking in here for Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen. So again, 6 more teams at stage 5. Some of our players, some of our teams here, they're not very greedy when it comes to these elimination points. They're probably thinking, this is just me theorizing, Sir Claude. Maybe today's not the day, right? We're gonna end this day with proper points. Maybe not the best, but we're gonna try to make it up tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's another day. So whatever it is, if your favorite team is on page 3, for example, yep, tomorrow's another day, ladies and gentlemen. So fret not, there's still more games to go. But circle time, and this time Geek Fam is the one in the middle of it.
And you can see that white trail on the mini-map, ladies and gentlemen. What that means, that's actually a road. So one way or the other, there will be somebody who's going to cross that. Impossible to be unseen. And we can see it right here from this vantage point off of GK. You see that road, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, yes, that road is going to be hard. But before they think about the road, they have to think about A1 first. Yeah, and A1 is interested to eliminate Team Secret. They just want to find that advantage. But look at this long range by Trunks all the way across the horizon onto Leo.
So if Trang has a steady hand here, he can actually pick up and take out as well. Rather, take whoever is gonna pick up. Oh my goodness! Okay, so they have a shot there. Care of YOODO from Leo Esports. Okay, so what? And you saw how you saw how swaggy that shot was, Sir Cloud. As soon as the shot was done, just went away to heal, right? Just not looking at that direction. Look.
Yes, and because of that shot, now we are queuing the music. Oh, Smoke the vehicle, and Audrey will get it.
Sir Cloud, Audrey has put up a tent in that compound. He's basically living there, pay the deed and all that. Man, Geek Fam. We have Rude and Audrey just standing their ground here all the way to top 5. Unbelievable. And still continuing some eliminations here.
Oh yeah, this is their time to pick up the points. And now Geek Fam with the advantage of this shack and also the circle. Let's see how much more they can get out of it. All the other teams are on the edge of the circle. They might cancel each other before going in onto Geek Fam.
4 MV. Who's the remaining member? Is this? Is this? Oh, it is Doc. I know it. It is gonna be Doc.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Just right across that hill. I know he's gonna try to go to where the gunshots are. But he has to be super duper careful because again the high grounds have been seized by these other teams, specifically A1.
Oh, here we go, Nate. By Haidami. They kind of know that Geek Fam is there, but it's kind of hard to get a good clear shot just because of
look at that.
The other teams on the high ground, especially Team Secret.
Man, this is gonna be tough. So I'm more than curious of how long Audrey is actually intending to stay here. We're at stage 6. We have 3 more circles to go. If this does go the distance, Sir Cloud. So Audrey, I hope the circle for your sake is gonna be favorable.
Oh, break knockdown. That might break his spirit as it came from Doc, the one last member of Formidable Vice with the nade onto system by JK. This is the opening for Team Secret to rush in onto A1.
They're still complete considerably. They don't have one casualty. They haven't had a casualty just yet. This is gonna be warranted for a pickup. Let's see. But Geek Fam, ladies and gentlemen, just racking up these elimination points down to their last
Rowdy
members. Rowdy though from A1 TMT, just holding the fort here. Look at that.
Oh, Rowdy! But now it's Desktop coming in. One last member for Team Secret is going to be Soaz. He's super duper low at this moment. Desktop sprays into the smoke, but not able to connect anything. Comes in with a closer combat, but the smoke brighter than Soaz. Fights back, but guess who's there? It is Rowdy!
Absolute pandemonium, ladies and gentlemen. Look at what's going on. None of the teams now, Sir Cloud. Originally, the top 5 had at least complete teams. Now, nobody's complete. Nobody. It is Leo Esports, however, so far, with their persistence and patience, who seems to have the highest chance of getting out of this as our final winner for the day.
Ooh, Leo Esports, okay.
The
First,
mystery machine is moving.
the mystery machine must win the fight against Geek Fam. And here we go. Damro fights back with the DBS. But he needs to retreat back.
Oh
Oh, Andre! Got 2 members of Leo. 109! Andre! The Bomberman!
no! No way, Audrey again, Sir Cloud. Rents are paid. Honestly, the deeds have been signed. Audrey's staying in that shack, paying off dividends, taking out the members of Leo Esports. I don't believe it. Oh
Man. Dude, it started from the 2 knocks, and then the follow-up nick came and it took out the other 2 members. It was insane precision.
Now, what's more shocking is, again, let's allow the dust to settle here, Sir Cloud. For Miracle Vibes as Doc, there's already an idea brewing in the mind here of 1TMT. They know that Doc is here somewhere. He has to be super duper careful. Be ready for any encounters that's bound to come his way. Is it gonna be Rowdy with a capital R or Deathstorm with a big M, Sir Cloud?
Ooh, or is it going to be Geek Fam now? We still have stage 8. Circle can go anywhere. Most likely go into the middle. Okay, here's the confirmation. So, Doc, he has the circle. Geek Fam, maybe not so. So they will need to come forward.
Yeah. Again, one way or the other, they have to leave that shack. But is it already time for Geek Fam to do that, Sir Cloud? They've been reaping rewards from this, honestly, for this camping right here.
Doc with the TPP gathers information on where A1 is at. He's in between Geek Fam and A1. Man, it will be crazy if Doc pulls off a chicken dinner. But the chances are pretty small though.
Absolutely, 21% according to our stats. But again, miracles can happen here if Doc gets a good enough backstab, right? So maybe, just maybe, Rude right here, he wants to take a risk. I believe.
Oh!
Okay, so Doc, there it is. That's 1. So Deathstorm, perfect throw here. Now he has to remember that Rowdy's still around. And Audrey again, Audrey.
Oh. Suddenly I have an idea where Doc is at. Okay, another name by Doc! 2 nades, it's all it takes to eliminate A1. This is crazy coming in from 4 medical vibes. Doc! My oh my! Can he pull it off against Geek Fam now?
This is, again, ladies and gentlemen, protagonist energy coming off of 4 Miracle Vibes. Audrey, another hero in his own right. Is he going to be able to make this? Oh, but the bigger question is not going to be able to make this run against Rude, who already has him in his sights.
Okay, that's good. He puts himself in a 1v1 position. Oh! He put focus on the Damro. The moment he shows out, Damro will make sure he don't miss that shot. And Geek Fam scores their first chicken dinner at this stage of the tournament.
Man, Geek Fam. Ladies and gentlemen, can I just say patience really is a virtue, because we saw how long they stayed in that compound, Sir Cloud. Taking names left and right, making that fortress impenetrable. And of course, look at this, 9 eliminations with these just 2 remaining members. Of course, we gotta count Snipes in, but Rude and Audrey, specifically Audrey, Sir Cloud. Look at these stats.
Man, this guy, revolutionary for Geek Fam this round. And Geek Fam, they're one of the teams on the outside of the top 13. So this chicken dinner is crucial for them to climb up into the safe area within the overall chart. So we will tabulate the scores in general just to be sure whether they are safe for now or not. But let's celebrate Geek Fam scoring their first chicken dinner. And look at this, Audrey, all the numbers favor him. He has to be the MVP this time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way, Sir Cloud. I would protest. You hear me, Prod? I'm just kidding. But Audrey, of course, with those amazing plays, I would dare say that Audrey is in. He has to be hoisted up the shoulders of Geek Fam right now, honestly.
Yes. This guy, insane. I mean, ever since he joined Geek Fam a couple of seasons ago, this guy has been a really core member of Geek Fam, and glad that he's still with the team. And other than Geek Fam, the other teams to watch is obviously 4 Medical Vibes. I mean, Doc have been amazing, especially against A1 TMT. if only he had like at least one other member together with him, they could probably score the chicken dinner. But yeah, still a great performance by Doc himself. Other than that, Utilize is up here, and of course we gotta have A1 TMT as well, with Rowdy pulling off that clutch towards the end of this round.
I gotta say, Sir Cloud, I did bring it up earlier. This was gonna be a bloody final stage or final few stages of our of our final game, because complete teams. Some of them they got, again, unfortunately, like Leo Esports, who walked right into a trap. It was very tragic. But at the same time, this is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful showing, and I'd be danged if it wasn't Audrey for the MVP. Look at that, Sir Cloud. Almost 1,000 damage by himself. So a slow clap for Audrey.
Yeah, he has to be. He has to be. So
Has to be.
great stuff here by Audrey here. 5 eliminations, 953 damage, 2630 survival time. That's maximum, obviously, and 55% team contribution. But besides Audrey, we do have Ade Look here with 5 eliminations as well. Doc has to be up there with 4 eliminations. And DRS, this time it's not Killer, it is XMPL with 4 eliminations of his own.
Cloud, that amazing showing from Doc, the persistence that he had, the grit for him to actually try to eliminate those last 2 members of A1 TMT. Again, you don't have to be violent, you just have to be smart. And he did that. He didn't even show himself to A1 TMT. He just managed to land some nades and it got the job done. So again, this is only the beginning, folks. Day number 2 has come to a close, and this is going to be a massive shakeup in the next few days.
And look at this. Pygmy, unfortunately, went up with the donut together with Talon this round. So, yep. But anyway, all hope is not lost yet for Pygmy, who is still on the outside of the top 13. There's still more games to go in the upcoming days in order for them to have a chance of at least securing a spot in the grand finals.
And keeping my hopes up as well for the other teams, folks. So, again, what a day, ladies and gentlemen. So, yep, 150. I'm not really very disappointed. I just like the action. I love the action. 3 looted airdrop. I wish we saw that, honestly.
Yeah, teams still had the time to loot airdrops in such a pack round, I must say. But it is Miramar, so maybe because of okay, it's Miramar, it's a big space, so yeah, naturally you'll be able to find some of those opportunities to take the airdrop.
Yeah, true enough, Sir Cloud. But again, we never had a shortage of action here for day number 2. My goodness. And again, a lot of unpredictable moments. So I can't point one. I cannot point out a single favorite, especially for day number 2.
Yeah, and from chicken dinner to individual plays, there's a lot to digest for today. But the only thing that I'm disappointed is that at the desk today, no predictions right at all from 3 of us. That is crazy. But let's check out who is the overall MVP for today's so far, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the
Doc?
drum roll session. Yep. Doc or yeah, maybe Doc. Yeah, maybe Doc. Oh, still NC2.
Oh. The man himself has not budged here, Sir Cloud. He is still the man to beat. Big crosshair on your back. And as the days come by, there will be new contenders.
Yeah, and well, today he had a highlight of his own, right? Like in game number 1, he put off a clutch. That's number 1. And then other than that, he survived very, very long for Hill Esports. But besides him, Killer from DRS Gaming is up here as well. Together with Doc, we gotta have Doc up here. Zul is up here representing IHC Esports. And Mr. Clutch from the previous round, Rowdy from A1 TMT Esports at number 5.
And he is cracked, I'm telling you straight up. But one more thing that I like is Road to MVPs, we don't have a repeating team. So every team here gets a shot at being an MVP. Every one of these gentlemen have a shot to represent their teams as well. So yep, same issue here, Sir Cloud. No one's repeating. But with the inclusion, however, of Batman being down there, this is a completely different terrain for me.
Wow, Batman is still there. Okay, but besides that, if we talk about only fragging, Zul is taking the lead here with 18 finishes. Doc, NC2, Killer, and Batman, 70 finishes each. and they are sorted by the amount of damage dished out by each individual. So all these amazing players up here, including Batman, still there. Although we haven't seen the best of Batman today, but I guess it's because of his stats yesterday that really pushed him up.
Yeah, he's basically the only difference from a while ago, the road to MVP, right? And again, he is the man. Let's see if tomorrow's gonna be a bit of a refresher for him. So, at the end of match number 12, folks, look at this, a bit of a shakeup. Alter Ego and A1 TMT climbing up a spot each, 4 spots each rather, and only 1 point difference. We have a tie, by the way, from Falcons and A1.
Wow, and Alter Ego shoot up to a 3rd place without a chicken dinner. No chicken dinner, no problem. For Medical Vice as well, another team in page number 1 without a chicken dinner. So that's something to take note of as well. That could change tomorrow, looking at the potential of these 2 teams.
So Team Flash and HORAA Esports as well, Sir Cloud, tied at 55. Again, you sneeze and you miss the lead. But DRS Gaming, this is a big chunk of a lead right here, Sir Cloud. So let's see how long they can keep that spot. Speaking of big leaps, Geek Fam, off of I'd say the 3rd page, leaping to the number 11 spot with 48 points, just because of that one winner chicken dinner.
Wow, yep, bringing them out to page number 2 from page 3. So now they are in the safe spot. For now, that is for now. But if you look at the points, everyone's within the range of 40-ish points. So yeah, I mean, you don't even need a good round. You just need a simple, decent round, and you can overtake your next opponent.
True enough, and we have a few more days for that, right, Sir Cloud? Imagine that. Come later, or tomorrow rather, depends on where you are, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna be the 3rd day already of the playoffs, and you're more than halfway there, more than halfway through to gather those very valuable points for at least to make it to the playoffs.
And the fact that Aegon IA did not play the entire day today, when they return tomorrow, hopefully they do, they need to do a lot more work as compared to the others to try to catch the top 13. If not, the other alternative is that, well, you guys as fans can maybe vote for Aegon IA to be in the grand final, but yeah, you don't want to bank on that. Right? You want to just shoot a slot for yourself on.
Basically, fight for your way, right? So we're gonna see what happens later. We've been seeing a lot of comments as well as to where Aegon IA was. So safe to assume, folks, they feel your love and just hang on. We're gonna see more action in the coming days. This is only the playoffs, not yet the finals.
Yes, and not yet the finals means that we still have a lot more days to go for the entire season. So a lot more action for you guys to enjoy as well. But I wonder when are we going to score our prediction. I mean, I don't know. When we're both at the desk, right? It seems to be like the curse is here.
I know, it's a trend, ladies and gentlemen. But again, like you, we're looking forward to more action and more scores for us. Because again, Prod and Red Queen, they are whooping our butts legitimately with these predictions. But that's it for today. Yours truly here on the mic, Pika, alongside Sir Cloud. This has been the day 2 of Clash of Giants Season 4's playoffs. So we'll see you tomorrow. You know the drill. Gonna catch you all then. Bye.